What up, YouTube? YouTube, what's good? What's good? Back at it again. You know what I mean? On the fourth over here, just holding it down like balloon strings. Just trying to make my little way on. Talk about a couple things, man. They already acting up already. They already hitting us with the You see what I'm saying? The narratives right now. They running wild right now. Last video last night, I guess, got taken down. So we're not gonna do no more certain. I'm gonna play things a certain way now from now on. I know better. I know better than do that. You know what I mean? But so what's going on, y'all? So on this 4th of July, man, y'all over here holding it down or whatever. I'm over here just chilling, man. It's hot. I got my little fan blowing on me right now, man. So it's hot. And I'm over here just holding it down, just chilling. I'll probably eat a little more, make a little beat or something later. But yeah, man, I'm over here just holding it down. So okay, so what do y'all think about everything that's going on right now? This little mass shooting that was going on in what's that called? In Chicago. They said it was mass shooting earlier this morning. I'm like, damn, they at it early in the morning? There's no hesitation, huh? Motherfuckers at it early, sun up, sun down, right? You know what I'm saying? What up? What up? Salute. Dave-O was good. And David in the building. What's going on, man? You know what I'm saying? What you got going on, David? What's going on, man? What's good with y'all? What's good, man? Good looking out for tapping in, man. Good looking out. Appreciate it, man. I'm just over here just chilling, man. Ain't doing much, nothing, you know what I mean? I'm probably gonna make some beats and stuff. Eat, drink me a little beer, you know what I mean? So yeah, they tripping, man. They got, they talking about there's a mass shooting early this morning. I'm like, damn. Motherfuckers shoot early in the morning and shit. Like, golly, right? They talking about 3, I don't know, they just coming with these numbers, so they're talking about 3 babies got injured, and I'm like, man, all right, so Chicago. And it had just happened to be in Chicago. I'm like, here we go. It's election year. Here you go, the stats about Chicago again. So let's play a couple clips real quick. All right, we'll play a couple of these. Because you already know I'll be breaking these down, man. So I don't know what's going on with this one, man. Hold up. Man, good looking out, man. Dave, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna check it out. Man, Dawson in the building.
It's not low enough,
Dawson up
Chuck.
in here.
I mean, it's not low enough, Frank.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay.
Damn, 6 in the morning?
Everyone. I'm Deputy Chief Don Jerome from Area 1. With me is Deputy Mayor Gatewood from the Mayor's Office, Commander Branch from the 3rd District, Commander Watson, and Director Brooks. Also, victim services are on scene here for those involved, including the family and area residents. So unfortunately, on this holiday morning, we find ourselves at the scene of another tragedy. We're in the 7100 block of South Woodlawn, where about 6:15 a.m. this morning, officers responded and were alerted to shots fired. They arrived. They found multiple people shot. Investigation reveals that includes a 42-year-old female, a 22-year-old female, 3 tender age children, which range from ages 5 7, and 8. Officers immediately rendered first aid, which included tourniquets, pressure bandages, and CPR. Investigation reveals that 2 vehicles pulled up into the area, multiple subjects exited those vehicles and fired at this residence. Multiple shell casings were recovered from both a rifle and a handgun at the scene. That investigation is ongoing. Area 1 detectives are on the scene and working with the officers here. It appears that this started from some type of personal dispute, but all this information is very preliminary at this time. Anybody that has any information can contact the 3rd District, or they can contact Area 1 detective. Any questions?
Now, neighbors were saying that they saw some of these suspects actually in ski masks on
Oh shit, she's tripping. Damn.
the front porch, like knocking on the doors. That
What the fuck?
officially has been said now.
Not officially. The investigation.
This shit's tripping, man. The hell?
Is ongoing, but that coincides with multiple subjects approaching the house.
Say, what type of dispute does this stem from, and when did that dispute happen?
That's under investigation too. We know it's personal, or if it's ongoing.
Do you have a description of those 2 vehicles, the suspect vehicles?
We do, but I'm not quite ready to put that out yet, and the investigation's ongoing. We're working on plates and using video surveillance to try to identify these vehicles.
Now, of the 5 people that you mentioned, the 2 adults and the 3 tender-age children, are any of them deceased? Are they?
Female that's deceased, a 22-year-old female that's deceased, and the 3 tender-age children, 5, 7, and 8.
Relationship, please? What's the relationship with the folks?
Unsure of the relationship at this time.
Can you give the genders of the children?
The 3 children are all male.
There's 2 deceased at this point.
That's correct.
Were the 42-year-old and the 22-year-old the intended targets? It's personal.
It absolutely preliminary. I can't speculate.
Were all of the victims inside the home when they were shot?
All of the victims appear to have been inside when they were shot.
Good morning. As Deputy Chief Jerome mentioned, this is a tragic morning. We're here for yet another tragedy in the city of Chicago. On behalf of the mayor's office, we express our condolences to the family. We appreciate the victim supports that will be offered not only to their family and the survivors, but to everybody on this block and in this area. This senseless violence has to stop. And if anybody has any information, please do not hesitate to reach out to the Chicago Police Department and their tip line, because it's important that not only do we hold these folks accountable, but we help this community heal. We have the Alderman of the 5th Ward here, Desmond Yancey.
I'm still kind of confused. Like, I really don't, there's still not really too much detail. I really don't still know what's going on. They're just like, oh, it's a shooting. And, you know, just like, okay, like, they don't even know who's the people that have been shot related to each other. It's just like, it's just like, what's going on, really? You know what I mean? And then that's all you hear the cops saying, oh, we don't know. It's like, I mean, nobody had no ring cameras. I mean, nobody has ring cameras out there. I mean, there was no license plate numbers, no, no descriptions from the cameras or anything. I think that's kind of like, damn, nobody knows nothing, seen nothing. I mean, it was at 6 a.m, so I mean, like I said, nobody has any kind of ring cameras or anything in the front of their house or cameras in the windows. Or if it's so bad out there in that area, Woodlawn, I've heard of Woodlawn. I know it goes crazy out there. I mean, we'll see. Like, yeah, David. I mean, I guess it's still details that they got to render, but God, I don't know, man. You just got to keep watch these incidents, man. Watch them. But at the same time, it's crazy because like places like Chicago got they got the strictest gun laws, but that's just for regular people though. That's for regular tax-paying citizens. So that lets you know those strict gun laws still don't affect any kind of violence. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I know that was weird, man. Even like with the thing with Espo, what happened? Like, they didn't hear no like details or nothing really. That was weird, man. Charmaine, what you think? What you gather out of this? Dawson, what you
Yeah, it's
kind of like still kind of like a lot of like really not too much details. Like, oh, we supposed to, you just kind of like gonna go on the speculations, more in, I
did
hope he gives us
anybody
some good
have
updates.
any footage
That's
of
what I
it?
was just exactly, man. That's what I was just saying. Nobody got no ring cameras or
Mm-hmm.
nobody got
Okay.
no window cameras. Like I don't, and it was early in the morning.
Nobody didn't see nothing, witness nothing. Hmm.
Yeah,
That
people do feel
that's
good.
that's strange, Frank.
That's real strange, man. That's what
That's
I'm.
very strange. And then you don't know with Chicago with so much going on with them. Even under Gay Bomber, they were having a lot of these shootings and remember some of the people from Chicago broke the news that it was people around with masks on. Could have been police officers, could have been whoever. Remember they was driving by just shooting kids and shooting up people, shooting in people's homes, and it wasn't the people in the community. So who knows? I mean, they really upset with us because we ain't drinking the Kool-Aid no more, especially Chicago. So who knows? This wasn't orchestrated. You just never know.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that too. And then all that big that pushback and stuff for the immigrants and stuff like that in the South Side
Right.
that we was doing.
Correct.
It's like
Correct.
you
So
hear too
was
much
this a
about it,
targeted hit? Right.
and then you don't really hear too much about it no more. But then at the same time, you see stuff, events like
Mm-hmm.
this happen. It's like, oh, okay,
Yeah, was one of them very, very outspoken about what was going on, and they just took the whole family out. I mean, with these people now, they desperate. Ain't nothing off the table.
Is this a senator? Or is this a pilot? Whose family is this? Right? You don't necessarily have to be
We don't know.
a regular. You don't necessarily have to be gang members. See, that's the news narrative
Mm-mm.
always try to push.
Mm-mm.
Oh, there's some street. Oh, well, there's probably a local gang head or territory or some shit. You know what I'm saying? They
Mm-hmm.
don't never break it down when the Hell's Angels do some shit like that to each other. They don't break down
Mm.
they don't be having that shit all on the news like that when the triads and the Asian Crip and Bloods and shit. When they do shit like that in California, there's no detail like that. You go right to Long Beach, 10, 15 minutes away from here, where they killing each other and shooting each other at. You don't really see them. Oh, is that what happened? So the two women killed the three kids and shit? Oh, no. I'm tripping. Yeah, two. Okay, two women died, they said, and then three kids. But I'm just saying, I'm looking at the number 3, right? I'm looking at these numbers, though. You got to be careful when they put these numbers out. It's like, why is they always putting these same numbers out of either victims or people that got killed?
Mm.
3 or 13 or 33 or y'all notice that? 6 or I don't know. 47. These numbers is just coded. But it's
Wow.
crazy though, man. Yo, what up? What up? Salute. What's good, man?
Salute, man. How you good people doing on this hot goddamn 4th of July?
What's up? That's how this mother-
Yeah, we good.
that's how this,
Yeah.
that's hot out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, when it get hot outside, it get hot inside. That's why I got my little fan blower, but I'm about to turn the AC on a little while just to kind of like level that shit out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it just like what I say. You don't know if they was activists or speaking out against, you know, and these people desperate, man.
That could be, yeah, it could just be another day in Chicago. You know, but I just think, man, I just tripping off these Democrat states though. These Democrat states be having a gang of gun laws, man, and harsh and criminal lives.
And the crime the worst.
It's gonna be the worst. That's why it's just like, what's going? I mean, that's why I can't back those. I can't really back them up on the crime thing. And then the Republicans, they want to tough on crime, and they try to go at it with the Democrats. But shit, okay, let's go on tough white collar crime too, though, because y'all get bailed out. We don't talk about that.
Mm.
Both sides get bailed out, not just the Democrats or the Republicans. But see, they want to do that because they know poor people. When they say tough on crime, that's poor black people or poor, you know. So they get us. That's a swipe at us, you know. And then they can get these lobbyists and these special interest groups and stuff like that. They can then start investing in these prisons even more, you know. And then you got
That's
more
right.
prisons, boom, and you got more incentives to lock people up from the state and them. And then they talking about, okay, well, you know, you ain't gonna get funding if you don't lock this many motherfuckers up, just like the police. They push that crime agenda shit, but you don't realize they get more funding and shit for shit like that. Does that make sense? They get more funding and shit when there's more crime, right?
Ain't that what that crime bill was about?
Ooh,
It incentivized the states to lock them up. Mm-hmm.
Damn, that was for money. That's what that was for.
Jim Crow Joe. Y'all, Jim Crow Joe Biden, the president, the demented Alzheimer's place president. Yep. They never amended that crime bill. Him nor Gay Obama. Pay attention.
You notice that? They was quiet about the Democrats, man. But if that was Trump, oh, he took away funding. He didn't put the funding in this way, in this black area. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. You know, I'm really tired of it. I mean, I'm not like, you know what I mean? You know, I'm just saying, you know, they that Trump shit is kind of getting old, you know?
Yeah, it's old, Frank. They beating a dead horse. That's why they freaking out. They don't know what to do. They done lost control of the narrative. They don't know what to do. They desperate. People not buying it. Right? If that's the case, we wouldn't be having all this censorship. You wouldn't censor how you censor a former sitting United States president? How do you censor him? That's crazy.
That is crazy. That they come for anybody. Anybody. That's how that works.
Well, if he do that to
Good
morning, sunshine.
they do that to him, they do it to you.
Now to a tragic start for the 4th of July holiday.
2 women are dead and their 3 young children are fighting for their lives after a mass shooting on the south side.
We have team coverage on the investigation. CBS 2's Sharday Gray spoke exclusively with one of the victims' mothers, who says she died shielding her son from the bullets. But we start with Asal Razai at Chicago Police Headquarters. Asal?
Yeah, police say right now they are looking through surveillance video for any possible people involved in that shooting that's left so many people distraught today. We're told the family was inside of their home when bullets came flying in through the window just after 6 o'clock this morning. Take a look at this video, a chaotic scene near 71st Street and Woodlawn. You can see at one point a police officer holding a small child near a stretcher there. The shooting happened around 6:15 this morning. Multiple bullet holes could be seen in the home's window there. Shell casings littered the street, we're told, from a rifle and a handgun. 3 boys, a 5-year-old, a 7-year-old, and an 8-year-old.
Here we go with that rifle and handgun.
They remain in critical condition. Their mothers were both killed, 42-year-old Nakisha Strong and 24-year-old Capri Edwards. Emotions running high as neighbors spoke with us after the shooting, followed by victims' advocates.
You can wake up 5 in the morning, decide to go run in somebody's house and do something like this, and don't think that ain't gonna affect nobody or you. I don't even think. That's all I can say.
Chicago, let's just come together. Let's come together. Let's stop it all. We know it's senseless. We hear it every day. But if we don't work together, it won't stop.
Mic check, mic check.
What happened, Shaq?
Shit, they stopped the stream, man. They cut him. Feel like they kicked him out. Kicked him out the stream.
Really?
'Cause it ain't even playing
Oh
no more. Yeah,
wow.
they must have kicked him out or something. Caught
Let me
him.
see on my other phone. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
he
it's
out.
showing the same thing. There you go.
So they seen ski masks, but they didn't. I'm confused.
Bryce was shot. All three kids are in the hospital fighting for their lives. Scott describes Strong as mother, grandmother, aunt, and a very loving person. She says Edwards was not only her daughter, but her best friend, who she spoke to every day on FaceTime.
I say my daughter's a hero because she did what she's supposed to do to protect her kids, and she gave her own life up to make sure that her children were fine. And I will always love her for that, and I will always just tell her she's my hero.
Scott says their main focus right now is to make sure their grandchildren pull through. Reporting live at Comer Children's
So somebody
Hospital,
ran up
Sade
in the
Gray,
house.
CBS 2 News.
Thanks, Sade.
But this, All right, so let me see. All right, one more.
I've got
one more, and I'm gonna go on to another topic, man.
So hold on. Somebody just ran wet because I missed half of it because the video cut out
Yeah, I'm like, oh, yeah,
on
some
my
videos
end.
cutting out. So let me play it again on this other let me see, on this other channel. But yeah, this shit is acting up, man. I don't know if it's YouTube or my internet or she's acting weird.
Well, what we know right now, detectives still here on the scene continuing to investigate the shooting that has devastated the family. As you mentioned, left 2 women dead and 3 children critically wounded. Investigators say, though, that this attack was carried out early this morning and was targeted and personal. Now, relatives say Nakisha Strong and her niece, Capri Edwards, were both killed when several armed gunmen targeted the home Strong owned in Chicago's Grand Crossing neighborhood. Neighbors report hearing a barrage of gunfire around 6:15 this morning. That's when police say several ski mask-clad gunmen opened fire on the house in the 7100 block of South Woodlawn. Police say the attack was targeted and stems from an earlier incident.
Investigation reveals that 2
How would they know that?
vehicles.
Come on, man.
Pulled up into the area. Multiple subjects
How would they know? How would they know it can't? It was from another incident.
exited those vehicles.
They don't know. How would
And
they know that?
fired at this residence. Multiple shell casings.
Something's gonna sound right.
Yep.
Kind of don't make no sense.
Were recovered from both a rifle and a hand.
And then here we go with
Hey
that
Frank.
rifle and handgun.
Handgun at the scene.
Hey Frank, can you hear me?
Yep. This is exactly
Hey,
yep.
you might want to try to start. You might want to try to start playing them videos from another device, like from your cell phone or something.
I know, huh?
Yeah, because streaming it, like I said, through them, they gonna break it up and chop it up.
That is true. But I think the computer, or it could be my, because I didn't turn the computer off last night, man. I think that might be, it could be that too, man. I need to start turning this shit off like every day. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's not. If it's you know what I mean? YouTube, you're right, chopping and flipping it like DJ Screw or something. You know what I mean? But I mean, what do you have to? I don't know. It just this part kind of don't add up because they said it stemmed from a earlier incident. How would you know if you don't know nothing else and don't know no other details? And if it stemmed from an earlier incident, wouldn't you know if the suspects from the earlier incident? Wouldn't you have gotten information on who the suspects were possibly? Or what they were driving, am I right or not? Like, I don't know. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not adding up because they all saying different things. It's not the same cohesive story.
See, I thought it was just me.
That it, because I was trying to see were they related or not. Now I'm hearing they were related. That was the aunt and that was the niece. They didn't say that in the last two videos you played.
That's what I'm saying. I don't be trying to be like, I just try to listen out to on different news outlets, and that lets you know too because
that's smart. You did that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll be doing that, man. Because
the last one, did the last one say it was only one person that was killed? The last one said it was only one person killed.
Man,
right?
See,
it's too choppy. You know what I mean? It's too. It's funny how they're reporting these on these stories, but won't have. They'll say, "Oh, we don't have the details right now. We don't have that much detail." This is just it's like.
Oh, they did the same with Lakewood Church down here. Same thing.
Right? It lets you know too. Is it something they're hiding or what's really going on with that? You know what I mean? Or is it just the fact that you don't want to really put too much detail out there for a reason? Like, what's really the reason? I don't know.
Probably orchestrated hit.
That's what I wouldn't be. I'm not putting it past.
That investigation is ongoing.
All I seen was two people jumping off the porch. After I heard the shots, I was looking out the window. Thought it was fireworks.
Of course you're gonna say
Now, two of Edward's children, a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old, were also critically wounded. Family members say she shielded her 1-year-old child from the danger. An 8-year-old cousin of the kids was also critically wounded. Now, concerned relatives did come here to the scene and were, of course, devastated after learning about the violence. They left without comment.
My heart bleeds for this community, which is a relatively quiet community and isn't really used to this sort of violence. And I pray that this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, that's kind of a sentiment that most of the residents here in the area who say that this block, despite what goes on around the area, this block is relatively quiet. Now, police say that they did recover shell casings from two separate weapons, one being a handgun, the other being a rifle. At this hour, they're continuing to gather evidence and pursue whatever leads they have. But right now, no one in custody and no arrests have been made as a neighborhood and the community remains devastated by this attack on this family.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness News.
I mean, it just. It's crazy.
This isn't a hard drive.
Let's get it.
This little
box. From Chicago. Okay, this is from a Chicago station, right? One more video. This is from Chicago. I think from WGN. Oh no, this is from CBS Chicago, right? One more little what's the name? We'll go on to the next topic. This is going to play. This is, I don't know. Internet acting weird like that.
They say they think it's a target hit because, wow. Do y'all hear feedback?
I can hear you, Shaq.
Got a feedback somewhere. Hold on. Let me see.
What the fuck?
You got knocked off again, Shaq.
Mhm.
You got knocked off
No, he there.
again.
Nope, he got knocked off again. You're right.
No, he
I just
not.
looked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he just got knocked off.
Yep,
He must
I'm
have a
sure.
problem with the internet or something. Well, they messing
Yeah,
with the
maybe
stream or
the
something.
stream or the internet. Probably so.
But what you think so far? Just off the 30 clips you got.
All right, I'm back.
Too many different stories. I mean, it's not the same story.
Hmm.
Why one news media saying one thing another, and then why did they come and shoot them up like that early in the morning?
That's a good
Hmm.
question.
So you saying it's not adding up. So you saying somebody came at 5, 6 in the morning. Well, we know most people out for the 4th of July, so most people gonna sleep in. So when you hear the shooting, uh, obviously maybe them kids was already in the bed with them. That's probably why she was, shielding the kids. So they kind of really caught them off guard when they shot them. But to me,
Hmm.
that don't even sound right. That sound like a hit because if they got into it with somebody previously, and then they said that's a good neighborhood. Did you hear what the guy said? This is usually a good area, even though since South Side of Chicago was pretty a good, quiet neighborhood. They not
Hmm.
used to that.
Yeah.
5, 6 in the morning. Know about that. I would think they would catch them more in the daytime or nighttime or driving in the vehicle together.
You know, I'm like
And you shoot the kids too. Most people just shoot the people they target. They
I'm not,
usually let the kids live. Come on now.
I'm not something. Damn, you know what I mean? That shit is grimy. I'm gonna play the rest of this video. Okay, I'm back, y'all. So that shit was acting up like a motherfucker.
Express touts itself as the world's first fully autonomous restaurant. To the robot chefs behind the counter, almost everything here is made by machines.
Using his robot arm to grab a basket, he's going to bring
A mass shooting in the Grand Crossing neighborhood. Asal Razai is live at 71st and Woodlawn Avenue, where police are still investigating. Asal?
Yeah, Megan, I'll show you the scene we have right now behind us as it is an active investigation at this hour. Really a tragic start to the 4th of July holiday here. We've been gathering information from family members who are understandably distraught about what's unfolded here this morning. Take a look at this video we have from earlier. You can see the aftermath of the shooting here. This happened around 6:15 this morning. Chicago police say officers found 5 people shot and immediately began life-saving measures. A source close to the investigation tells me several men wearing hoods approached the area and began shooting at a home here near 71st and Woodlawn. Police confirming 3 boys, a 5-year-old, 7-year-old, and 8-year-old, were all hit by gunfire and taken to Comer Children's Hospital. A source tells me that 5-year-old suffered a graze wound to the face. The 7 and 8-year-old at last check were in surgery. Police say a 42-year-old woman was pronounced dead at the scene. A 24-year-old woman, we're told by family, pronounced at the hospital shortly after the shooting.
You can wake up 5 in the morning, decide to go run in somebody's house and do something like this, and don't think that ain't gonna affect nobody or you. I don't even think.
Chicago, let's just come together. Let's come together. Let's stop it all. We know it's senseless. We hear it every day. But if we don't work together, it won't stop.
Emotions running high here this morning. Police say the suspects were seen getting away here from the scene. They say the investigation is ongoing this morning, and so far, no arrests have been made. I'm live in Grand Crossing. Asal Razai, CBS 2 News.
Horrible start to the holiday. Thanks, Asal.
Damn, man. That leave you speechless, man. That definitely sound like a target hit. Sound like or some type of retaliation.
Yep.
But in the fire on the house like that, it sound like did they even get inside the house or they just fired upon the house?
That's a good question. Maybe it was
They
one
said
of them
several
illegal
gunmen.
immigrants that they hired to take them out.
Damn, man.
And they messed up, y'all. They said it was a 1-year-old. Now they saying the kids' ages was 5, 7, and 8. I thought they said the mother shielded the 1-year-old. She lost her life.
That's what yeah,
All right, I'm done with
that's
that.
what they said on one of the other videos.
Yeah, so it's not adding up. It was a hit.
Man, who did they calling me, bro? Hey, pianki? What the hell pianki ass want? Hold on, let me
police. NBC5's Regina Waldrop is in Dalton with the story.
Stand and give this mayor your back.
3 minutes are up. Your 3 minutes are up.
Another round of passionate public comments and chaos at Dalton's Village Board meeting.
You're disrespectful. It's disheartening to see you. You have turned our whole community into, I don't want to use that word, let's say a circus.
Distressed residents and others giving governmental leaders an earful.
You look at all the greats before me, whether it's the Malcolm X's, whether it's the different people.
Tiffany Henyard is mayor of the financially struggling South suburb. She's accused of questionable spending and is at the center of a wide-ranging federal probe as well as a number of lawsuits.
All we ask for is transparency when it comes to our tax dollars and proper protocol on how it's being spent.
Also happening at Monday's Village Board meeting, a show of force by firefighters. They were trying to get answers about retirement funds, union dues, and health care benefits. Former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot was hired by trustees as a special investigator to look into Henyard's spending habits. Trustee Jason House read an email from Lightfoot updating her investigation. Lightfoot says the cost for her work so far under $20,000, but she says more work still needs to be done. And she says when the investigation is complete, which is expected to be soon, she will give a full account of everything to the village board. Reporting from Dalton, I'm Regina Waldrop, NBC5 News. Thanks.
Frustrations boiling over at a village board meeting in South suburban Dalton last night. An activist confronted a trustee about allegations of sexual assault. This is just the latest incident for a local government that's been shrouded in scandal lately. NBC.
All this to the forefront. You know what I'm saying? But see, the thing is, where's the charges on it? What's going on with her? And then they talking about something about sexual scandal. Man, what's up with her? They're deflecting. Is she gonna get in trouble or not? What's up? Is the Fed's gonna come down? Because one thing, you know, I don't want to see nothing and wish nothing on no black woman or nothing like that. But you're doing it to your own people. What else should I do? What else do you want me to do? I can't have sympathy and empathy. You don't got sympathy and empathy. If that was a white town she was managing, she wouldn't be doing that to them people. I'm sorry. Them people would have been on her heels, you know. So that's the thing, man. No accountability. They're pushing the city girl type, you know, vibe, you know, with the women politics, with the women of music, just every day. This shit is crazy, man. It's one big stereotype. What do y'all think? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? One big damn stereotype, man. They like, you know, but where's the charges at? What's going? Salute. Or is that Pianki? What up? Pianki, man. Is that Pianki? Salute. Pianki up on here, man. Pianki, what you think about all this stuff, man? And then what's the name right now? I'm gonna go on some more topics right now, man. I'm gonna play the rest of this video, and then
5's Regina Waldrop, live in Dalton tonight with a reaction. Regina?
No, Stefan, that activist taken to the hospital earlier today after experiencing chest pains, but he is being held here at the Dalton police station after he was arrested last night. Outside of the police station right now, you have his supporters. They demanding that either he be charged or let go. And I just learned a short time ago that he is being charged with resisting arrest, which is a misdemeanor.
You gonna answer, and you gonna answer me. Promise you that.
More drama in South suburban Dalton.
You out of order. You out of order. Hey.
At Monday night's village board meeting, activist Jedediah Brown tries to confront trustee Andrew Holmes about assault allegations. Brown rushes over to Holmes, then is quickly stopped by police. Trustee Jason House steps in, holding trustee Holmes back. Then more scuffles with police, as it appears that Brown is trying to approach Mayor Tiffany Henyard. Police then push Brown to the back, where he's taken into custody, then arrested. Mary Avant is a longtime resident who was at that meeting.
There was no attack, a public official, but it was more of a verbal outburst.
Holmes is being sued by Fania Dukes, Mayor Tiffany Henyard's ex-assistant. Dukes has filed a civil lawsuit accusing Holmes of assaulting her and Henyard of trying to cover it up. Mary Avant says residents asked Brown to come to the village to help them get some answers.
We want to be here for support. He's not from Dalton. He's from the Illinois, Chicago area, but he has put his life on hold. Come here to help us.
Back out here live, you can see Jedediah Brown supporters gathered outside the police station here in Dalton. And we are told that he is expected to be released at any time this evening. Again, he is charged with a misdemeanor resisting arrest. That's the very latest from Dalton this evening. I'm Regina Waldrop, NBC5 News. Allison?
Thanks so much, Regina.
Crazy, man.
Following up now, the drama in Dalton continues. An activist is charged with resisting arrest after a heated confrontation with a Dalton trustee. NBC5's Regina Waldrop reports.
They burnt out. They're burnt out. You know what I'm saying? They just like, it's just too much. Cause look, it's, you know, I'm just tripping on the fact because it's like, where's the charges at? I don't want to hear about the other drama.
Okay, what's going on, everybody? We are here. We're live. I want to thank you all for joining me today. If you can see and hear,
1976 under Section 107 or 1976 Copyright Act under Section 107. This gives me allowance to report on this video for commentary and educational purposes. So, you know, shout out to TD Hip Hop. Go mess with his channel, man. He be going in, especially on these Republicans and Democrats. You know, he be going in, man. He just called out the BS. I mess with his channel.
Hear me clearly. Please drop a 1. Didn't originally want to speak on this.
The cost of food, where it's doubled and tripled and quadrupled, they can't live. They're not living anymore. He caused this inflation. I gave him a country with essentially no inflation. It was perfect. It was so good. All he had to do is leave it alone. He destroyed it with his Green New scam and all this money that's being thrown out the window. He caused inflation. As sure as you're sitting there, the fact is that his big kill on the black people is the millions of people that he's allowed to come in through the border. They're taking black jobs now, and it could be 18, it could be 19, and even 20 million people. They're taking black jobs, and they're taking Hispanic jobs, and you haven't seen it yet, but you're going to see something that's going to be the worst in our history.
Thank you. President Biden?
So he said they're taking black jobs. Illegal immigrants are taking black jobs and they're taking Hispanic jobs, a point that everyone seems to be skipping over just to pretend to be fake outrage over the black jobs comment, right? So now here goes some of the fake outrage outside of people like, you know, online on Twitter and, you know, other YouTube channels and whatnot. Here's Simone Sanders. Right. And we all know who she is. She's no introduction. Let's hear a little bit of what she had to say concerning Donald Trump's black jobs remark. Let's get into what Simone Sanders had to say.
They're taking black jobs now.
I'm going to rewind it back just a little bit. And shout out to Jay Bird for 27 months of service. I appreciate you, bro. 27 months of service as a channel member. Thank you, bro.
What are the black jobs?
They're taking black jobs now.
What are the black jobs that he thinks immigrants who have come into this country who are undocumented are taking?
She wanted to say immigrants who came to the country illegally. She had to catch herself. You see how she, you know, she's a good DNC puppet. Oh, Simone Sanders is a good DNC puppet. You're going to say it right the first time, Simone. Who came into the country illegally. You're going to say it right. You were getting ready to say it right the first time and you stopped yourself. Look at this.
Have come into this country who are undocumented are taking.
Who have come into this country who are illegal, undocumented.
Immigrants who have come into this country who are undocumented are taking. What are the black jobs? He used his answer on the debate stage to try to pit black people against Hispanic people in this country because he thinks it will benefit him at the ballot box in November.
He literally wasn't putting black people against Hispanic people because he said black jobs and Hispanic jobs, a point that everyone steps over
Johnson,
to
what
be
you gotta
fake
say about it? What do
outrage
you think about
black
that,
jobs. Here's my question.
About what she said?
Did you see how they cut out the? Didn't he say Hispanic too, though?
Yeah, he said black and Hispanic jobs, and she know that's true. Hell, I can speak on that. It happened to my son. It happened to my nieces. I mean, it's happened to people in other workforce, whether it's constructions or other jobs. I mean, just go to a fast food joint. Ain't it full of them in there? And don't nobody say nothing. I think
they're taking the high school people's job. Like that's like a good job for.
Yeah, like for high school. There you go. You took the words right out my mouth.
That's why he said you don't see it right now because
Right.
That's why Trump said you don't see it right now because you don't see the effect right now because it ain't hit people yet. And the next 2 to 5 years, it's gonna hit you if we don't do something about it.
Ooh, that's true. Is that Pianki trying to get in? Does Pianki? I don't think it says device not
Yeah.
connected.
I said I told him to go ahead and come on.
Oh yeah, Pianki dope. Yeah, he got it. I think he has to do maybe his phone, maybe if he has a computer. Does he have a laptop? Pianki, you got a laptop or something? Maybe do it from your laptop or something.
What is it saying? Connected device or something? Connect a headset?
It says device is not connected. So maybe his audio, maybe he don't have the what's the name connected, the audio, the little microphone thing, or the I doubt it's the video. I think it's the audio. You know what I mean? Because it don't matter if you turn your audio off. You know what I mean? The camera off. You know, you see what I'm saying? Or maybe the camera's not connected.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But yeah,
Yeah, maybe because he's using his desktop. I think he's using a desktop.
Oh.
Tell him to click go to settings and click turn
If he's in the backstage, he can hear you.
Click
Well, I don't know. Is he in the backstage?
click audio.
Audio and video on, yo. That'd be dope. But what
Yeah,
I mean,
you gotta go to that, yeah.
She's full of shit. And you know what? That's the problem. Like it is the white man, that's true, but look at it. You don't even the white man don't need to say these crazy stats, and they don't need to stereotype us because you got people like this that are
Yeah, they don't have to say nothing. Why, like he said, she a good Democratic DC puppet. She's been trained well.
Real well.
Yeah, they don't want to lose those positions, but think about it. I told you, Dawson and Frank, they're going to lose those positions because you are traitors to your own people, and they're going to slide their people in once they get done with y'all. They're going to slide their people in those positions and get those. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, she went up there and put her whole body at stake for Jim Crow Joe Biden. When the milk ladies who was protesting about the milk, and she ran in there like a damn linebacker, and you still didn't get this press secretary job. Then you didn't get along with Kamala, which nobody get along with her. You had to leave that. So what are you doing, lady? But like you said, Shaq, they were after this, they are done. Even the mammies, Fannie the Mammy, Letitia James, and Fannie the Mammy, all them Alvin Briggs, I'm telling you, their career is over. They're done. Al Sharpton is done. Roland Martin, they gonna take him off of YouTube. They're done. They're done.
How
Good
come
luck.
y'all ain't shooting some fireworks?
Pianki, what's going on, man? What's going on, man?
Yeah, we're right. That's because we're adults. That's why we're adulting.
You know, the thing is about some of these like places over here, you know, they don't allow them or whatever, you know. Damn. So this dude Gavin Newsom, man. Oh man, that's another thing I'm gonna talk about in a little while. But yeah, what you think about this, Pianki, man? What do you think about? You got this linebacker, Simone Sanders over here linebacking and blocking for the Democrat Party. You know, he's right. Donald Trump, you know, he's doing that for votes. What does the Democrat Party do for votes? You got to sell yourself anyway. That's what you do. You're a politician. You got to sell yourself. You got to advertise. Trump, he didn't have to say that, though, did he? Did he have to say that about black people and in the job? No, right? Did he have to say that? I'm not saying he has any policy for black people. I'm not saying that. But he did not have to say it. He said it because he, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to say it. It's a fact. They've been taking out jobs since the 80s, man. Ronald Reagan, I'm telling you, Reaganomics. And then you know what Reaganomics did? They shut down the places for mentally unstable people. Shut those down. Make it to where there's going to be more homeless people. That engineered a lot of stuff. You see what I'm saying with the Reaganomics? You know, the 86 amnesty, the 86, that was a long time ago. I was born in 83. This has been going on for a while. And then what about in the 80s when Castro kicked all those Cubans out, and then all the refugees and the ones that have been in prison and stuff like that, and landed them right over here in Florida. What was up with that? And along the East Coast. Those are Republican policies, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. Let's just be honest. You know what I'm saying? So they both pushed. It's WWF. One of them is Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior. You like Ultimate Warrior better. I like Hulk Hogan better. So this one is a good guy. I say Ultimate Warrior is a bad guy, and I say Hulk Hogan is a good guy. So you know, it's propaganda like that we push. Democrat, they both not good for the country. They're both not gonna do nothing for you. You see what I'm saying? But I mean, it's just it's a game. But she don't need to be pandering like this for the party that is pushing just stuff. We're not for LGBT. We're not for sterilization and Planned Parenthood. We're not for, you see what I'm saying? Putting other people over our people. We're not for that. But that's what the Democrat Party is for. You see what I'm saying? They say Gavin might replace Joe. And you notice they've been talking. It's funny because people keep hitting us with these conspiracy theories. Oh, you've been talking about these conspiracy theories for years about Gavin Newsom. We've been saying that they was going to put him in there. We've been saying, even if they're not, but the news is talking about it now, right? Look at what this dude is, the controversy that Gavin Newsom is doing. You see what I'm saying? Billions of dollars, the deficit, he put us into a bigger deficit with all that crazy spending spending $24 billion towards the homeless population. They can't even account. California cannot account for that. Then I'm gonna play that after that. Why can't California account for $24 billion, but yet you're using all this billions of dollars and stuff like that to fund migrants and to fund other stuff, right? My bad. There's a $50-something billion debt. Where is my bad? I missaid that. We're in a $50-something billion deficit in California, thanks to Gavin Newsom. But that's what they're in there for. They put them in there for that. You see what I'm saying, y'all? What y'all think, man?
I thought they recalled him in
that's
out
what
there
I'm
in California.
Like 2 years ago, man. They put him back in there. If you recall, doesn't that mean that you took it off the shelf? If I recall
It's
something,
rigged. It's rigged. It got to be rigged, Frank.
It is rigged.
It's rigged.
And then you got to look at it like this. Nancy Pelosi has a district out here, right? That's his aunt. Jerry Brown used to be a good governor out here. He's related to him by marriage. What's the other one? Paul Getty is a powerful influencer in California, and they're all related to him, dude. You see that how that's weird? What y'all think? It's not a coincidence, like you said. It's greed.
Hello.
Yeah, Pianki, it's greed. What you think, Pianki? They're letting Gavin Newsom get away with bloody murder, man, in California. Man. They really are. But why would you want to push for somebody like that for president, right?
He's probably trying to fix his audio. Can you hear us, Pianki?
Pianki, can you hear me?
I don't know. He's trying to fix his audio. We can hear him, but he can't hear us. He got to go into his settings and allow his microphone to
Yeah, you got to go into the settings, Pianki. You have to go into your phone settings, or either I think you got to go to the phone settings first. You got to fix the settings in your phone, then you got to come on here and then. Okay, I got to mute that. My bad, Bianca, because I don't want to get no copyright because YouTube don't like me already anyway. So, yeah, man.
Everybody, how come Hispanics aren't outraged over the Hispanic jobs comment? How come they're not outraged about that? How come all of these left-leaning DNC channels, CNN, MSNBC, and the likes, how come they're only harping on the black jobs, but they're pretending like he didn't say Hispanic jobs? And why aren't Hispanic people pretending to be fake outraged about Donald Trump saying Hispanic jobs? That's my question to you all.
Replay Poker. As many of you have seen, because I've streamed it before, Replay Poker is a free-to-play poker site with nothing to download. Just a great poker community, all looking to have some fun. And when I say fun, that doesn't mean soft.
How little does Donald Trump think of black people and black voters and Hispanic people and the Hispanic voters in this country? How little does he think of us? Does Donald Trump think we are stupid?
What you'll notice too, because I'm going to play Al Sharpton next, they can't even explain why it's racist. They can't even explain why it's racist. She's just talking and blabbering and blabbering. Look at her face. She's just talking and going on and on and on and on and on. And is saying a whole lot of nothing. She's saying a whole lot of nothing because she knows, like Al Sharpton knows, like every black politician knows, and every black political pundit on CNN, MSNBC, and all these other shows know, they all know that the data says that Trump is correct on this, but they can't admit that. They can't admit the fact that it's correct, not just simply because it's coming from Donald Trump, but how do you admit the fact that illegal immigration has a negative impact on the black community, while at the same time being pro-illegal immigration, pro-open borders?
Ooh, you can't.
That means that by default, you're anti-black, according to the data. That's not what I say. That's what data and statistics say.
Many questions, very few answers. But I can tell you this. What Donald Trump has been doing to speak to Black, Latino, and Hispanic voters in this country, that is not outreach. It's just more insults.
She literally didn't say anything. Now let's get into Al Sharpton. I want to get into what Al Sharpton had to say. He spoke for like almost 3 minutes on MSNBC about this, and he flat out lied. He flat out lied concerning the connection in the relationship between illegal immigration and the black community as it pertains to job loss. And I want to get into that and break down his lies. So let's get into what Al Sharpton had to say right now.
Joining me now, our good friend, president of the National Action Network and host of Politics Nation, Reverend Al Sharpton. As usual, my friend, in your car, getting ready to come to work, but we're glad to see you, Rev. Look, that comment about black jobs from Trump, it's got a lot of people talking. Then, by the way, the guy goes and doubles down at his rally on Friday in Virginia. I mean, take a listen to this. Again, here it is.
They're taking the black jobs, people that have had their jobs for a long time are losing their jobs.
That's a fact.
And Hispanic jobs, people that have had them for a long time, they're losing their jobs. And you know who else is the biggest loser? Is going to be the unions.
What is Trump inferring there?
What else is
it is the most
Wait,
racist
hold up.
statement that he's made in the last.
This like you see how biased. When you're in the news, you're not supposed to be biased like that. You're not supposed to be doing that. You know what I'm saying? You giving your public. We don't. I don't. You know, you're not paid fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, wherever fuck, to state your public fucking opinion. I don't care about what your public opinion is, lady, on Fox or whatever news, or my bad, MSNBC, because Fox wouldn't have Al Sharpton on there. But why would they? But you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want to hear your opinion, man. Just report. Or you know, put the propaganda like y'all, you know, you get paid hundreds of dollars a year to do.
That's 3 days because he's made them a long time before that. You've got to remember, Donald Trump said black jobs, and he talks about how blacks relate to him because of his mugshot. So he has criminalized blacks, saying that we relate to mugshots because we are innately criminal, even though, yes, we have fought criminal justice system unfairly. He's always been on the other side, like what
they keep misquoting it. They keep misquoting and adding their words to something he didn't say, man. They keep literally misquoting.
How do you say something as ridiculous as he's
and twisting words?
You said he twisted like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he didn't say that. Well, he was. They know what he said, because you can pull it up what he actually said, man.
I know, man. And he said, because he said, dude. He said, because I know a lot of black people have been, mistreated and you know, been wrongful, you know, injustice, some shit he was saying. But yeah, they didn't play that part though, dude. You know, you got to make him like.
No, they ain't never play that part.
Black people all day.
But see, it's for the avid. See, they do commentary for the avid listeners, people that ain't gonna do no research. They just hear what they say and not gonna go fact check and see actually what was said. Right. You know what I mean?
Exactly. They know what they're doing. They know.
No, yeah. They ain't no secret.
He's an informant, so
been on the other side of criminal justice as it pertains to the Central Park case. And then at the same time, you literally ignore the fact that you cannot discuss mass incarceration without mentioning Joe Biden's name. This man literally, Joe Biden, has a 40-year history of legislative racism as it pertains to perfectly writing out multiple crime bills, not just one, multiple crime bills, and writing them in a fashion that directly negatively impacts the Black community because they targeted you. They targeted you. What is it again? You needed a 100, crack cocaine will get you whatever amount of money, amount of years in prison. It'll get you 50 years in prison, and you need 100 times the amount of that concerning coke, right? If you had coke, you need 100 times the amount of that to get the same prison sentence. The laws that he wrote up were literally designed specifically and strategically to target you, literally. But he looks over that as if that didn't happen when it did. And it's well documented. It is very well documented. But he's talking about the Central Park 5. He's talking about Donald Trump taking out an ad in the newspaper versus 40 years of legislative racism, versus 40 years of working with segregationists and Klans members and eulogizing Klans members while writing these bills. Go figure.
How do celebrities like Justin Bieber and The Rock generate hundreds of millions of dollars? It's actually not what you think. They make a special kind of money known as royalties.
My name is Christian Mickelson, and I help everyday people increase their income online. And I have to say, I'm pretty darn good at it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what's up. All right, we're gonna play this, Pianki. You know what I'm saying? So what do you think so far about what we're talking about, Pianki, man? What you think about?
Well, I think what you're doing is very good. It's something that's been needed, but we didn't have the technology to do it. You're challenging the mainstream news media, who have been around for a long time, has been biased. I've never seen it as biased if it has been, I guess you can say, since about 2016. So no, what you're doing a good thing. You're starting to create and take part of the overall revenue pie, and that's good. And you're starting to think. You quite naturally, you're not going to be able to see through things like somebody like myself or Sarge or Joe Brown, who's been around for decades and decades and decades, but you get there. See, the best thing that you can do, we talk about reading, writing, and arithmetic, but the best reading that you can do is to be able to read people. Read people. And then you're on to something. You can read through them and have them live. And see, what we're seeing today is a lot of stuff catching up, backing up on them. See, Al Sharpton can't say nothing because there's people that's still alive, me in case, that remember him from the old days. I remember what he done. I remember Tawana Brawley and the other things that he was involved in. He's a charlatan and he's out for himself. That's what they all seemingly are doing. This lady, Shimon, she ain't no competition. She can't do anything.
She's talking about your nonsense. She's talking about your nonsense, and she doing it. She's just a shield. And then see what's the name? I played that on the other show, but they was talking about some policy. They was going in on her, man. It was like it was a dude. I think on MSNBC or CNN, one of those two. And it was a brother, right? It wasn't even Fox News, but he was interviewing her, and he was like, "Well, look at all the policies that Joe Biden implemented, the 3 strikes." She was like, "But that was only on the state level." But he said, "What are you talking about? The federal was telling the state to implement it on that level. It was funding them to implement it on that." Ooh,
they incentivized.
Let me tell you something. See, they strive off of the criminality that goes on in your Chicago. See, when you have
Yes, true.
when you had less jobs, especially in the rural areas, they built prisons in the rural areas. They didn't build prisons in the city. In St. Louis, you had Pruitt-Igoe. Shaq, you know about Pruitt-Igoe. That's a big landmass that had project after project. They tore them all down. And also, you had another Hall Street. So the talks was building a prison in the St. Louis area, which would have been, if you're going to have a prison, yeah, build it there in the St. Louis area. And guess what? You can put Louisans to work. Black people that was in St. Louis. But no, not in my neighborhood, not in my backyard was the slogan. And these were black politicians saying this. So what did they do? They built them out in the rural areas. In your Vandalia, in your Chillicothe, they built them out in the rural area. Okay, who you gonna put in there? You got a prison, you got to occupy with somebody. Well, white males would come to the cities, and they would call that the battle zone. They wanted the experience in the battle zone to help their police careers. So they would get on these police departments and they would target to a great extent, not to say that they didn't have the opportunity, because when you commit something wrong where you can be targeted, well, that's what's going to happen. But they would do their policing on black males. That way they would be sent out into those county jails, those rural jails, where their fathers and mothers, sisters and brothers, aunts and uncles worked at in order to keep them working. That was the whole thing behind that. And people couldn't realize that. If you're going to put, development is the development, no matter what it is, even if it is a prison. Well, if that's where the money is spent and that can put people to work, well, then you're going to have it. In Taft, Oklahoma, one of the but one of the black townships that came in the early 1900s was Taft. Well, Taft has electricity, it has water, it has sewer system, and its main industry is a prison. And black Americans won't move to Taft. It's everybody else that's living in Taft taking advantage of that income that's coming from the prisons. So that's the way that stuff goes. You got to be able to read through that. Y'all still there? Yeah, I lost everybody.
We here. I hear you,
Okay.
Pam.
No, we here. Yeah, we listen.
We here. We listening to you.
Yeah, that's what goes on. And see,
No, he not doing for 4th of July.
here's the thing with the jobs. Yeah, they taking black jobs. How do you correlate that to be a fact? Well, look at the academic performance with black students in schools. Not all of them, but too many of them. So if you're not getting an education that's the type that's in demand, and we know what it is, your STEM jobs and so forth, then you're going to have to fall back down into them $30,000, $35,000 a year jobs. Well, even foreigners, those illegals are coming here, and not only that, the foreigners too, and they are the ones that's applying for and getting those jobs. You just look at the stats. I put a link up on Bishop's chat, his text. I text him a link where you can look. It's called Public School Review. You can look up a public school anywhere in the United States. Just go there, put your state and put your school district and type your particular building. It'll tell you the academic performance. It'll tell you all the factual data about that particular school. And it'll tell you the percentage of blacks that's in that school. And look at the performance. Now, let me say this. It's not the kid's fault. It is not the child's fault. Miss Dawson, you got kids. Did your kid ever wake up in the morning and say, I'm going to be a failure? No, they were ready to go before you were. It's the parents, the family, and the community that's not doing what they should be doing in order to make sure that those black children are learning. And that, in fact, is where the problem is.
Well, that's why pianki things are changing at the rate of speed that it's changing, from education to religion to politics, because we kind of been operating out of
Hold
order,
on.
and this system we've been in hasn't been working. Oh, go ahead, Shaq.
Who? We got a black on? Oh, my bad. Let me mute up. I'm tripping. I'm outside talking.
Oh,
So let me mute up. I'm tripping.
It'll work if you make it work.
go ahead.
It's not going to work by itself. I've been
Mhm.
dealing with the effects and causes of black student education since the 1970s with Bedford Stew in New York, in Brooklyn, New York. I was a member of the National Black United Front, and they had members of that organization that were particularly important, see the importance of, and worked to get African curriculums in public schools. Native Americans had their own particular curriculums. In Detroit, it was a school called Indian Bear. They had their own curriculum that was associated with the culture of Native Americans. They had one in New York, an Italian school. Well, that's what was going on at that time, coming out of the 1970s. When black students sat in at a sit-in in the dean's office in one of the colleges in California, and they said, we want black studies and we want black professors teaching, and we ain't leaving until we get it. That's what was going on at the time. And then when they couldn't get it in the public schools, they started creating their own private institutions like CB, the Council of Independent Black Institution. At one time, they had about 80 schools across the country. Now they down practically to nothing. My grandson went to one in St. Louis. And those schools were producing excellence. Now, when they did have it in public school, my complaint is that they wasn't teaching these kids how to do science, math, and the things that they need. They put too much emphasis on history, and it showed because parents began to turn away from it. So if your children aren't learning and giving the things that they need where they can compete, then quite natural, they're going to fall down toward the bottom. And you're going to have to go down there at the bottom and compete for those low picking jobs. Now, these immigrants coming into the country, these illegals, for instance, and I'm biased on immigrants, period. I think those jobs should go to Americans first. You should hire Americans before you hire anybody else. Matter of fact, you talking about jobs that Americans don't want, blacks don't work. Well, rehabilitate the blacks that's in these prisons. Give them the skills and the resources they need so they can come out and do these jobs. That way they can be productive citizens and contribute to the citizenry.
Don't they do that at Waffle House? I think Waffle House
I don't know.
hires
Maybe they
people
do.
from
Maybe
and
they do.
then people out of prison, the jobs get tax breaks.
They should do
For
everything
hiring.
they can,
Mm-hmm.
Ms. Dawes, to put those people back in society. One thing, they are American citizens. What landed them there, it could be all different reasons. But like I said, no child wakes up in the morning wanting to be caught up in those things that end them up in prison. They end up there because of the circumstances. That's all different reasons. In your black leadership, the CBC, the Congressional Black Caucus, they receive donations from Core Civic. Core Civic. Look it up. It's a private prison. And GEO, GEO, another private prison. Well, damn, that's kind of contradictory. Sounds like to me. I don't know about y'all. Hell, your athletes, they in the same circumstance. Your athletes, your LeBron James and them, they have money managers, right? And them money managers manages their money. And they're going to invest their money in the areas and in companies that's going to reap them the greatest benefit, dividends, which includes private prisons, which includes Blackwater, which includes Wells Fargo. It includes all of them. That's what they do. They have a fiduciary duty to manage the money so that it brings the greatest return. If not, they can get in trouble.
My bad. My bad. This ain't the right website. Hold on. So you said GEO for the what's the name?
GEO Prison. GEO and Core Civic. Core Civic might have changed their name, but you'll see it. And I had some more stuff here I could have brought to the table. I haven't been on. I use this computer for trading.
But you right, Pianki. Something got to be figured out in these counties, cities, and districts, zip codes and stuff where it's populated by so-called millionaires or because definitely on the educated level, because they coming out and they not some of them not able to do the regular job. Some of them not even able to count and work a cash register. You know what I'm saying? So they would get discouraged and don't want to just go hire and work because that, what that sets up to, Pianki? That sets up what? A self-esteem issues, insecure. They become introverts. They don't know how to socially communicate because the learning level, the comprehension level is low. You know what I'm saying?
I know
I be constantly trying to talk to my son and my daughter and trying to keep them mobile, their skills mobile and social. You know what I'm saying? I throw topics at them and have conversations with them and see and challenge them and see where they cognitive skills are. You know what I'm saying?
I had Ron, I can't think of his last name now, on Warner Valerie's show. He's with the National Society of Black Engineers. It's been around since 1970. He's trying to create blacks into they wasn't called STEM fields back then, but that's what they call them today. And they publish a list, and I had the list magazine over here in my drawer. They published a list of what they call Google leads, what they call NSBE, National Society of Black Engineers, most preferred employers. And they got 50 of them here. They got Google, Apple, Boeing, GE, NASA, Exxon, Lockheed, Amazon, Microsoft, Chevron, IBM, all the way down to Caterpillar, Federal Bureau of Investigation, the CIA, Bechtel Corporation, Goldman Sachs. These companies are hiring these black graduates, and they don't start off working at no $60,000. They were starting off working at $70,000 and $80,000 a year and more. But you don't hear about that. And I witnessed it myself. They're being hired in 2017, 2018, and 2019 at their national convention. In 2017 and 2018, it was in Kansas, in Pennsylvania and Pittsburgh, and the last one in 2019 was in Detroit. Those companies was hiring upwards of 400. One was hiring upwards of 400 graduates at a time. What they do, these corporations bring their job fair to a central location, which is conducive for these young black students. That way they ain't got to travel all over the country from here, there, and everywhere. And they taking applications and they are hiring on the spot. If your kid is ready, then they're going to get hired. But we don't do that. And see, now we got an advantage over these illegals because they coming from no damn education. But guess what? That's their goal. Their goal and their target is to pass you up and stomp you in the mud. Given a given amount of time, they're going to do it. You know, the Hispanics got their own version of Nesby. That's doing the same thing, is preparing Hispanic students for the STEM jobs. Africans, like I always comment, the Nigerians kick everybody's butt. That's because they got a program in their family that's rigorous, and that's their concern. So we have to do the same thing. I don't care how poor you are. The resources are there to assist you. But you got to take the first step. And a lot of parents do take the step. Now, here's the thing. I always say, and I talk about it all the time. You got to use the same methodology that produces your Kobe Bryant and LeBron James when it comes down to education. And when it comes down to skill attainment. You got to go through the same thing because that works for you impeccably. Nobody does it better right now than black athletes and National Basketball Association and the NFL. They put that together. It wasn't the team themselves. It wasn't the league. You have black coaches in that put that together. Whereas they can look at a child and take them through a number of tests in order to see exactly what they can do and where they will be most beneficial. And those called basketball camps and football combines. And the things that goes on to prepare that student to come there on that weekend at those fields to be able to compete. It ain't easy. And everybody don't do it. So now look, that type of method should be applied in everything else. In your sciences, in your engineering, in your other professions. That child was born with something special in him or her, and it's up to you to find out what it is. You just can't. You can look at them if you know what you're looking at, but we don't do that to the greatest extent.
True. True. Okay, so hey, but Pianki, you're right. Y'all spin some facts. So look, I wanted to go into this Joe Biden video, man, on this really real record on race and shit. So let me play a little bit of this right here. So fair use, under Section 107 Copyright Act 1976. This gives me allowance to report on this video for commentary purposes and educational purposes. All right.
Rhetoric of the Trump era. But many have forgotten this moment during the 2019 Democratic primary.
And I'm going to now direct this at Vice President Biden. I do not believe you are a racist. And I agree with you when you commit yourself to the importance of finding common ground. But I also believe, and it's personal, and I was actually it was hurtful to hear you talk about the reputations of two United States senators who built their reputations and career on the segregation of race in this country. And it was not only that, but you also worked with them to oppose busing. And, there was a little girl in California who was part of the second class to integrate her public schools. And she was bused to school every day. And that little girl was me.
Despite insisting that she wasn't calling Biden racist, Harris was in fact accusing him of preventing black students from integrating into white schools and of being friends with openly racist politicians. So, what is Joe Biden's real record on race? Harris wasn't inaccurate in her criticism of Biden, who has a checkered history on racial justice, despite painting himself as a staunch civil rights advocate over the years. Perhaps one of the most criticized moments in Biden's past is his involvement in the creation of the notorious 1994 crime bill. People forget that the informal name for the bill was Biden's crime law. The legislation is widely criticized for being responsible for making the effects of mass incarceration in the U.S. exponentially worse. Biden was also a key architect of the devastating Iraq War. Responsibility for the war is often blamed on George W. Bush, Dick Cheney, and other Republicans. But in reality, Biden played a key role as a Democrat. In the lead up to the war, Biden convened a series of Senate hearings to drum up support for the invasion on the basis of flimsy intelligence material being presented by the Republicans.
What is the threat from Iraq? Obviously, to fully answer this question will require us to have additional enclosed hearings.
Not a single anti-war voice was invited to the hearings. Biden also admits to having been civil with Democratic colleagues who were openly racist, like James Eastland, who had a long history of racist remarks, including that Black Americans belonged to an inferior race, as well as the segregationist Herman Talmadge, who vigorously opposed school integration.
Governor, this means in effect that your state would set up a private school system. We intend to maintain separate schools in Georgia, one way or another, come what may.
Biden also developed a decades-long friendship with segregationist Strom Thurmond, who he worked with attempting to pass the Biden-Thurmond Violent Crime Control Act in 1991. Biden also spoke at his funeral.
We became good friends. I'm not sure exactly why or how it happened, Nancy, but you know we did.
In the lead-up to the 2008 election, Biden was also in the spotlight for a number of comments, including referring to Barack Obama as articulate and clean, and associating Indian immigrants with Dunkin' Donuts and 7-Eleven chains.
Do these gaffes or misunderstandings, or however you would characterize them, indicate you're uncomfortable talking about race, or are people just being too sensitive?
I think that I have my whole career. I got involved in public policy. I got involved in politics because of the civil rights movement.
Biden also has an unreliable history surrounding his own involvement in the civil rights struggle. He has at times claimed to have been deeply involved, at other times not that active, and in the lead up to the 2020 election once again claimed to have been heavily involved. He was also caught out claiming to have been arrested trying to visit Nelson Mandela.
This day, 30 years ago, Nelson Mandela walked out of prison and entered into discussions about apartheid. I had the great honor of meeting him. I had the great honor of being arrested with our UN ambassador on the streets of Soweto trying to get to see him on Robbins Island.
You now say you weren't arrested and it didn't happen in Soweto. You were at the airport in Johannesburg and you were stopped from going through the door for blacks. I guess the question is, were you confused or were you just trying to embellish a story?
Offered the chance to run with Biden in 2020, Kamala Harris's once scathing criticisms about race faded away, and the two have worked closely since winning the election.
I believe you that you're fully supportive of him. How does that transition happen? How do you go from being such a passionate opponent on such bedrock principles for you, and now you guys seem to be pals?
It was a debate.
Not everybody landed punches like you did, though.
It was a debate.
So you don't mean it?
It was a debate. That the whole reason, literally, it was a debate. It was called a debate.
I understand.
Traveled to the debate. There were journalists there covering the debate, where there would be a debate of differences of opinion and issues. Okay. I am 1,000% supportive of Joe Biden, and I will again do everything I can to make sure he is elected.
The Democrats may be keen to forget Biden's past, but should everyone else have to as well?
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize every...
You know,
what do y'all think? What do y'all think about that?
You mentioned busing. Now, see, here's the
go
thing.
to the video, please.
Here's the thing. We don't have to rehash all this thing. Anybody here who don't know that busing was no good? All right. The thing they mentioned about Dunkin' Donuts and Indians, the people that control who had the majority, an exuberant number of donut franchises from Dunkin' Donuts to Winchell was Indians, just like they do with the hotels and their star player by the name of Patel, Patel. They're billionaires in accommodations here in the United States. Now, Joe Biden finally came out and said he was lying about South Africa. the thing you want to think about when that's talked about, that Israel, their favorite child, was given the apartheid government in South Africa nuclear weapons. What are they going to use the nuclear weapons on, y'all? Elephants? Tigers? Oh, it's going to use them on the blacks in South Africa. That's what they're going to use them on. Low grade, low yield nuclear weapons. So you got to look at these whole pictures when conversations like that was talked. Black elder women and people went to Bill Clinton and complained about the crime that was going on in the cities. After they got through eating lunch or dinner at home, they couldn't walk around the neighborhood and exercise. They'd be attacked by these criminals. That did exist. So out of that, they came up with the crime bill. Now, I can't tell you too much about the crime bill because during that period of time, public policy and that wasn't not an interest of mine. But it should be common knowledge to know that when you talk about racism and how it was used by politicians, Joe Biden, in his long standingness and going back in his association with different people, well, he had to be right there in it. Malcolm X talked about Easton. Malcolm X talks about Romney. Not this Romney, his daddy. That stuff did exist back then. Now, it exists to different degrees depending on what part of the country that you was in. And people in the South experienced it more harshly than those in the North. But when you talk about the politics and the politics of somebody like Joe Biden, yes, he was a notorious individual. Now, if people can go back and talk about Donald Trump's daddy, well, why come you can't talk about what Joe Biden did during the time that Donald Trump's daddy was in existence? And here's another thing. Once you get yourself situated, it don't make no difference who's in political office. Because they get to a point where if they hurt you in one economic area, you got the ability to move to another one. But the problem is we ain't at that point with enough Black Americans. And the thing that should be so looked at is that you only make up a small percentage of the population. If you 13%, 14% of the population, with half of them, you only got about 11 million males out of that percentage. Then you got to look at the numbers that's in school from kindergarten up through high school.
That's a good point.
You're not talking about no entirely 40 million. Half of them retired. Half of them is elders.
Good point.
So it don't make no sense for such a small percentage that's doing so much that's not productive and so much that's wrong. And that's what it is. You're talking about a small percentage. So when people come to you with these outstanding numbers and things, it just don't make no sense. When you do the math and that, it don't compute. But I'm here to tell you, just because you got a small percentage, you should be doing double your percentage in some of these areas. And it can be done. I've seen it become fruition. But it takes work and it takes sacrifice. And it takes dedication. It takes a wherewithal mindset.
That makes sense.
Well, that's why school choice is very important.
You're damn right. School choice is very important. And look at the people who's against school choice.
Oh, I know.
Your NAACP, your teachers union, the NEA, National Education Association, American Federation of Teachers. They're against school choice. They want to maintain the same thing. Why would the NEA, the National Education Association, be against school choice? Well, it's simple. Because teachers now have jobs and they're not accountable for what they put out, but they earn a wage, they earn a salary, and then they pay dues to these associations, the NEA and AFT. And in any city, your teacher association president, they getting paid about $200,000 a year or more. So no, they don't want to break that up. If that child ain't sitting in that desk, that school building don't get paid from the state. That only makes sense. So they want to keep them there as long as they possibly can. If your child go to school, start school, and your child is doing second grade work, they gonna put them in kindergarten. That way they keep them in there as long as they can, because with that child comes money.
Yeah, but a lot of students start getting smart. I know here, and around attendance time, they would go out there and protest. They would protest about what they didn't like about the school, and so it messed up the school, getting them state dollars.
Well,
So
absolutely.
the state figure, they not happy with school, give them another choice.
If a child comes from a poor family, ain't nothing wrong with being poor. You just poor. What's wrong is that you dwell there, and also your generations end up there. That's where something's wrong with. But that don't mean that the family is not functional. We see it in your skit con, Good Times. Wasn't that they was poor, but wasn't they functional? Where the mother works with the child to teach them the things they need to know when they go to school the first day, and even beyond. They expose them to things. Yeah, when I came up, we didn't have no internet. You know what we had in order to gain the information for what we needed to have? We went to the library. And we tore through what was called Encyclopedia Britannicas, them big old books. And it was an enjoyment of any time. We tore through those books. National Geographic had some of the best pictures in them in the world. That's what we done.
No, you're right.
So what they saying, and see what happens, all this stuff started catching up to you. They're gonna bring Sharpton out here in probably another month to try to stir up blacks to come out and vote for Democrats. That's what he does. That's where he makes his money. And a lot of them make their money like that. Now I tell you what, in some instances, I like seeing a Crump is taking on these cases. What's his name? Ben Crump. I like seeing that, Frank. You know why? Because in the past it was Jewish lawyers. I could have a disdain against Zionism. Y'all have heard me talk, and you probably detect it. I don't care about them. I don't care about that Israeli government no more than I could throw a Volkswagen. You got attorneys like Cochran. He's dead. Crump and others that's doing the job that Jews used to do. I tell you something else I like. I like the fact that these rappers are doing their own management and contractual work. In the past, it was the Jews. I like what LeBron James is doing when he goes to his friends and set them up in business pertaining to athletes going into NBA. In the past, it was the Jews. I like all that. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to control it from the Old saying, the rooter to the tutor.
Right.
That's what you're supposed to do. I often tell y'all that it ain't about no we and us with blacks. It's about your us and we being your group. If you got something going on, you want to control it from the top, from the bottom to the top. And you put people in place to do that. And they have to answer when you have your meeting to see what the pulse and temperature is of your venture. That's the way that works. There's nowhere in the world everybody gonna be on the same page. It ain't gonna happen.
And see, but see, that's a big divide too. That's the reason why the government be taking advantage of people.
Well, you know why the government takes advantage of people? Because people don't use the government like they supposed to use the government. See, when I hear people commenting about Claude Anderson. Well, what's the thing that Claude Anderson tell you? He tells you that businesses control your politics, and politics control your police. That's what he tell you, and that's true. You can vote for whoever you want to. Businesses will come in and buy your politicians right from under you. Isn't that happening today? Do I need to point it out? I don't care who you vote for. If you got weakness in not carrying out your civic duties, they'll come in and take advantage of that and buy your politician out from under you. They can't do that in other countries because of the social structure. There's gas in the Caspian Sea. Russia controls it, but others try to control it too. But you can't, the Caspian Sea is landlocked. And you either go to the east or you go through the west to get to the sea where you can put it on ships and transport it to other areas in the world. Well, why come they don't go through the west? Through Turkey. Because Turkey, the country structure, you have lords, landlords, tribal lords that you got to go through. If you run a pipeline from one end, you got to go through all those different landlords. And you got to negotiate with them. You don't negotiate with Erdogan, who is the national president. It's the same thing in Ghana. Those tribal chiefs, you don't go through their land, their area, without talking to them. You can deal with the national president all you want to. Jerry Rollins at one time, and I forget who it is today. He's on the tip of my tongue. They don't have no control over those paramount chief. Their country from structure from ever has been that way. You have to talk to them. And you might have talked to the one before him and got what you wanted, but the next one, you may not get that. You may have to pay more because they have to answer to their people.
That's right. And they got structure, they got some kind of like order, political order. So we don't have that. We should have that over here with these people like Messy Jesse and these people like the Congressional Black Caucus. They're doing the exact opposite, and they're working in the worst interest of us instead of the best interest. So I don't mess with the Congressional Black Caucus. I don't mess with what's her name, Maxine Waters. What's the other one? Karen Bass. What's the other one? You know what I mean? Sheila Jackson Lee and all of them. I can't mess with them.
In the United States, you have states. Those 50 states are countries.
Right.
They are countries. They are sovereign countries.
That's true.
And you control them through your state legislatures. That's how they're controlled.
Shout out to Texas.
The federal government is controlled by the states. We don't know that. We don't look at that way. That's who controls the federal government. The state legislatures make laws. The courts don't make no laws. The courts give opinions. It's just like referees on a field. Was he inbound or was he outbound? Well, let's go look at the monitor.
Right.
That's what your courts are. Now, there's some cases they go beyond it, but we can't need talking about that. That's the structure that the people's supposed to control. And they don't do it. Why? Because they wasn't taught to do it.
That's a fact.
And then they want to learn on their own to do it. Then they just can't believe that that's true. They just can't believe it.
Well, it's true because the states, like they, well, I could just say Texas passed SB4 during a special legislative session to stop the illegals from coming over here. And of course, they tried to fight it and put things uphill battle, but when it went to the Supreme Court, Biden and them can do nothing, right? Because it came back down that we could do that.
Your judges in the courts are supposed to look at things comparative to the U.S. Constitution. That is the uno number one. That's all they do. You got people complaining about Clarence Thomas and Alito and so on. All they do is look to see if it is constitutional what is being argued before them. It's two parties. It would be Shaq and Miss Doss. Shaq got his preview, Miss Doss has hers. And you go have a judge to make a decision. Hell, that's been that way all the time. Go back in biblical stories. Wasn't Solomon going to cut the baby in half? Because you had one woman saying it's mine, the other woman said it's mine. So how was he going to solve the question at hand? He's going to take a sword and cut the baby in half, give half to one woman and half to the other. That's what judges do. That's what they're supposed to. They're not supposed to make laws. If you make a law, how are you going to enforce it? They don't have no army.
True. That's a good point. That's a good point.
And states don't have to listen to them.
You know what? And that show you know how you know that that show too around the time when they were pushing the the pandemic. The states was doing their own thing. That was when Texas and Florida, states like that, they was like, "Nah, we doing that." And that showed right there.
You're absolutely right. All states got their own medical general, surgeon general. That's who they go by. The federal government can't come in and tell you to take no damn vaccination. That's beyond their scope.
That's true.
Well, you see that now. What happened with that now with the ruling from the Supreme Court?
They blame Trump, saying that he killed Trump and killed nobody. Trump cannot make you take no vaccinations. People talking about police reform. The federal government cannot tell your local police department how to operate.
That is true, though.
That there was a bamboozlement that people believe. When I'm elected, we're going to make the police do this and do that. You're a damn lie.
Yeah, they know they can't do that.
And at that moment in time, when that idiot stands in front of you, take off your shoes and throw them at him. And run their ass up out of there.
That's a good point. They know that. See, that's why they keep pushing that on us, because they know that it's not going to be possible to ever get that through, because like you just said, the states have to, you can't tell the states police or whatever. And a lot of states have actual state police.
The one that wield the power in policing is the sheriff.
That's true.
The sheriff is elected by people. All the rest of them are hired employees.
Hmm.
That's true.
The sheriff has what's called territorial jurisdiction. FBI can't come up to your door and, Ms. Dawson, you need to step out here. You say, no, you go to the sheriff, then come back.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The sheriff can make them leave their guns at the sheriff's office. We're always talking about we got too many guns on the street now. Make them leave their guns at their office, then come back.
Right.
That makes sense. They played things like that in movies and TV shows. Interesting.
They
They
give
would always have to go to
IRS
the sheriff.
this
Wow.
stuff, giving the IRS agents of guns. IRS agents don't have no jurisdiction over you in that particular manner. The ability to detain. When they detain you and arrest you, now they messing with your constitutional Fourth Amendment rights.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially without no due process.
Due process that they have to go through. And if they don't give you due process, they are violating your civil rights. Now, anytime that somebody in that capacity who has qualified immunity, if they violate your civil rights, that qualified immunity goes away. Now they wide open. Wide open to what, Pianki? They wide open to civil suits. But you can sue them on account that they violated your civil rights. You can go after their house, their car, their shotgun. You can go after their personal bank accounts. That's what you're supposed to be doing. And it's happening all over. I mean, look at YouTube and seeing these police officers that's out there doing the crap that they doing. They're getting sued. The departments are getting sued. Then it goes beyond them on some people with the right lawyer. They go beyond the department and then they sue the individual person. Didn't they do that to O.J. Simpson? Didn't that family sue him civilly? He won the criminal case, but they went after him civilly. And that's how they got it. So that's what you have to do. Another point, your police officers, any employee that has to deal with the public, they need to come there qualified by taking courses, just like in anything else. They have to have courses in the Constitution because they need to know the extent that they can go about doing their duty. You don't have to talk to them, but they got to talk to you when you ask for their badge number and their name. They have to make sure that those cameras that they got on is running. I testified in Missouri before Missouri State Legislature Committee on body cams. I testified for a representative by the name of Nasheed, Jamila Nasheed, in favor of body cams because you need them. These people crazy out here.
That's true, man. That's true.
They lie. They lie and they lie because you need them. And actually, you got some good ones, police officers. That's why they need them too, because they get caught up with the bad ones.
And see, the thing is that in the snitch code, they got strong little snitch code because, they don't tell on themselves, man. They got that blue wall bullshit. What's that called? Blue wall of silence or some shit. But
Well, yeah,
you know,
every group of
criminals got
something.
their snitch code ain't the criminal snitch code ain't as strong as the police group.
Yeah, every group of something. Now, see, that's why I volunteer with the Convention of States, because the politicians don't pay no attention to laws. But the Convention of States is about the U.S. Constitution and how you can amend it to make it stronger in areas that it wasn't previously. That's the only way you can do it, is with amendment of the U.S. Constitution through what's called an Article 5, where the Constitution allows you two ways to amend it. One is by Congress, and two is by the state legislatures. If they convene 34 on a proposal, Congress has to call the convention. They have no choice. President, no input. Supreme Court, no input. Congress, no input. It's those states that convene and they discuss over proposals to amend the U.S. Constitution. And if 38 states say this is what we're going to have, then that's what it's going to be. They have no choice, nothing else. That's the power that the people have.
That's a fact.
38 is 3/4 of the states. That's a hard bar to reach.
But you're right that you know, them body cameras, that's mandatory, man. Because imagine how much stuff they was getting away with before, man.
They got to tell you why they are stopping you. And you got to ask, am I being detained?
Right.
And if they say it being, then are you arresting me? Because see, now when they put the cuffs on you, arresting you, they better have a damn good reason.
Right.
Because now they're messing with your Fourth Amendment rights, your Fourth Amendment protections. They're detaining, they're stopping your freedom of movement. That's why all children, people too, should know these things. And then a lot of the stuff that you suffer from and go through, it will go away because you have the ability to put people in check. I ain't got to talk to you. Only thing I can talk to a lawyer. And you ask, where's your superintendent? Because apparently you don't know what you're talking about. And you always remind me, you're going to be sued. Your wife going to divorce you.
Man, I like that one. Yeah, I'm gonna use that one. Because and then the thing is, a lot of them too, they're not from the areas that they police, and you know, and they already look at you a certain way anyway. They already have that judgmental stereotype.
In the hiring process, everybody that has to do something with people working in those capacities as a clerk, they need to have that constitutional course where they have taken it and scored with at least an 80 percentile.
Man.
That's what you can demand as a citizenry. You can demand those qualifications. Don't they put those qualifications on every other job?
That's a fact. That's a fact. That is so true.
The state legislatures can call a Maxine Water to the carpet and read her the riot act. That's what they should have done when she told those followers of hers to go out there and harass conservatives. They should have called her to the carpet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why is that? Because she's elected by the people that elect the state representatives. Her congressional district, whichever it is, consists of probably several state districts who electees are elected by the people in those districts.
Right.
They got the power to call her butt to the carpet. You got the power to recall her and get her ass out of there.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
They need to get back to where the state legislatures appoint the U.S. senators. Each state has 2. You know what their job is? Their main purpose job is to bring industry to that country, to that state. That's their main purpose. Of course, they got some other jobs to do, but their main purpose from the Senate, the Senate is supposed to be, you got 2 of them. Each one covers half the state. A congressperson only has about maybe 60,000 in their district. So who has the most importance? They deal with smaller things. They only there 2 years a term. And them people ain't smart. Hell, the week before they was probably working in a damn library. Or auto mechanic. They ain't saying that auto mechanics are dumb, but they are not as smart as they perceive to be. Your state senators, your U.S. senators are a little bit more brilliant because now they're dealing with more business concerns, economic concerns, big concerns. If Boeing Aircraft want to move to your state, you know who they talk to? They talk to that U.S. senator. If they're going to move in a certain area, a city, a neighborhood, then they talk to a congressperson. But you got to get into the state first before you can get into a city.
Right. Makes sense. That's what. And see, a lot of people don't be knowing this type of stuff, man. And people be voting and doing all this, and trying to put, voting and putting their 2 cents and all that and that stuff. But at the same time, it's just like you doing that, and you don't even know, like, basic things like that, how the police is supposed to work for you, and all these, what I'm saying, these state officials and city officials supposed to work for you, and we think it's the other way around. And
we got to get to, and I think blacks too concentrate on the wrong damn stuff. They always getting into the time machines, going back in time, ain't left out the living room, and the stuff they talking about is not accurate. And then on top of that, it don't make sense. It has to make sense because you're dealing with people. Logic. Hell, animals use logic.
Right. That's true.
An animal will see people, human beings, crossing at the stoplight, going across the street in the crosswalk, and they notice something. Hell, they ain't getting their ass ran over. Here, I'm trying to cross in the middle of the block and get my butt ran over. So I'm gonna start doing what? Crossing at the crosswalk.
That's a fact. Man, that's
what dogs do. They ain't dumb.
Right. And see, I know. See, that just goes to show how brainwashed people be. Our people be, and how stagnated we be, and how conditioned we be, and thinking that we're supposed to be in this kind of position or something. Whatever that the powers that be put us in, or kind of mindset that they put us in, or think that the way that they should have us thinking, or whatever. You see what I'm saying?
Just like you got these federal judges telling these states that they need to create all black voting districts. Well, that's dumb. Plus, it goes against your argument you had month before, where you talk about things being segregated.
Right. Right.
Saying that blacks need to have representation. Well, they do. Whoever's in the office that they vote for is their representation. Don't you think that these people know when they're getting out of their voted representation, what they want is good? They don't need you, the gerrymander thing. And then, see, this is what happened when they do that. You're only going to have a few blacks that's well off, going to get them positions. They're going to have the means and the ability to get people to vote for them. And they stay there forever. And nothing changed. Why would they want things to change? If things change, then you wouldn't have no need for them no more, right?
Right.
It gets back to the same thing about putting people in jail. You allow certain crimes to go on in order to produce criminals that go into your jails and your prisons where they make money for your fathers and mothers, sisters and brothers, aunts and uncles in that area. They work there.
That's what we were saying earlier. We were saying that earlier. They a lot of times too, these police in the municipalities, that they'll project and then put more crime out there. You see what I'm saying? Make sure there's a certain amount of crime. That way they can get more funding and stuff, federal funding and stuff too.
It's not necessarily federal funding. Then what's happened is people start complaining about it. Then you got to allocate more of the budget toward that.
Oh, okay, right.
In order to satisfy, so you can go to the people and say, well, we putting this X number of dollars toward policing, public safety. Public safety includes policing.
That's true. That's true.
That's the way they get you, and you don't know it, because we look for that which is soothing and sound good. Oh yeah, but you got to look at these things under a microscope, and you'll see what's going on.
That's true. That's true.
And these outsiders, these foreigners come in with their little groups, what I call cartels, and they know how to play the game. They buy black politicians too.
That's a good point.
In St. Louis, Cori Bush, she's being funded by the Arabs.
Interesting.
Wesley Bell is being funded by the Jews.
Interesting.
Wesley Bell came out of what, y'all? The Mike Brown incident. Then they elected him as county prosecutor. Now he's being put up by his handlers to run for Congress.
Interesting.
So when he get to Congress, who you think he's gonna be behooving to? He ain't gonna be behooving the blacks in the community. Right. They vote for him. Why they vote for him? Because the color of his skin. Why else? Because he got a D behind his name. Ain't gonna do nothing. I'd rather have Cori Bush, really. She's crazy, but he's dangerous.
And you see how they sell us out? That's like, damn, man. That's
Cori
crazy.
Bush is crazy. I knew her father. He's a good person. She lied, talking about she and her kids had to sleep in the car. I know damn well Earl did not let his daughter and grandkids sleep in no car.
You see how she pushes that for sympathy and empathy, and
they do, trying to connect, and then you try to make like all black people poor. That's what I don't get. I never understood that I know the struggle. Me and my kids slept in the car. Well, I had a roof over my head. I never experienced that in the hood. Excuse me.
So that stuff of depressing the hood does two things immediately. One, you don't never get the value out of your property that you bought there. You up and leave. You forced to leave. I had to leave property. Community got too damn bad. And I fool around and kill somebody. Now, whatever, I've got people that depend on me.
I feel you.
Ferguson. Blacks moved to Ferguson, which is on the outskirts of St. Louis, because they was trying to get away from the crime and stuff that was going on. And I can name the areas: Penrose Park, Walnut Park, North St. Louis, Kinloch, Wellston. They was trying to get out of those areas because they crime ridden. And you can't buy no house there. And the houses that was bought there in the 1930s, when blacks moved in those areas, those black families had to walk away from that property. It became dilapidated, condemnation. So they lost. They lost the ability to gain from generational wealth. People in Ferguson, which is on the Ring district of the Ring communities around the city of St. Louis, it's the county. Them people had to leave because, and when they left, they walked away from value that they had in their property. Hell, when you have a rides from a Mike Brown that start off on a Monday, you can't get up next week and sell your property. Ain't nobody moving there. Don't nobody want that area. So you lose. That's money you could pass down to your kids. That's generational wealth. The schools get bad because you got kids, you got people moving from the city out there. And for whatever the reason, I ain't going to talk about the reason, so we can spend the rest of the night talking about this. For whatever the reason, the conditions change and schools go down.
That sounds about right. So
then institutions would draw on a map. Businesses would draw on a map. Insurance companies that insure homes, automobile insurance, educational possibility. They draw red lines around these areas. And they say, well, if we do business in that area, we got to raise what we charge because they have an exuberant amount of problems that causes us to have to do claims compared to this area over here. That's what redlining was about. If you see people buy houses, one of the criteria is the schools. That's why they get the term location, location, location. You got good schools, low crime, appreciable property rates, where if you buy a house for $10,000 and you stay there for 20 years and get ready to sell it, you should be able to get $30,000 out of it. I mean, that's progressive progress economically. But they draw red lines around these areas based on data. Well, look at all the automobile accidents in this area from people running red lights, drunk drivers. That goes on in this. So they draw red lines around it. And when people are considering where to move, they got enough sense to go look at these areas on the map. So I ain't moving there. Why would you? See, you can't ask somebody to all of a sudden show up Monday and try to create things that people have been trying to create or talking about creating for decades, and it don't work. So why should you sacrifice? How you going to sacrifice your kids and put them in this school district and try to make it better? See, if you do the right thing about your child, and your child goes to this school district where he or she is smarter than everybody else, guess what? It's going to bring the grades up because of him or her. But that's not making them learn more beyond the point where they are because it's unachievable. So you got to take your child out of those environments. Why would you sacrifice your child? Ms. Dawes, you got kids. Ms. Dawes, you got kids. Your kid on their back got an on-off switch. Your kid on the back of their head, do they have an on-off switch? But you can flip and everything just stop. They don't get no older. They don't get no bigger. No. You cannot stop the development of a child, whether it's a development for the bigger things or it's a stalemate. You can't stop it. You can't turn that child off. So why are you going to sacrifice your child to those environments? It don't make no sense. Your child's supposed to start off better than you.
Well, that's why I don't understand what's the big argument with school choice when a lot of us parents, including me and a lot of my friends, we took our kids out of the inner city schools because they were, for one, a lot smarter, and that wasn't nothing but to hold them back.
And what did it cost you? You had to pay. You had to
Yeah,
pay twice. You pay into the bad schools and you had to pay for the good schools.
correct.
You shouldn't have to do that. Because that money, extra money, you had to
Hmm.
come up with some supplemental money that could have been used for something different.
Yeah, because when you move in a different school district, you got to be zoned to the address, or you got to rent an apartment, or
You
rent
had to
a,
pay
yeah, it's
extra
a
that
lot.
could have went toward
It's a
their
lot.
school, to their child resources, 3D printers,
True.
computers, science labs,
Right.
field trips, camps. That extra money that you had to pay to get away from that bad situation could have been used to that. But oh no, you had to use it for, and that's, you had to. Now, for you to be able to make up and be able to expose your child to the things I mentioned, you got to go out and get
Hmm.
another job.
Yep.
But no, the
Pretty
pundits,
much.
your Democrats, your NW, they don't want you to leave.
Yeah, I called our state rep out on a call with the Texas Federation of Teachers Union. I called her clean out on the call. I say, y'all come with the same argument, the same thing y'all said with charter schools. Y'all don't want us to do better. And by the way, the people on the call, y'all don't care because y'all don't look like us. So y'all don't care because it doesn't affect y'all schools and y'all community. But you mean to tell me all students in all schools supposed to continue to fail? Call
Well,
me offline. Call me offline. You know, that's how they do. Try to
you know the
shut you
ones
up.
that don't look like you know what their issue is.
Of course.
It's because your child is going to walk over their child.
Of course.
Shaq, didn't it happen in the NBA basketball?
Just happened.
Frank, didn't it happen in football?
True, true.
It happens that way. Nobody's going to give your child the power and the knowledge to take power away from their child. They can be black folks. They ain't gonna do it neither. They ain't gotta be just white. They're gonna be blacks. I can give you instances where blacks are. Well, you know they don't. Because I told you the organizations that's ran by blacks that's against your child being able to leave. That's your Moses, let my people go. They ain't gonna do it. Because they need you. They need your child to be inefficient. When they become inefficient and can't be able to rise to the levels that they need to rise to obtain the things that they need and want, what do they do then? They're gonna resort to crime.
That's true.
And that is an enterprise. Criminal activity is an enterprise. And we need not go over all that again. We just talked about the prisons in the rural area and who benefits. You know another reason they want to build a prison on the rural in the cities? Because the city has the ability, when you have vacant plots of land, then you start attracting development. And when developers come, who do they go talk to? Politicians. Well, you know, I hear what you want, but I'm kind of, my hands is kind of, my plate's full. I have to hire new staff. Can you donate to this to me so that I can help put more attention on what it is that you want? Oh, sure, we'll give you some money. We'll give you some money in your campaign. And when you go in the campaign, you can use it however you want. Maxine Water pays her daughter $200,000 plus just to open envelopes.
That's crazy, man, right?
You can use the money how you want.
Yeah, I heard that.
You see how that stuff works, Shaq? And only when you know the cards that they got in their hand will you be able to overcome them. and finally get to the point where you can say this. It's words that a man don't want to hear from his woman. I don't need you no more. Maxine, I don't need you no more. Doss, you probably had some men that were chasing you, and all of a sudden you look, I don't need you. You damn near drop them to their knees. Ain't nothing they can do. That's what you got to do. That's what your goal is. Get to the point where you don't need it. You don't worry about it. Tell them goodbye.
That's real. Like, look, like Gavin Newsom right here. So I'm gonna play this one.
Oh, it cut out.
Voters from voting this proposition down because Gavin Newsom, even before he was governor, was a long-term supporter of this proposition. He's an advocate for it. He's a defender of it. And he believes, and I'm not kidding, that Proposition 47 going down will hurt his theoretical run for president in 2028. So he's decided that he wants to let the residents of California suffer because it could hurt his political legacy. And by the way, we have the emails to prove it. Now, we're going to get into this, but before we do, thank you to everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay.
Came to San Francisco just to ask the governor about this. He was at Manny's while some Democratic state lawmakers are working behind the scenes on an effort to try to dissuade the Proposition 47 ballot initiative campaign from moving forward with its efforts to reform it.
So essentially, there's an organization, like many an organization in the state of California, that seeks to put Prop 47 on the ballot again, now that it has been almost 10 years and it is insanely unpopular. Gavin Newsom doesn't like this. So essentially, one of the strategies that he's tried to implement is by introducing some petty, small, insignificant reforms to the law that won't do anything to address the problems with it, what it has created in the state of California. And this is done to show that he is willing to compromise, but in reality, it leaves the core tenets of Prop 47 in effect because that is considered a portion of Gavin Newsom's legacy. And again, Gavin Newsom doesn't want to admit that he was wrong about this, so he would rather have Californians suffer than actually take a possible political L, even though I believe that if he came out and said things have changed, then he would actually be all the better for it. But again, this is Gavin Newsom trying not to be made fun of, thinking about his presidential prospects while ignoring the problems with this proposition since it's been in effect back in 2015.
Are you in the legislature trying to negotiate the potential repeal of Prop 47 off the ballot?
So there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of negotiations concurrently happening parallel. So among many of them, Prop 47 is included.
Are you all just not confident that if it hits the ballot, that voters will approve it?
It's just I don't think there's a need to have it on the ballot.
Now, I have to give credit to the local media for chasing down Gavin Newsom in San Francisco, where Proposition 47 has created a lot of different various issues in that specific part of California, and his answers are absolutely nonsensical and ridiculous. He is doing everything and anything in order to keep it off the ballot because the guy is an absolute scumbag. And again, he's thinking more about his personal legacy rather than the actual consequences that everyday Californians are actually facing.
Why have something on the ballot that doesn't actually achieve the goals that are intended? Why do something that can't be done legislatively with more flexibility? I think it's a better approach to governing.
So you'll sign a legislation that might carry those inoperable clauses?
I will not tell you what I'm going to sign until it lands on my desk because it's a process that's constantly evolving. But as you know well, better than most, we initiated and launched a package of bills working in partnership with both houses of the legislature that have been fantastic in terms of addressing the legitimate concerns that we've been highlighting for years now.
So right there, Gavin Newsom is talking about how, the proposition system, the ballot initiatives, they're very inflexible. It's hard to implement. It creates problems. And in reality, you should rely on the legislature in order to deal with this because they have more flexibility. Now, this would be an interesting argument, an interesting sentiment, if not for the fact that he is defending a proposition that was a ballot initiative that has proven to be inflexible for residents of the state of California. And that's the whole root of the problem. But what I find amazing about this is that Gavin Newsom's package of bills all have triggers that basically make them inoperable if they were to get this Proposition 47 repeal onto the ballot and have it end up passing. So essentially what Gavin is trying to do is extort residents of California who are likely to sign this petition by saying, hey, look, that petition may fail in the future because the ballot initiative may not pass. So right now we're going to pass some laws that do a little bit, but guess what? As soon as you get that up there, it's out of here. It's gone. Forget about it. It's over because I'm Gavin Newsom and I care more about my presidential prospects than, actually protecting residents of California.
Now, lawmakers we know are trying to add inoperability clauses to some bills that already are trying to crack down on retail theft and other crimes. But those clauses mean that if voters approve the initiative to reform Proposition 47, those proposed laws would not go into effect. Democrats say this is to avoid inconsistencies in the law, while Republicans say it's a poison pill.
And if you don't believe that this is the case, that this is just a tactic to preserve Gavin Newsom's legacy, like I said, CBS News, and credit to them, has obtained emails from Gavin Newsom's chief of staff that explains quite clearly that this is all a political strategy. It has nothing to do with what is actually effective in terms of legislation. And I want to go over this article so you guys can see for yourself what's actually going on behind the scenes.
The battle over a ballot initiative hoping to crack down on retail theft is intensifying. Some Republicans and Democrats at odds, others reaching across the aisle to work together.
And now a CBS 13 News exclusive. Investigative reporter Julie Watts obtained emails between the governor's office and initiative leaders, which reveal what led to the breakdown of negotiations.
So an email chain obtained by CBS News California Investigates reveals that the governor's chief of staff would not negotiate to strengthen a package of Democratic crime bills unless the Coalition for Crime Victims, retailers, and law enforcement leaders would agree to postpone their ballot measure until 2026. Now, the reason that 2026 is the deadline that Gavin Newsom's chief of staff wants them to go with is because 2026, that election, Gavin Newsom will not be on the ballot. He will be termed out as governor. Therefore, this will be the perfect time for them to do something that repeals a legacy of Gavin Newsom. Again, this is not about concern about the victims. This is not about a policy issue or anything like that. This is specifically Gavin Newsom trying to postpone the ending and destruction of part of his legacy that he's advocated for 10 years before he was even the governor from taking effect until after he's gone. So he could throw his hands up and say, hey, look, they did that. It was not something that I was in favor of. They didn't vote against me because I wasn't really on the ballot in that instance. It's not a rebuke of my legacy. Vote for me for president in 2028. That's what he's being concerned about right now.
Hey guys, leaked emails make it clear that the governor's office does not want Californians voting on a retail theft, crime, and homelessness proposition on the November ballot. His chief of staff made it clear she did not want to negotiate a package of crime bills that Democratic leadership are pushing through unless a coalition of crime victims and law enforcement leaders and retailers would agree to pull their ballot measure off the ballot completely until 2026.
Now, at issue is what is called the proposed Homelessness, Drug Addiction, and Theft Reduction Act. It is intended to reform Prop 47, which was approved in 2014 by the voters, that reduced punishments for drug possession and thefts under $950.
So, okay, so what do y'all think about that so far, man?
Sounds like it's terrible to me, but look, I got to get out of here. I didn't know it was this late.
All right, Pianki, good looking out for coming on, man. You know what I mean? I'm definitely glad you came on, man, and supported, man, and stated your opinion, man. I appreciate that, man.
All right, now y'all have a pleasant rest of the week, and we'll catch up with you.
All right, for sure, man.
All right, then.
All right, salute. Pianki up in the building. Word up. When's that? Yeah, Shaq, you still on? And Dawson, I know you still on, huh? So what do y'all think about this, man? This dude Gavin Newsom.
I can hear you.
Gavin Newsom is something else, man.
What is he trying to do? He don't want them to vote on the crime and the homelessness. He don't want it on the ballot.
No, he's trying to push, like basically, you know what I'm saying, crimes under $900 something and thefts and certain things under drug possessions under $900, they're trying to let go. And it's just like, see, the drug thing under $900 is dangerous. And even the theft thing, because why would you Why are you know what I'm saying? Why are you gonna let people steal up to that much amount of things and shit? So you know what I'm saying? You pushing you basically pushing that kind of culture. You pushing theft, you pushing,
Crime.
you know what I mean? Burglaries, you pushing, you see what I'm saying? Drug use, that's what you're pushing. What you think? Right? That's crazy.
No, I agree, but that's all a policy of George Soros and them small hats. So
Man, exactly.
that's the
Exactly.
agenda he's carrying out.
And they carrying it out. They're not
Yep.
hesitating.
When they breaking in malls up there,
Man, they was doing all type, you know, and
robbing
then
malls.
that's why it's just like, yeah,
Mhm.
man, and talking about those smash outs and all that. What's smash and grabs or
Right.
whatever,
Yeah, what you call them? Mm-hmm.
you know. So oh man, I'm just like, this dude Gavin Newsom is crazy, man. He is something else, man.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, their policy, that's what their policies be pushing, man. Shit, she's about to freeze on me. What up, y'all? This
Yeah,
is
that's why people say, well, I
Mhm.
don't vote, I don't participate in politics. Well, that's what happens when you don't.
Yeah, because I think enough, you know, people was more interested as as they did or reality TV, you know. It'd be a damn different. It'd be a different story, right? It'd be a totally different story. You see what I'm saying? But I mean, these motherfuckers just stay corrupt. What the hell? Hold on. Shit to die up. This shit true. Wow. Yeah, this is tripping right now. All right, my bad, man. This was tripping.
Side. Paris Schutz is here with the latest. Paris? Yeah, Terrence, Biden hits Madison, Wisconsin for a pre-scheduled rally tomorrow before sitting down for that primetime interview with George Stephanopoulos. And he has precious few days to resurrect his campaign amid flagging poll numbers and calls for him to step aside in favor of someone else. And we're learning more today about that meeting with Governor Pritzker and other governors at the White House last night. The New York Times and others report that Biden said he doesn't get enough sleep. He's working too much at night and that he needs to curtail events after 8 p.m. The Times reports that governors were less than enthused after that meeting with some of what they heard, although 3 of them, as you see here, attempted to show a unified front outside the White House.
He has had our backs through COVID, through all of the recovery, all of the things that have happened. The governors have his back.
The president is our party leader, and the president has told us, and he was very clear back there, that he is in this to win this.
Biden step aside, there are multiple scenarios on how a succession plan would work. He could resign from the presidency now, leaving it to Vice President Kamala Harris, who would then assume Biden's delegates for the nomination going forward. He could choose to drop out of the campaign and direct his delegates to back a certain candidate, although they would not be obligated to follow his suggestions. Just a suggestion. South Carolina Democratic Congressman Jim Clyburn floated the possibility of a mini primary where several candidates would debate and compete over the next week. Either way, if Biden does choose to step aside, he'd have to tell his delegates what to do, and it would certainly make Chicago's Democratic National Convention the most dramatic since the city hosted it in 1968.
He can direct them to back one candidate or another. But they wouldn't be formally obligated in the way that they are now formally obligated to vote for Biden. That would just be, it would just be his direction. Alternatively, what Biden can do is he could say, I'm going to step down and then support a process for the party to come together and a whole host of candidates to come forward. And ultimately, this would be decided at the convention.
So many different scenarios that could play out. Now, we heard Congressman Mike Quigley earlier this week lean toward suggesting that the president drop out. A few other congresspeople I spoke with say they're not ready to say anything publicly. They are taking the wait and see approach. They want to see if the campaign recovers after this weekend. If not, expect next week to be very active.
You have ambitious marketing goals, but do you have what you need to achieve them? With Monday.com, you have everything you need to get the best results.
Yeah, man. It ain't looking good for Biden right now, man. My bad. It ain't looking good for Biden right now, man. It's not looking good. It's looking kind of bad. You know what I mean?
You think they're gonna pull it off?
Would you say, Shaq?
So you think they're gonna pull it off?
I mean, who knows, man? Because we've been talking about this for a minute, them being able to, doing something like this and replacing him and him not being in his right mind. So, we'll see. So what y'all think about this? The Lord Jamar KRS-One thing over this hip hop thing, man. I'm with Lord Jamar. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, man. I'm with Lord Jamar all the way. They trying to KRS-One, man. I don't know what he talking about, man. KRS-One tripping. Oh, hold up. I'm gonna play this right now, but hold up. Let me play something else. I'm gonna leave this right here. Hold up. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play some of this. Shout out to Pink Book Playlist. You know what I'm saying? Go subscribe to her channel. So it's fair use, 1976. Copyright Act under Section 107. This gives me allowance to report on this video for commentary purposes and educational purposes. We're gonna share this real quick. Play this.
The awards is becoming a bigger disappointment every year. It's almost identical to the female 304 rap industry.
is something we used to be proud of that's been completely destroyed. And no, it didn't happen overnight. We've all been witnessing this race to the bottom for the longest now. Boondocks mocked all of this and basically laid out the plan for the network years ago. You have some people that's just realizing what's been happening the whole time. For those people, I say, hey, better late than never. Glad to see your eyes are open now, and you're obviously on the right side. From the tacky red carpet Magic City uniforms to Tiana Taylor clearly showing that she's always been a girl's girl. Literally, if you know what I mean. And this overall disgusting agenda they're pushing on Black women and Black girls in the name of empowerment and women taking over, when in reality, they're propping up an agenda to not only destroy the Black community, but Black women themselves, they're signing up to be the face of the destruction. Sadly, their need for attention, money, power, and fame is how they all easily sold their souls and went along with the debauchery showcase for the whole world to see. We're going to get into it, but first, take a second to make sure you subscribe to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Before the start of the show, you always have the pre-show and the red carpet. Zero class whatsoever. Everybody was tacky and Sexy Red wasn't the only one. She wasn't even the worst. And that's saying a lot. She was on the red carpet in her Magic City uniform, throwing ones. I guess she was making it rain for all the other 304s on the red carpet in their Magic City uniforms too. You had a bunch of women showing up in bedroom clothes, a lot of them really showing up in underwear, a bunch of see-through. Young Miami had her behind out, no exaggeration. So many of them looking just like her. Girls in tacky looking stripper clothes. Wasn't sure if they would start popping their thought pockets or if they were out working the track looking for a trick daddy. I mean, all of them out there looking like, where's my $40? It was disgusting. Gone are the days that women show up in nice, classy gowns. Instead, they're all looking like they're ready for bed with that white fingernail polish and a swing set. No Cassie. The first Asian vice president of the United States of America showed up on the award show pandering. They switched the knob in that robot and activated her Black chip for the day. She had on her best Let Me Act Like a Black Woman costume, bringing up the HBCU Howard to connect with the Blacks. She even said she was outside in these streets. Like, girl, we thought you graduated from the streets of Oakland a long time ago. You know, going up and down California with Willie Brown and everybody else. Those married men you had to sleep with to get to the top. But yeah, the vice president said that she was still out here in these streets.
Yeah, girl, I'm out here in these streets. As they say, they not like us. No, they not.
Funny, by the way, I'll say why in a minute. That was the theme of the whole show. Kendrick Lamar's diss about Drake. And you know, anybody from any other country, race, or culture outside of the Black descendants of American slaves. I must say, it was hilarious seeing Kamala say they not like us, not realizing that she's also the not like us Kendrick is referring to. You see, Kamala's mom is Asian. Her dad is Jamaican. So yeah, Kamala, you're Drake. But for some strange reason, I guess Taraji didn't tell her. Taraji got on stage performing her own remix of the song, talking about they not like us, while dressed up like Kendrick Lamar in the outfit that he was in at that Juneteenth pop-out show. All of this was a hot ghetto mess, by the way. I can't say I didn't notice Taraji was dressed like a man. Let that sink in. A Black woman dressed like a man.
While I'm a paid actor, and this isn't a real company, there's no way to fake how fast you can hire on Upwork. With Upwork, you can post a job, get proposals, and
The same thing I noticed with Tiana Taylor's performance, the one with Victoria Monet. Victoria was the woman like Beyonce. Tiana Taylor was the man like Usher. And this was supposed to be a part of the tribute to Usher, who was honored at the award show. Disrespectful, by the way, on so many levels. First of all, you had all these bulldagging women on stage in front of a live audience, giving a show like they're at the adult convention, Blue Flame, Magic City, wherever. It was horrible. Then the whole Usher tribute was filled with nothing but women. And I was just wondering how they couldn't find out one Chris Brown.
Hey, Chris, come on, bro.
Omarion or somebody. Listen, I can see one female in a lineup featuring about 4 or 5 different acts. But how did this happen? Obviously, it was planned. The agenda here is super strong. Then when Usher got on stage to give his speech, they kept censoring him. And honestly, if you're cursing, yeah, you should be censored. But I also wondered why they allowed all of them 304s to get on stage all night cursing and twerking in their underclothes the whole night. No censorship for Ice Spice, bending her slow behind over. No censorship for Meg the Stallion, who also had on undergarments and popped her thought pocket on live TV in a Magic City uniform all night. Same for Lotto, Tyler too. Oh yeah, and I'm trying to figure out why Taraji didn't tell Tyler, Lotto, and Ice Spice that they're not like us either. While her and Kamala was talking about who wasn't like us. You know, to go along with the theme for the night. Funny how no one gave them the memo consistent with the theme of the show. But anyway, if you looked around, you saw nothing but failure. When the artist who got the most crowd participation of the whole night was the one clearing her throat before belching out some off-key notes, I knew something was wrong. And I realized why no one shows up to these events anymore. A big universal sold your soul circus. I get it. Why would any decent person at this point show up for this circus? Yeah, who would show up to that dump truck garbage wars of America talent show? Just a bunch of trash inside the building, outside the building, around the building, and the whole city, just filth, degeneracy, debauchery, and this is supposed to be like us? Sad part is the filth is all through the Black community. Before it used to be a difference between the losers and the winners, but now the whole group is looking lost. I've been saying this for years now. It's very easy to jump on the city girls. Yeah, it's very easy to jump on Sexy Red. But when your mayor is a city girl, your judge is a city girl, your DA is a city girl, they're all Tiana Taylor, masculine and aggressive wannabe men. When they talk, walk, act the same way, and there's no real difference between any of them, you have ratchets anchoring the women that's supposed to be classy and honorable. That's when you know you have a serious problem. The Jezebels work for the devil, and they've been fighting to take the souls of all the women. And remember, they're not just snatching the women's souls, but they're also coming for your daughters too. That's pretty hard to take in. It's just sad that the worst of us is constantly reproducing more of themselves, and this is how we get what we're looking at now. I'm saying though, Black women should be the loudest right now. Call this foolishness out because this is the image being presented all over the world. It's not cute. It's not empowering. It's embarrassing. And honestly, whether you consider them like us or not, all of these people are representing the Black American woman. Yeah, on a global stage. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Let me know what you think about this hot ghetto mess below. Special thank you to Rob P. I appreciate you, Rob, for all of
Damn, man, that shit crazy. STD alert. Somebody said that's burnt.
Facts.
Man, that shit crazy, man. They pushing that crazy agenda, man. You know.
Shout out to her Pink Book lessons. That was perfect what she did.
That was, huh? She be going in, man. Her and Crimson Cure. But
Yeah,
I mean,
seen some of her stuff.
The thing is, why would you? But see, we gotta call them out too. But we gotta call out these people that are, you know, the executives and stuff like that of these record companies too, though. You know, these people that are at Viacom or Paramount or whatever, you know, pushing these agendas too. See what I'm saying? These small hat, you know what I mean? These pre people, you know, they're the ones that are making the people look like that. But then at the same time, you don't got to sign up for it, but they're willing participants. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And they'll make the excuse, oh, well, you know, I did this and it's all about the money, but all money ain't good money though, you know?
Yeah. Like she say 304s producing other little 304s. I don't. I mean, I speak out about it because it's just utterly ridiculous. I mean, I call people out, you know, because it's my generation and we millennials, our kids grown and they doing that same stuff. You know, I try to get on my nieces. My sister brought my niece a damn ticket to the Meg the Person concert.
That's true.
I don't get it. I just don't. What? It's the parents. That's why I say, where are these parents?
We're all dependent, you know. Parents are trying to look, you know what I mean? They trying to look cute. They dams, they try, you know, it's crazy, man.
Oh,
It's
they
like,
up there twerking on the Did y'all see that notice Carnival Cruise Line had to put out? No, you know, twerking or whatever and revealing of certain body parts.
right.
These mofos broke as hell. They went out on Carnival Cruise Line, a vacation. And you know, I don't know who ever been on the cruise before, but I've been on 6. 9 times out of 10, it's kids on the cruises, right?
Uh-huh.
Or elderly people. And
Right.
y'all doing that? I'm telling you, I say, boy, I'm telling y'all now if I ever had went on a cruise and they was doing that, I'm asking for my money ASAP. I'm filing all kind of complaints. I'm asking for the head of the cruise ship. I'm going in. That's inappropriate.
That's real.
Now they got to put that shit in their terms and conditions. Ain't that something? That's sad.
Right? You know, it but see, and I just feel kind of bad for these girls coming up. You know, it's like that's the impressionable ones. You know, these kids, and then they'll know what they're doing. They know these industries know that they're.
Oh yeah, they know what they doing. Yeah, Charleston Rice said that. You think the gangster rap did an industry on our boys? This sexy red the person and this stock I call it stock culture is definitely gonna do a number.
Exactly what it is. It's thought culture, right?
Yeah, no
You'll be
doubt.
American most unwanted.
Shaq, what you think about this shit? Damn, that shit crazy. They was like, they were trying to be boy. They was like doing a boy. How you gonna do a tribute as a man and you're a female? That's weird.
They sending a message, man. You know how they do it, bro. You know how they do it.
That shit was crazy, man.
Then Usher got the then they give him the humanitarian award or something.
I think it was Lifetime Achievement, something one of them.
A Lifetime Achievement.
So it is true they censored him. So that is true. Especially when he started talking about black men and the fathers. Okay.
Watch. Let me see. Let me play that real quick. Let me see.
Yeah, they could have strategically been talking about he was
Yeah,
cursing
see
or
if
something
you can
about.
find it. But even if he was Shaq, I'm like, but y'all just show X-rated stuff on
Man, them in their
nationwide
underwear.
TV. Come on now.
Them in their underwear.
Old El Paso.
But you know what? They might try to hit me. Now, let me see if I play somebody else's.
Oh, well, there ain't nothing weak about weeknights. Go on, get yourself some in Old El Paso.
Somebody else's channel.
It's so easy to get your windshield replaced using SafeLight.
Hey,
Tell the people why you
that's
haven't done it
why
already.
I told
It
you
started
should
off as
play some of that stuff from your other device instead of streaming through.
Who is it? Is that another person? You might not get hit because it's their channel, right?
Yeah, this is somebody else's channel.
Yeah, you may be all right.
I think the other day I played it off the website. Off the BET channel. Literally, I played it off. You know what I mean? This is fair use, though. I don't own the rights to this. Copyright to this fair use. 1976 under Section 107. This gives me allowance to report on this for commentary purposes. All right, so let's see.
Now, this is really a heavy rule. I'm going to set this.
Take the time.
Getting here has definitely not been easy, but it has been worth it. I have a lot of people that I want to thank, but before I get into any of that, by the way, I should caution you that I like to talk. And I have a way with words. But what I will say is I didn't write anything because I wanted this moment to be exactly what it was, present. In this moment, how I am feeling and the appreciation that I have for each and every person that had anything to do with this moment tonight, as well as the 30+ year career that I celebrate. This achievement, I don't know, man. Is it too early for me to receive it because I'm still running and gunning and I still love this shit like I did when I was 8 years old? You know, but I want to thank each and every one of the performers tonight who paid tribute, and each and every person who had anything to do with the production, the wardrobe. I see everything, every detail, every moment, every moment, everything. We're just going back to moments that some of y'all might not even know when I was dropping my pants. You know? so that those moments that become legacy are all about expression and just having fun and finding the connection and really the spark. You know, when I first started, I had a different idea about what I thought life was going to be. I started off as an artist in a group in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and my name was Cha Cha. And I really was searching for some identity, and I was doing that specifically because I was trying to make sense of this name that was given to me that was not, I'm gonna take my glasses off because I want you to see my eyes and I want you to understand. I was trying to make sense of this name that a man gave me that didn't stick around because he didn't love me. Or at least that was my perception of it, because I had to live long enough in order to understand that you have to have a forgiving heart in order to understand the true pitfalls and hardships of a Black man in America. And my father, he was a product of that. He made a lot of decisions, he made a lot of choices, and the one that probably hurt and helped me at the same time was to stay away. But that's part of the reason why I say this is the year of the father, where all the fathers got to stand up for their sons, their daughters, and be the men They say success has 1 million fathers. Well, I start with these guys right here, because this is my village. These are the men who motivated me, who speak to me, who have spoken to me, who have been solid no matter how fucked up it may have been. I'm sorry, I'm cursing, let you know how I really feel. Because at one point it got really thick when motherfuckers wouldn't fuck with me. I get it. I understand. Sometimes you gotta go through some shit to get to something. I'm gonna tell you, it's solid. And it ain't about a motherfucking hit record. They solid, they gonna always have my back, I'm gonna always have theirs. Now, somebody asked me a question about ego and this idea of having an ego. Could you be so confident that you could come to L.A. Reid's office at 12 or 13 years old and say, you meeting your next superstar, and I'm gonna take that space on the wall right there. You're gonna put my picture up there. No, that wasn't ego speaking. I rebranded that word that day.
All of your batteries are dying all the time. This is no longer a problem because you can.
Express goals out loud. I know it's an L in there, but fuck it. It made sense. And the reality is, you have to express your goals outwardly, no matter what people may see, no matter what they may feel, no matter how dark it may be, no matter how complicated it may be. because that's the only way that it will ever become a reality. You have to see it first. You have to then move in action and decide that this is what I will do, this is what I'm committed to. And you're gonna have a cast of people who are gonna be with you, and you're gonna have a cast of people who are gonna hate you. So long as you stay connected to what you feel, what you love, what you're committed to, something major will happen and God will show up. He always does. Now, I can probably say I'm the bastard of Usher, right? But I made something of it. And I did that because my mother, she subbed in two ways. She was a mother and a father at the same time. This is the power of blackness in America.
Come on, man. You been doing good. We were doing good.
Exactly. I hate when they
You
do
were
that,
doing
man.
good.
I
Yeah, you
don't
was
get
doing
that.
good, bro.
Yeah, I don't get
You
that.
was doing good, bro.
Like seriously,
I
man.
That's
was
how
just
they
about to say
do.
Usher. I was
Yeah,
just about to
What's
say
coming?
do all the stuff Usher went through. He's matured through all the shit my stuff that he possibly went through. You know, seemed like he matured, but it do still like he's mature, but he had to add that little bit in there at the end. I'm like, you ain't got to pander to them, man. Why y'all feel like you got to pander to them all the time?
Man.
Good.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, really? You know, where's the real father at? Why is he gone or is he still alive? Like, why the cats act like their dad's is dead or something? Like, why that? Like, you know, I'm seriously. Like,
Well,
it's
who
over.
know the situation? He don't know. His daddy probably did try to reach out. It could have been his mama. Or his mama didn't know who the real father was because she was sleeping with 2, 3 different men. I'm not, no deal. No deal.
Yo, man, hey, look, that's funny. Look, that's true. But see, people don't be wanting to. That's a fact. Why is it so one-sided like that? Like it's always the narrative, like, oh, you know, the black deadbeat man. Like, wow, man. We be running with our own stereotype. The stereotype people say about us, we kind of run with it, man.
Because we know how them women are.
That's why Maury got big. That's why Maury got big.
Exactly.
Man,
Prime example.
you are not the father up in this mug, man. You know, I mean, so everybody needs to be held accountable. You know, the man, the woman, you know, whatever. It could be the woman saying, hey, you know, I don't want you to, you know, to use protection. So that be happening? True. You can't put it under
Yeah,
that.
she got mad. He didn't want to be with her no more. So she said, well, you can't be in our son's life. All that old BS.
Be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling they sick, man. They sick.
Are they pushing these agendas like a mug? I'm telling you, man. You know, it's like
Absolutely.
keeping it going with the dysfunction with us. You know, like no other group has dysfunction. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy, man. They wouldn't say that about no creed. Have no people saying that about each other like that. Best believe that because.
Well, it's bigger than that, right? Like what if you get a disease you need like a bone marrow transplant? You get diagnosed with leukemia or something like that. That's how I try to tell people. You need to know your people. Oh, I'm sorry. You need to know your people because just for health reasons.
It's true. That's a fact.
It's bigger than, oh, he wasn't in my life. Find them. Shit, it's people find their parents all the time. Because they parents or the adopted parents then lied to them.
Fact. That's a motherfucking fact, man. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it's excuses, you know. When it's the hard work, then the excuses come, you know. It's like, I've kind of noticed that. But I mean, you know, that's a fact, man. You know, they pushing all these agendas at these award shows and all that, man. And
yeah, that was horrible.
It's just like, you know, and these little kids eat that up, and these parents be watching this for letting the kids watch it.
Correct.
They cursing. I didn't even know they would be cursing on them. I guess they curse on them now. It's like, wow, okay. But you know, they ain't censoring the females from doing dancing crazy and having mostly all of them having underwear on. You know, that's crazy, man. Right. And it's just like, you know,
Well, you know, the audience was filled of the same type of women who like that stuff anyway. See, a lot of the brothers is tapping out unless they ghetto hood busted up, you know,
That's funny.
dusty dudes. But the real men, oh no. Mm-mm.
Hey,
That's
hey, you should
They gonna look at
you
they
should play
gonna
that
look at you
video.
funny.
That's true.
Did you play that video? Did you see it last night when I told Frank to play? You probably tapped out, Dawson, when I told him to play the
I
video.
probably did. I didn't know y'all stayed on that late. Shoot, I went to sleep, got up to use the restroom. Y'all still was going on.
Yeah.
Hey,
What is that one?
hey, the one, remember the one I told you with the lady? She clapped back at the young chick, with the young chick was saying about the older ladies. You know what I'm talking about, Frank?
About she was breaking it down.
You got to bring that one back, bro. It was a good little clap back, boy. Yeah, she did a nice nasty. That's what we was called nice nasty back in the day.
You know, let me let me play that right now. That lady, she was breaking it down. She was like, "I'm a black belt and all this shit." I'm like, "Oh shit!" All right, so let me see. What was it? Okay, what was it on Instagram? What was that shit?
Yeah, it was on Instagram.
What was it called? I forget. I typed it in. What was the lady saying? Something. Shit.
Something about some world clapback or something.
Oh yeah, something clapback. What was it? Hold up, man. Let me see. Hold up.
Yeah, Dawson. See.
Hold on. Let me see.
Said trying to compete.
Yeah, she was like, she was breaking it down. I was like, oh shit.
He said, "What I gotta compete with y'all, with you for, baby?"
Yeah, she was like,
I already won already. I already won.
Well, you send this to you send it to me, huh?
I sent it to you in your Instagram message and I think the little group text message.
Hold on.
They not like us. They not like us.
Oh, okay, it was on the Instagram one. My bad.
Yeah,
She broke it down, man. That girl was breaking it down. But yeah, Kamala Harris was corny for that. You know, it was that's some people. Some of my people be eating that stupid shit up, stupid ass shit up too. Like really though. Let's see. Hey, Shaq, where you go? Hey, you might have to send it to me again, Shaq. Where you go? Oh shit. Okay, you might have to send it to me again, man. But yeah, that lady was breaking it down, man. But yeah, you know, I agree with Usher. I feeling him, man. You know, his speech, but at the same time, I didn't like that part. You know, I just think that, like Shaq was saying, we got to stop pandering these people, man, and stop like down like as men. You know what I mean? It's like keep your post. You see what I'm saying? You got to keep your you know, your stance on something, man. You know, like why would you want to change your stance? You know, just because you're in front of a bunch of women at a show. I don't know. I just think a lot of these celebrities be controlled. I don't really, you know what I mean, be seeing a lot of like self-preservation. I don't really see a lot of just like independence with these celebrities. I see more of like I'll be seeing more of like just like followers, you know, like going with the status quo. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they tell you to go with, or you know, whatever the agenda goes with. You know what I'm saying? You got to go with it. You know, that's what I see a lot. You know, kind of whack. Monel was good. Was good. You know what I'm saying? Was good, y'all. You know what I mean? Monel in the house. Monel in the house. Let me see. So I'm gonna go on to a couple more things, and I'm gonna probably get out of here soon. Been on here for a hot minute. They talking about Joy Reid. Joy Reid be tripping. Joy Reid be tripping, man. She be, man. We be talking about. Yeah, man. Let me see. She be tripping. Let me see. Why did see this one? Let me see. Let me see this one. All right, fair use, fair use.
He said, play what he said.
You're
Play
saying
what
I
he
Why
said
she
it
got
was
the
the
wig on
golden
like
era.
that?
I
I'm gonna
never
play.
said that.
I'm
You're
gonna play
saying
what
I
you said.
said that it was better
I'm
for
gonna
black
play what you
families. I
said.
never said that.
Yeah, well, that was something. That's Republican Byron Donald sparring with Joy Reid and other Democrats about remarks regarding Jim Crow and the era for African Americans. A lot of liberals getting worked over the comment. Watch here.
One of the things that's actually happening in our culture, which you're now starting to see in our politics, is the reinvigoration of black families with younger black men and black women. During Jim Crow, the black family was together. That's right. During Jim Crow, more black people were not just conservative, because black people always have been conservative minded, but more black people voted conservatively.
The Florida lawmaker, we're Trump VP contender, is with me now. Sir, good morning to you. Quite the dust up.
Good morning.
I know you disagree with what Joy Reid was saying on MSNBC. What were you trying to say then?
First of all, what we're talking about in Philadelphia a couple of days ago was the importance of black families and united black families, growing black families in the United States. That's very, very important. The empirical fact is that Lyndon Johnson's policies, the Great Society, and the other issues led to a massive decline in the marriage rate in Black America. That is an empirical fact. The problem that the Democrats want to create, and this is a creation on their part, is that because I said Jim Crow, they think I'm talking about some golden era. What's important here in this entire phony controversy is that Joe Biden, his campaign, Democrat leadership, and the terrible press want to make an issue. They want to gaslight black people in this country. They want to make black people think in America that Republicans look at Jim Crow as it was some great time in American history. That is not true. They are gaslighting. They're lying. And so, Bill, to be blunt with you, I'm not going to be intimidated. I'm not going to go and do an apology tour. I'm going to stand up to them in the foolishness that they're trying to concoct, because what they want to see happen is black people, quote unquote, stay voting for Democrats, and they will use race, they will gaslight, they will lie, they will twist words for that to be accomplished. But I'm not going to let them twist my words. I'm going to stand up to them.
A Democrat, Hakeem Jeffries, called it outlandish and outrageous. He went on to say, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Back to the MSNBC interview. Watch here.
You are in an interracial marriage. Your wife is a white conservative activist. Could your family have existed at all during Jim Crow?
No, it could not, Joy. And we all know that. But that's why I am blessed to live in America today as opposed to America during that time. But we cannot ignore the realities of not having fathers in homes. That is important for Black people today and all people today as we move forward for a better America.
Seems to be a significant point, and it seems to draft off what you were pushing toward during the event you mentioned there a moment ago about President Johnson's policies that were signed into law. You believe fundamentally that it was those policies in the mid-1960s that led African Americans down a worse road.
Well, Bill, let's be clear. It's not about belief. It's the empirical fact. The marriage rate in Black America declined rapidly after the passage of a lot of the Great Society policies. So it was destructive. But let's talk about Hakeem Jeffries. Crow was Democrat Party policies that led to the disenfranchisement, frankly, the terror against Black people in America. That's one of the reasons why Black people during that time period were voting much more conservatively and have always been conservative minded. That's the overall point, if we're going to be technical about the history. But like I said, they don't want to be technical. They want to gaslight, they want to twist, they want to lie. And so I'm not going to let them get away with that. I'm going to stand up to it. I'm going to stand firm on what I said, because if you're going to talk about families, family structure, and dads being in homes with their wives, raising kids is good for Black America, and it's good for all America.
And we're going to see whether or not Donald Trump can attract more African Americans. The polling suggests yes, but it really was at this point in 2020 where he was favorable as well. But a lot of African American voters, they went home and they voted for Joe Biden. Quickly want to show you this. The VP list, the short list that we think is out there now, you're on it, bottom row, second from the left. And Sean asked Donald Trump about this just yesterday. Roll it.
I think they'll announce who that person's going to be during the convention. I think that's pretty normal. During the convention, it'll be an interesting time.
Oh. Who's the best pick for Donald?
Yo, BJ, what up?
Honestly, I'm going to leave that to Donald Trump. A lot of good.
That's good. You see that with Joy Reid looking crazy, man. Joy Reid looking like she trying to be like Donald Trump with that wig on, man.
She took it off, Frank. She all bald headed, like she been bald headed.
What's up, Dawson?
What's up, BJ? That hair can't grow because she tell too many lies.
Man,
hey, look. Hey, look, Frank. Hey, Frank Chaq Dawson. I just came from watching A Quiet Place at the movie theater. It was about an alien invasion in New York City. Joy Reid looked like one of them aliens, the way she got that shit off right now. That's how funny that shit is. Yeah.
How was the movie?
There I go, man.
The movie good or what?
I mean, it was like a repeat, but like I said, it was just raining hard. We got hit with a thunderstorm at 5. I said, man, you know what? I'm just go. You know what? I was outside all day, man, washing cars, doing a lot of stuff. I said, you know, let me just go watch this movie. My boy down there in Houston that told me that, you know, he went to go see it. I said, I'm gonna go check this thing out. It was all right. I would tell you this. It was in New York City, so that's where the alien invasion was at. So hey, who knows? They might have been telling you all in secret, we about to have a real UFO attack in this bitch.
Right, yeah. These movies say a lot, man.
Now I'm gonna just say something about it. I realized they still had Brad. Now this is a little different now. I'm gonna just tell you the end. Okay, I know it's an African girl. I forget her name. I think it's the same girl in the movie, Us, right? And the white boy was scared of the aliens. She helped him get on the ship. She helped him get on the ship to get away, and gave him the cat. And gave him the cat.
They always do that. She got to be the savior. She got to save the white dude.
Yeah,
you know?
but look, they got the African woman saving the day. I said, yo, this some crazy shit, man.
African.
Bitch, man. I said, yo, they done it in the movie where they had the woman kill the president, right? You know? They did it again, man. I said, yo, hey, look, Frank, at this point, with these movies and this shit they doing, they just basically gonna tell you everything these days. They not even worried about it no more. They say, fuck it, we're gonna let them know what we're doing, and they still so stupid we ain't gonna catch this shit.
Exactly.
They don't care no more. Dawson, you think they care no more? You know, they don't care no more, Dawson. They'll show you the whole damn script, probably write it down on a piece of paper and say, well, we hope they can figure it out, but we know they deaf, dumb, and blind.
Yep.
Yep.
Man, that shit crazy, man.
Yeah, on a sad note, otherwise, you know, like I said, hey man, we just gotta catch it, Frank. Now you got this guy buying Donald's up here, right?
Mm-hmm. Trying to say they didn't like what he said
I
about
want to break something down about this whole thing you talking about buying Donald's.
Mm-hmm.
This is a bunch of fake outrage that's going on because Al Sharpton got on there and said on national TV with a straight face, what jobs are black people immigrants taking that black folks, the majority of the people in this country don't work? Now I like, now wait a minute, man. They act like, you know, they used to talk about they picking strawberries thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
When is the last time you've been to a hotel or anything like that? All you gotta do is go in a hotel.
They're the maids. They're the maids. You know what I'm saying?
All jokes aside, all you gotta do is go in these buildings, and they gonna, you know, be running it. They in hospitality field, they in this field, they in that field. You gonna see them everywhere. A whole apartment complexes down here are getting subcontractors and having immigrants do the work. So this ain't really that hard of a problem to find for. So for Al Sharpton and Simone Sanders to play disingenuous, like, what jobs he taking? We got Al Sharpton talking about, you got black women and men as CEOs. I said, well,
what the fuck does
that ain't the point, bro.
That is not the point.
CEO don't mean nothing because who running the company? Who running? Who the power behind the throne?
CEOs only
You ought to know
three, four black people.
I know.
Yeah.
There's only like in all these corporations. You're right. Come on, man. What is the
hey, look.
In these corporations, right?
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look. I can put any train. Hey, look, man. Like my boy Dr. Lean say, man. He don't even think these people is giving orders, man. He said a lot of these people done took the potion, as you call it, Frank, right?
Man, the candy bar.
He say AI running the country. They ain't running nothing. AI running the country.
Hey, you know what? I can see that. Because they pushing that AI.
You can see that, right?
They pushing that AI. Like, that shit is like, man. Tell me, oh, you got AI.
Yeah, he said AI running the country, man.
Yeah.
Hey, look. If anything, you know, hey, look. You know, Joe Biden ain't running the damn thing.
I know it says it right there. That nigga can't even run his own bowel movement.
You damn right he can't run it.
That motherfucker, man. And they knew it. The Democrats knew he was in the state for the longest though. You know what I'm saying? Even in 2020, they knew it. You talking about we had his back. He gonna have our back, man. But see, you know, a lot of people.
Yeah, he got your back in the back of the line.
Right, with the knife in that motherfucker, man.
Well, hey, look. Let me ask you a question. Didn't Malcolm X say, if you put the knife in my back and take it out a little bit, you call it progress? No, the knife's still in my back, man.
That's a
yeah,
fact.
the knife's still in my back.
And did you see what we was playing? Oh, you didn't see what we was playing about the BET Awards, that Pink Book Lesson. She was going in, man. Them females was, man, it was, one of them was playing playing Usher and shit. What's her name? Taraji B. Henson was playing Kendrick Lamar. Like, what the fuck? Really pushing that shit. You know, pushing these agendas, you know what I'm saying? Well, my thing is little kids be watching that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, look, I switched on to the laptop. All right, look. Yeah, I look, man. Taraji B. Henson on that interview, she told you, and her and Kamala Harris said, HU, you know, so they both let you know they go to Howard. They let you know they going to Howard. Me and Dawson had conversations about Howard plenty of times. They call it the Mecca. They call Howard the Mecca now. That's the Mecca of the HBCU.
Mecca. Them niggas, man, them motherfuckers, man. That's fine.
Well,
what does that tell you, you know? But see, they act like black people own those schools. We don't own those schools.
Let me tell you something, man. It is 2024. In 2020 or 2021, Virginia Union University, right here in Richmond, Virginia, was trying to enroll 25% of Hispanics in their HBCU. No bullshit. Now, this is why I can't take them serious, because the simple fact of, like my buddy said, Virginia State University they done made this thing a state-of-the-art university now. Like I told you last week, they had Genuine, all these entertainers there. They had Genuine, H-Town. They had a lot of people there. I forgot they had about. I know they had Pleasure P was another one. They made a whole sports complex and everything. Virginia Union still ain't had no massive upgrades. They've been around since daggone the early 1900s or even before. And even
this is a lot.
But they were trying to enroll 25% because first of all, the real shocker is, man, Frank, they don't put the statistics out.
Oh no.
Less than 2/3 of the American population is even going to college now. They're not telling you that.
Yeah, motherfuckers ain't going to college like that because
I played it for you the other night on my show that the men is not going to college like that.
Trade. It's all about the trades, really. And I don't necessarily have to be a mechanical trade or.
Well, it's about the trades for some, but it's like, I would say this. Some, remember they already told you, if they're telling you the math and reading score is low, you might not be doing no trading either. I mean, look, let me tell you something. Other day in Virginia, they closed 4 correctional facilities, right? 4. 4 correctional facilities. They already told you. They said that only 8% of the prisons in America is private prison anyway. So the majority of people who are in prison is in publicly run prisons, man. See, got you again.
You said they're in publicly ran prisons, right?
So when Joe Biden didn't tell you this stuff, we try to stop mass incarceration, I can't tell.
Exactly. That's a good point. That's a fact. And just like what I was saying earlier, and then what's the name? Pianki was saying more of like funding. That they talk about these crime stats and these crazy, you know, crime statistics and everything. And then they you know, that's for their budget, you know, so, you know, it's just all really propaganda, really, man, at the end of the day. And it's just all about really fucking over the American people, man. Like, would this should be going to the oligarchy? The oligarchs?
Man, call it what you want, man.
I know you sent me some stuff about what's the name, you sent me some stuff about what's the name? About Colorado rocked by a human case of medieval disease. What the hell is this?
Oh, that's the Black Plague they talking about. They talking about Colorado got hit with the Black Plague. Or Black Death.
Hold up. Well, I'll play the rest of this and I'm going to go into on that. Hold on.
Hey, check it out, man. Crazy shit, man.
Play the rest of this and then I'm going to...
people on that list. I think at this point, we just want him to win and get back into the White House. Everybody is committed to that, you know, no matter who he decides to go with. At the end of the day, we got to get our country together, back on track. Our economy is a mess. Our borders insecure. Foreign policy is an abject disaster. Donald Trump will do a significantly better job.
Byron Donalds, thank you for your time. I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Score a trip to the 2020.
You know, the Democrats didn't have a what's the name, huh?
What?
Democratic National Convention, huh?
Well, no, it's in August.
Oh, okay. All right, so look, hold on. What was the usher? Not the usher. Yeah, man. We're talking about the plague of death up in here. The plague of death, BJ? Colorado was robbed by a human case of deadly medieval disease. What is this shit? Came back in like what, the medieval time era or some shit? Deadly medieval disease can cause patients to cough up blood and their skin to be black and damn. Omnis nicknamed Black Death. Damn. Last year, Colorado native caught the disease from their pet cat, and the U.S. confirms just 7 cases of plague every year. Symptoms of the plague can look familiar with those of the flu, including sudden fever, chills, severe head and muscle aches, nausea, and vomiting. Wow. Interesting. Interesting, right? Wow. All these little plagues and diseases and sicknesses coming out of nowhere is interesting. You know what I'm saying? Interesting. But they just as fake outrage with this one too, though, with the wait, let me see. Let me play this real quick too, man. I want to see how they grilling them, man.
And a lot of Democrats fired up. I'm going to speak with him live in just a couple of minutes. But here are the original remarks. They were made as a part of a pitch to Black voters in Philadelphia.
Black voters?
And I want you to hear it in its full context. Listen.
Black voters, y'all?
I grew up with my mom. My dad and my mom, things didn't work out. As an adult, I look at my father and I say, bro, I don't know what happened. But you my father and I love you. Wow. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. Wow. But I'm gonna tell you this. Growing up, the one thing I knew I wanted to do, and this is not about my father, this is about what I wanted to do, is I wanted to be a father to myself. Wow. And so one of the things that's actually happening in our culture, which you're now starting to see in our politics, is the reinvigoration of Black families with younger Black men and Black women. And that is also helping to breed the revival of a Black middle class in America. You see, during Jim Crow, the Black family was together. That's right. During Jim Crow, more black people were not just conservative, because black people always have been conservative minded, but more black people voted conservatively. And then HEW, Lyndon Johnson, and then you go down that road, and now we are where we are. What's happened in America the last 10 years, and I say it because it's my contemporaries as well as his contemporaries, you're starting to see more black people be married in homes, raising kids. It's when you home with your wife raising your kids, and then you look at the world, you're saying, now wait a minute, time out. This does not look right. How can I get something to my kids? It goes back to the conversation of generational wealth. Not just having a job, generational wealth.
Now, we should note that many Democrats who jumped on Donald's today claimed that he said that blacks were, quote, better off. As you heard there, he didn't use those exact words in the clip, but the congressman joins me now to talk about that. Congressman.
Damn, did they make it seem like, did they make it seem like this dude, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to like big up the Jim Crow era or something like that. They're trying to make it seem like he tried to hype up the Jim Crow era or something, like he gave a shout out to the Jim Crow era. I wish we was back in Jim Crow. Like they make it seem like, yo, Darcy, what you think about that? That's funny, man. That's crazy. Or BJ, one of y'all, what do y'all think about that? That's crazy, man. Shaq?
Yeah, what it is.
Yeah, I know, huh? You said her, her face does look guilty, man.
Thank you for being here. I want to just focus on really the substance of what you were saying or trying to say in that clip. What did you mean by black families were more together during Jim Crow?
Wherever you are, missionaries from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints can meet you there.
Frankly, what that is about the empirical fact that before the Great Society, before Lyndon Johnson's policies, there was more black families united. The marriage rate in Black America was significantly higher before the Great Society. The period of time that coincides with that, obviously, is Jim Crow era. And then after the Great Society, the marriage rate in the Black community plummeted significantly. The Great Society is a part of that reason, not completely, but it's definitely a part of that. And what you're seeing right now in America is a reformation of Black families in America. That's a good thing, not only for the Black community and for Black families, but it's also a good thing for the country.
So what was the point of tying together the Black family and Jim Crow specifically? I mean, Jim Crow, as you know, was a period of racial segregation, of racial terror. Why would you make that connection?
All I was doing was referring to the time periods when you talk about the historical timelines in America and coinciding with Black families and what the marriage rate in Black families are. The overarching point is obviously talking about what polling shows today, that about 25% of the Black vote, depending on what poll you're looking at, is leaning towards supporting Republicans and supporting President Trump. The corollary to that is that when you're in a family unit, husband and wife, living together, working together, thriving together, you're raising your kids, your thought process is now talking about building generational wealth. What am I leaving to my children? What kind of communities do I want my children to come up in? What are the educational opportunities? What's going on with the economy? How does, and then to a broader level, how does foreign policy and all these other public policy issues flow into that? And so when you compare the terrible agenda of Joe Biden and what that's done to families in America, coinciding with the fact that you are seeing a reformation of Black families in America today, which is an absolutely wonderful thing and needs to continue. My view is it also coincides with a more conservative leaning and a more conservative mindset politically in those families.
One thing I really want to just get you to address is there were a lot of people who heard what you had to say, and a lot of them are offended by the idea that you would repeat Jim Crow 3 times in your comments, as if to suggest that that was a time period because that Black families were, in your words, together, because in your words, Black people were not just more conservative, they voted more conservatively. That's a good thing. I mean, it sounds like nostalgia. Do you regret using that time frame as a reference?
Nobody ever made nostalgia. That was never the point. It wasn't even about that. So where now I'm going to get my backup is, I didn't say that. I didn't even insinuate that. That is where the media and yes, Hakeem Jeffries and a lot of other people are taking
what exactly didn't you
No,
insinuate?
back up.
I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. What didn't you insinuate?
The premise of your question, I did not insinuate. That is what people are trying to weave into what I said. What I said is crystal clear. It's on my social media. Go to @ByronDonalds on X. You can see the full clip. Abby, I appreciate you playing the full clip. What you are dealing with right now is a political environment where now anything I might say or any major surrogate might say is going to be twisted into the lens of race. That was never the point, not the idea
I just want
whatsoever.
to, I mean, just to clarify my questioning of you.
Sure.
I mean, I understand that this idea that you said it was better, you didn't use the word better. But when you talk about that time period, you're suggesting that because the Black family was together, they were better off than they are now.
See, this is the problem, Abby.
So are you saying that that's not the case? That the Black family was not better off when they were, in your words, together?
Abby, let me put it to you like this.
In the Jim Crow era.
Let's agree on something. I am, obviously one of the better communicators in the Republican Party.
Yo, is she trying to? Whoa, bro, dude, she's tripping, man. She knew what he said, man. She even said that that other people misunderstood. Yeah, what y'all think about that, Dawson? What you think about? Damn.
Who give a damn? And it don't matter what he said. If he said what he said, then what he said was wrong. Statistics out there. How about that? Put the statistics and the data out there.
Right.
So he killed the argument when he said, no, that's what the media do. They take what you say and they spin it. Right. Go to his Twitter and you can see exactly what he said.
Right, like he just said.
We know what LBJ said. We ain't gonna, the next leader they have will be the one we give them. Pretty Negroes will never have nothing to eat. Correct?
Yeah, you Barack Obama.
Huh?
They gave you Barack Obama.
Gay Obama? Yeah, they get, well, Mitch McConnell told you that. What the hell y'all asked for reparations from? They gave you Gay Obama.
Hey, yo.
He ain't even one of us. Mama, she ain't even one of us.
Damn, he ain't one of us.
Hey.
What are you saying?
Hey, Frank.
Mm-hmm.
I said,
Frank. Pose down my roof.
Yeah, huh?
No, she cutting in and out. I was letting you know. I don't know what's going on, man.
And his birth date and everything, that was back in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
Right.
Man.
She be tripping, man. This lady acting like she really offended, man.
Hey, Frank, you saw what Darren Muhammad said last night, right?
No, what was he saying? I was able to see some of it. What was he talking about?
Shoot, he told you, hey, Dawson, my bad. They gave you Barack Obama, and like Darren Muhammad said, they trying to give you Big Mike. They even slipped up on CNN and said Big Mike. The guy came back and said, I don't know why I said Big Mike. He like, my mistake. No, you got caught. And then I put it up, and the fact checker said, this is misleading content. That man said Big Mike on national TV. That was the man, and he slipped up. And he ain't slipped. It was they let you know. He didn't slip. He didn't slip up. My fault. He said it. He didn't think you caught it.
She getting mad this lady though, man.
I know how to put words together. I do it very, very often. So I'm not going to say something that I do not agree with. What America is seeing right now, especially Black America, is the gaslighting that unfortunately does happen in politics, where you take my comments and you want to weave your own political viewpoint into what I said. What I said is very clear.
I asked you to explain
hold on now.
because I wanted
Go
to,
ahead.
what I want to undo is understand what you're saying here. Because if you're making a comparison, you're saying the Black family was together then, they're not together now. And you're using that to try to say that things are bad now. Well, first of all, let me just to set the table here, by pretty much every available measure, Black families, Black individuals in this country are better off today than they were during Jim Crow. Would you agree with that?
Abby, of course I would. I'm not making that point, and this is the problem. What the Democrats, what Hakeem Jeffries did on the House floor, what Jamie Harrison, what the president of the NAACP, what the Biden campaign, because they're the ones who started this, it was really the Biden campaigns who were trying to cherry pick everything. They're trying to twist my words into saying something. I never said that. What I was talking about was specifically Black families. And the point that Black families being together is a great thing for the Black community. And you do have to acknowledge the empirical fact that before Lyndon Johnson's policies and the welfare state that was created in the United States, I'm not talking about good, bad, or indifferent.
But what about,
Black families were, Black marriage rates were significantly higher.
Well, what about other things that
try to do?
That's a good
But
thing.
what
We should
about other
celebrate
things
that.
that may have contributed to the, maybe the decline in marriage rates, which, by the way, is not unique to Black families. That's happening actually across racial groups. But what about other things? I mean, what about?
We're not talking about other racial groups. See,
No, dude. But
see what they're trying to do is they're trying to see, and what they're trying to do is they're trying to deter and they're trying to discredit. And this is the same reason he's making a point. And I'm glad it went go like this, because people can see with your own eyes and ears that they don't want a strong, heterosexual black men to be in position of leadership to lead the communities. And if you're making any good sense, they're gonna try to make you look like you the worst. Even when you're making good sense, they try to make you look like the worst.
Well, they don't want to use. They don't want to lose these sister girls, these sororities leadership. That's their major voting base now, because they done killed off the old folks with them needles to the arms. So they done killed a lot of them off, and they already one foot in, one foot out. So they don't want the woman to give it the man, because the woman gonna follow the man, and we back before, like he said, Jim Crow era, where you were conservative and you did what the damn man said.
That's true.
You knew your role.
Yeah, because with our skills, with the skills that women have picked up, work skills, college skills, learning and training skills in men, and put that together, that's a dynamite blow. With both of them got skills, social skills, education skills, financial skills. That's a dynamite blow. Now you can start back building up, or you can have a birth of a new nation. You know what I'm saying? With those skills and those advantage points as a family. What if two hit the both heads in the family is making decent income? And y'all reproduce and procreate to each other, and that gets passed on to the children, huh? It's gonna be a problem, and they know that. That's why they don't want it even to get. You know what I'm saying? Even if you see resemblance, and even like I said, we can have our differences with the Hollywood people because when some with the movies and stuff they do, or some of their personal life. But one thing I can say about Will Smith, and I can say about some other actors, Will Smith, Martin Lawrence. If you notice, it's subtle though, but you got to see it. They always, and Ice Cube and some other ones do it too. They always show family. They always show that they have a wife, their husband and a wife, and kids. They show family, them doing family things in a movie. It's subtle, but you see it. People don't pay attention to it because they get caught up in all the other hoo-ha.
Right.
Because you see that in all these so-called white movies we consider white dominant movies, they all family, they all got family. It's always family. Always the man is going after the woman, or the woman or something, saving a woman or something.
Mm-hmm.
But if you notice,
Right.
they started triggering when the women, when even the damn white man saving the black man in the movie. See,
Okay.
that's mind control, bro. That's that mind control. That white Jesus
Programming.
figure that they put in programming in your mind. That whitey got to come save you.
Yep.
No, we can
Especially
save
the action
ourselves if
movies.
we got each other. Shit.
Especially the action movies.
Hey, look.
Huh?
Hey, let me
Never
bring something up.
fails.
But you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one thing I'm gonna bring this up to Dawson because I want to bring this up. This movement ain't working too much because your person misread tours on the verge of being canceled. So let's go ahead and stop right there. So we might be getting back to that era what Brian Donald talking about because everybody ain't buying this shit no more. That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta think about it. What she doing? This Abby Phillips. She just on the same train as these other clowns, right? But you see, the other day, Miss Harris got on, and back years ago, you had people that say, "Man, she down with us." No, you ain't down no more. Didn't nobody like that skit when you said these people not like us? You trying to take a skit out of Kendrick Lamar's song. See, you trying to fake the funk, okay? And your girl Nayota Frank put on her Facebook page, right? She put up a picture of Miss Harris' mama and her family in India with the red dot. And she said,
there you go.
She said, don't forget, because she called me and told me that Kamala Harris is the first, they told you she was the first black and Asian VP. But as soon as Kamala Harris got in the White House, she went back to being a chameleon and turned back to being an Asian. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they changed the headline to the first Asian. What is it? Was the first Asian Indian VP?
They switched
Yeah, it
that
went
up.
back to that. They switched that quick.
I call Kamala Harris a chameleon. And as a matter of fact, in that interview Kamala Harris had, and by the way, Dawson, it's going down, Dawson. I told you this weekend, they've been really scrambling. They got Shannon Sharp and Meg the person, as you say, doing interviews, right? Oh man, they got Meg the BET Award pissing grandma off at the house and shit, man. This shit funny as hell, man. This shit been blowing up like a bubble. I've been laughing my ass off. I'm telling you, them people grandma said in that house, she don't know who these rappers are, right? And she also said, is this all the BET Awards showing rap? She was like, she don't want it. Like, they said, who is that? No, they were like, grandma, that's a guy named Salsa Santana. She was like, God damn. So this shit is backfiring, man.
That's sad.
Look,
And I thought you couldn't put X-rated stuff on public TV. I thought that wasn't that. I mean, why they didn't give us the disclaimer? Viewer discretion advised. They didn't even warn us. Jeez.
No, that's not funny, but you're right. That's right. You're right. You know, and then they, because they had underwear on and all that, you know, and they was twerking and doing all types of crazy stuff and talking all this, popping that crazy madness that they be popping. So
my homie said this. My homeboy said this. Mama said, "Who is this Glorilla?" I said, "Well, you know, out of Memphis, Tennessee, or something like that." But you know, they just want. Some people got some questions, man. They won't liking what they were seeing. You know what I'm saying? They just said they thought they were watching the BET Award, and then you got that fool killer Mike that sat up there and said, "This is black-owned television." Wrong, Frank. It can't be because you got your video stroke from Paramount. Paramount ain't got nothing to do with you. Huh?
Right, you're right. That was Paramount. Yep, you're right.
Who owns Paramount? As a matter of fact, since we brought up Meg the person, won't Meg the person with Warner Brothers or something like that one time? Who owns Warner Brothers?
Right.
Frank, zoom in a little bit, cause her hair is another one. Her hair ain't never right. She ain't one of us. This lady right here, she ain't one of that. When that hair is that, then you see Joy Reid, right? Right. You can always. That hair ain't never right. They not one of us, man.
Jasmine Crockett hair ain't right.
She another one.
That's just hilarious.
Hey, Jasmine Crockett. Hey, Frank, I'll tell you one thing. I gotta say this. I mean, if I'm from a distance, you know, sometimes you can't see from a distance. But you get up on Jasmine Crockett, man, you can't tell this woman flipped about 5 weeks in 1 week, man. I can tell you that woman flipped 5 weeks in 1 week.
You look crazy, man.
Look, I thought I was crazy. But I know damn one thing. I remember that girl Tanya. Well, I tell me, hey. She's like, oh, that's a cheap wig. Cheap wig ain't number $180. Shit. Yeah, I had another one told me that. You know, hey man, you know, some of these wigs cost $1,000, but Jasmine Crockett bought 5 of them for $1,000. Cause she put a different one on every day.
Well, see, this is
this shit cannot be real.
I thought like grandmothers, like old women and stuff like that were like those are the ones that wore wigs. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Man,
what's up with this like trend doing?
This shit ain't getting to be nothing but daggone costume walking out the house. It's like a costume walking to the house, man. You get look here, man.
Oh, you ought to see it, Frank, how they throw them wigs on, man. Oh my gosh. Go on Pinterest and shit and Instagram, how they throw them wigs on that fast. I be like, damn.
I know her.
No lie. I went in a woman's house. I saw 4 wigs on the goddamn mannequin. And I asked this woman, why you got so many wigs? She said, BJ is like this. The wigs make up my mood swings. So the days, I wear a wig for different days of the week because it makes me feel happy. I feel like this way, and this day. I told her, she like, that makes sense? I told her, I don't get none of this shit. This shit weird to me. I said, there's some spirits in this motherfucker. It got to be spirit in this motherfucker.
Man,
spirit, straight up.
The Indian lady, it's her spirit that's running some of these hyenas, you know what I mean?
Look,
the Indian lady that they got it from.
And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something too. What they need to be finding out, because like I said, the other day I went to a part of town where they turned down the projects, Supreme Court. They already got the new developments up. They about to tear down the rest. They ain't got them yet. But I rolled down a little bit further. Oh, guess what? Now look, right there by these apartment complex these we call 7 Gables. I forgot what they called. Now they changed the company so damn much. Right there on the Burnham Avenue, Richmond, Virginia. My boys in the nation used to be on the corner with the Final Call newspaper. They on the other side of the street. I said, well, why are they on the other side of the street? Well, guess what? The Walgreens, where they used to be out in front of with the Final Call newspaper, the Walgreens done closed. I said, well, goddamn, that's 3 Walgreens in here that closed in the last 2 years. I don't see one on Brook Road, other one over there on the Burnham. Forgot the third one. But 3 of these Walgreens are closed in the last year down here. And they closed them in most of the city areas are close to the county. But the ones out in the suburbs and stuff, them Walgreens still open.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I've been paying real close attention. And then they had a title loan place. Well, guess what? They done made that a damn vape shop. And I said, so I asked my homegirl, when they put that vape shop right there? She said, BJ, they put it there. Them young boys be going there and getting their weed and everything. I said, look here, man. Wow. I don't get this thing with these crowns, man. I said, what's wrong with these Negroes, man? I said, you mean tell me we were getting locked up for marijuana possession, that ain't legalized, and you going to the store to buy for these fools? That don't make sense.
Don't make no sense.
Yeah.
So why hasn't that crime bill been amended?
Oh, right. Exactly. That's a good question. But see, that's just like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of them never voting for term limits, you know, because that's gonna fuck with them in Congress, in the Senate, in the House, and all that bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So they're never gonna vote against term limits. Does that make sense? It's like they're playing games. They ain't gonna, you know, they don't want, because they know that was targeted for us. Does that make sense? And they know if they change and amend that's gonna be targeted towards other people, because other people are doing this other type of crimes. You see what I'm saying? They know what they're doing. These bastards, man.
Yeah, I told you they closed that Rite Aid. That was the other one. They closed that Rite Aid too. I said, all right, man. I said, no, wait a minute, man. Now look, I'm gonna tell you something. My stepmom used to go to that Rite Aid all the time before she died. That's where they used to get the medication from. As a matter of fact, you know what? I talked to my dad today, Dawson. He said, daggone, he thought his eyesight was getting better. Before he went to the doctor. He like, I tell you, man, it's something else. So, you know, it is what it is, right? But yeah, that Rite Aid closed. And a lot of stuff closing, but these vape shops, there's a lot of them opening. Every time I look around, they open these vape shops, man. And when I look at these damn vape shops, they got hookahs in there. They got everything. I said I'm gonna walk in one of them one day. Man, they got more hookahs. They got hookahs. They got the what they call that thing? The cigars. They got it all. And I think one of them, somebody told me one of them even sell alcohol. Now I know they ain't supposed to be doing that.
Drink, you know, that's a violation. You know, that's a big time violation. They can't be selling it.
Look here. The shit right across the place from a gaming place where people go gamble every day. I told you, they came out with an ad in Richmond, Virginia. If you're having a problem gambling, call this number. Call the Gambling Anonymous hotline.
Then what did you look at Junior Coltrane? Imagine doing years for just a small bag of weed. Democrats did that. My uncle did 6 years for a small bag of joints. Damn.
You know what?
That shit was crazy. That man of that was that drug act, I think, drug bill of 89 or some shit.
That never happened to me. But I will tell you this. One time I had a cousin that left some roaches in my apartment, right? And they filed a noise complaint and they smelled it. They smelled it when I opened the door. I said, well, I don't smoke anything. I said, I don't have nothing in here. Y'all can, there ain't nothing in here. I said, I got to get out of here, man. So they told me to get a warrant. But I said, well, you get a warrant, but I told them ain't no weed in here, bro. But I ain't know the man had left the roaches on the counter. So they told me to call him back, right? They literally told me to call him back to admit to it. I'm like, well, he only live close by here. So they gave me, they said possession 9/10 of law or something like that. They gave me a citation, right? So I had to end up going to court behind it, right? And I'm like, man, this ain't nothing but like 3 roaches. This was 2013. Them people found me guilty for nothing, right? I'm like, yo, I ain't even smoked. The judge, they even asked the judge, they said, did he look like he's smoking that? Like, no, he was just sitting there just eating this shit. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. Right? So, got me a lawyer. Guy named Tyndall, he died now. And I had to pay, like, I think I paid him like $1,000 or whatever. He went to court, appealed it. He told me I already know the judge. You're going to get off this. This ain't nothing. They asked me, did you know anything about it? Yeah. And I was like, the judge actually, he seemed intoxicated? No. He said he looked like he was doing. And they just asked, well, why you bring him to the courtroom and the man told you he won't smoke? They're like, well, you know, possession 9/10 law. So they said, all right, Mr. Johnson, free to go. You dismissed. That's it. But I still had to pay money for it, right? So it's bullshit. So
money.
You know, because a lot of friends around me were trying to say, well, this ain't nothing but, you know, 6 months probation. You get a restricted driver's license, but if you don't smoke no weed or anything like that, they're gonna expunge it. I said, I'm not sitting there doing that because of something. I said, no, I'm not gonna do that because I don't even smoke. I can see if I was smoking, I don't fucking smoke. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, they trying to tell me they're just trying to say, well, why would you appeal it when you not? They say if you good behavior, you don't smoke because they were talking about you got to get piss test and all this shit. I said, piss test for what? I don't fucking smoke.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So I would never it just go along with that, you know, just because I said, no, I will pay this lawyer money to get out this shit. That was bullshit though.
Especially in a state like y'all's, because y'all, well, I think now
Yes.
Now Virginia, I think they legal. Did they legalize it out there where you're at?
Let me tell you something. You know that woman down there in Newport News I told you about, and Darren Muhammad talking about the daggone got that the teacher, the little girl, the 6-year-old child that shot somebody. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Well, remember she had a cannabis license. Well, guess what? You get the cannabis license, baby. You gotta give her your gun rights. They don't tell you that when you sign the paper. See, they don't tell you everything, and they don't even tell you still can't take this shit across state lines, man.
Well, I know, because different states, yeah, that's true.
It's a lot of bullshit, man.
That's true.
People really need to know, man, and they need to stop pussyfooting around, man. Because like I told you, man, a lot of other shit going on around here. People not catching the drift of what's going on.
That's true. That's a fact. That's a fact. But yeah, old girl getting mad. She mad, because he said, because we was together under Jim Crow, so she getting mad and upset. But she's supposed to do that to appeal to the Black Democrat audience of CNN and MSNBC.
Well, look, let me tell you something, man. Now they talking about this thing called Project 2025, right? That's what Taraj was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Frank, pull up Project 2025 Heritage Foundation. Trump agenda is called Agenda 47.
Okay, you said Project
2025, the Heritage Foundation. It ain't nothing but a conservative think tank. That's all it is.
2025.
They don't make no goddamn public policy. All they do is
how do you spell Heritage?
Heritage, Heritage, Heritage Foundation. You just literally had Joy Reid say she will vote for Joe Biden in a damn coma, man. I said, well, shit, you don't need that. Ain't hard. He ain't won anyway. She said, we got to keep Hitler out of the White House. That's exactly what this clown said, man.
Oh, what's the name? Oh, sure. What's the name? Made a video about this.
Yeah.
All right, so shout out to the African Diaspora channel. You know what I mean? Phil advised, check out his channel.
But it's bullshit. That Heritage Foundation shit, that ain't nothing but a damn right. Well, it ain't even right wing, just conservative think tank. As a matter of fact, the guy Steve Bannon that used to be here. Mm-hmm. Now check this out. This how you know this some clown shit. Mm-hmm. They gave Steve Bannon 4 months in prison. What happens in 4 months?
The election.
Exactly. They just want to get him off the air for the election. That's all.
And in prison, that's a short ass sentence. All right, so look, hold on. All right, so let me see. Yeah, but old girl was tripping, man. I don't. Is she from Africa or where's she from? The female that was on CNN right now.
I can't remember that clown.
For melanated shoppers.
So this fair use 1976 under Section 107 of the Copyright Act gives me allowance to report on this video for commentary purposes. All right, let's go.
Gentlemen, boys, and girls, thank you for joining us on the stream on Thursday, July 4th. Before I get started, let me go ahead on and snipe a couple of people because I don't have time for Democrat shields. Nobody's talking about what's on Trump's website. Like, that's what I think will be more important now is something they say in Project 2025 on Trump's website. That's what I would look at and what's aligned. But we'll get to talking about, some of this tonight. Like Minister Farrakhan has said, you have some scared Black people, and that's just who they are. Cowards are never respected. Somebody running around, getting tongue-tied, living in fear. That's not nobody that you can build anything with in a community. You got to have courage in everything that you're doing. And if you're scary, I'm a firm believer, stay away from me. Don't come around me because scary people will sell you out because they're scared, right? So if you got scared people around you, get them away from you ASAP. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. let's go on and get to the devotional for tonight, and then we will. Oh yeah, I did say the new devotional for tonight is going to be since we talking about Trump and them, right? Let's go on and run this devotional since we talking about Trump and Project 2025 tonight, right? So here we go. This devotional is of your president that you're going to vote for. A lot of you that's trying to come to this chat. Some of the shields. Here we go.
Folks, how are you? Making sure that we're able to make every single solitary person eligible for what I've been able to do with the COVID. Excuse me, with dealing with everything we have to do with. Look, if we finally beat Medicare, we're trying to provide housing for Black Americans. The impact on the choice, the idea that they're gonna. I'm proposing that everybody they pay. The millionaires pay 1%. So no one after I've not raised the cost of Social Security for anybody. I got my handicap, which when I was vice president, down to a 6. And wants to get rid of the ability of Medicare for us to be able to negotiate drug prices with the big pharma companies. What I'm going to do is fix the tax system. For example, we have 1,000 billionaires in America. No one was hurt. No one Israeli was accidentally killed, and it stopped. And I'm going to continue to move until we get the total ban on the total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more border patrol and more asylum officers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, well, that we had to play that since we're talking about that tonight, right? And I know the Shields don't like that, right? The Shields don't like that, and it is what it is. Listen, we only playing what was put out there at a debate. You know, we all saw.
Hey, Dawson or BJ, hey, what do y'all think about? Hey, he was looking crazy, man. Joe Biden was really fucking just, man.
Call a clone malfunction, man.
Then they were trying to say he had a cold and all this shit. Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Y'all over here caping for this dude, man. A cold. That wasn't no damn cold. It was just.
They set him up. They set him up. They didn't dope him up or nothing. They just sent his ass out there on purpose. So let's see, because they in fighting now. Because he don't want to. I don't know if it's Jill or whatever. He don't want to give it up. You know, Big Mike and Gay Obama and, you know, Hillary Clinton, all of them want him to give it up. So now they in fighting. Let's see how this play out.
And Gavin Gruesome.
Hope nobody end up in the box.
Gavin Gruesome Newsom, right? You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, remember they didn't they have him to debate like Ron DeSantis or something?
He got crushed too. That dude, I don't like Gavin Newsom, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, certain things he has done that was, you know what I'm saying, okay, all right, you know what I'm saying, the policy, but 90% of them, man, was just terrible, you know. And I'm telling you, he's I mean, he should be under investigation, but they're really on him for that you know, 50-something $million. They're like, where's unaccountable money, man? What's going on with that? Man, nobody going to even mention. The news is not really going in on that like they should be going in on that. You see what I'm saying? Was like, I mean, Dan would just disappear or what, you know? But Joe Biden looked crazy in that debate, though.
Saw it, and that's why they are scrambling right now, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so the Project 2025. It was written by the Heritage Foundation. The Heritage Foundation is a conservative think tank. They've been in existence since 1973. Before I was even born, the Heritage Foundation was founded. That's what they do. They want to have a wish list every single year, every single term for every president, from Ronald Reagan and on, George W. Bush, the first George Bush, anybody that's a conservative, they're going to have a think tank that's going to be there that want a wish list. Same thing on the left wing. They have their think tanks as well. It's on both sides, right? They are all in D.C. It's what they do. They have lobbyists. They have all of that. That's just the way it works, unfortunately. Now, the Democrats don't really have any wins with Biden. So what they're doing is using the same tactic that they always have used on black people, right? Now, at the bottom, I say, don't be a stereotype. And the reason why I say don't be a stereotype, stop letting them scare you, is because when they're behind closed doors, they talk about black Americans. And they say that we have low IQs, we're not smart. That's why we're easily afraid. We listen to everything they tell us. We don't look into anything. Case in point, let me remind you of a video of a prominent Democrat out of New York real quick, just to let you know how they really think about it. Listen to this real quick.
Young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word computer is. They don't know. They don't know these things. And I want the world open up to all of them, because when you have their diverse voices innovating solutions through technology, then you're really addressing society's broader challenges.
So black children in the Bronx, black children, they don't even know what computer means. Now that came from a Democrat. That didn't come from a Republican, okay? Now we know how some of them get down with black Americans.
Look.
We have accepted that. Some of them are.
She didn't get no backlash from that. How come none of the major, they weren't really playing that like that when she said that either, man? Like, damn. And there were some people.
They played it, but Eric Adams came to her defense.
Yeah, Eric Adams came to her defense. Damn, how you? See, that's the problem.
Eric Adams told you he knew her heart. I'm like, well, goddamn. That's what he said.
Yep, and it's selling out.
In fact, you ain't heard that much from him lately. They done told him. I told Dawson, Eric Adams will come with that power strike. They gonna put him back in the back seat. They said, look, man, you just a clown for real. We just let you get up here, but don't think that they're gonna running nothing.
They got him hanging somewhere. That's how they do on a plantation. Get out of line, hanging with your arms up and with a muzzle on your mouth and your feet tied together. That's what they did to him.
And look, they gonna have Shannon Sharp keep on having all these interviews. They gonna get him for him. You know what? Hey, speaking of that, hey, hold on.
I'm right here at Total Runs and all. I just want to give me boy.
Stephen A. Smith had a woman come on his show. Matter of fact, she told him that Biden really the only option. She told Stephen A. Smith, if y'all kick Kamala off the ticket, black women will blow up the Democratic Party. That's exactly what she told him.
That shit is propaganda like a motherfucker.
That's what she told Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith said, well, sometimes you got to get rid of, you got to change lineup. Even great players leave teams at the end of their careers and go somewhere else. She was like, she basically told him, you don't stick with that when you got, she like basically telling him she watch sports something too. But this woman told Stephen A. Smith that she said, I'm a delegate. And she was like, the chat about replacing Kamala Harris. If you replace Kamala Harris, the black woman will lead the Democratic Party. I don't believe that shit, though. They lie like a motherfucker. Because all they got to do is put Big Mike in there. They'll be, oh my God, Big Mike. Remember Big Mike got that book called Becoming. Becoming what?
Oh, we know what. We know what. Big Mike, can he put his jock strap on down there a little more? I mean, he just let it hang on.
Yo, damn. I forgot what I was gonna say. And then you notice too that they this might not even be true, but see, they put these little these instances out there. Oh, it might be Gavin Newsom. Oh no, it might be Michelle Obama. Like all these people, and then they say, oh, Michelle Obama and Jill Biden got beef and all this shit. It's like, is this shit? What's
they playing games?
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Playing
games
to keep us confused, or is this, what I'm saying, what's really happening behind the scenes? Or I mean, is dog whistling gaslighting? What is this really? You see what I'm saying? Is Gavin Newsom really gonna be the motherfucking president, or what's her name, Kamala Bammy? You know what I'm saying? You know,
Right.
Indian Harris, or you know, what's really going on? I'm surprised they didn't bring Obama back. Like, oh, is Obama going? You know what I'm saying? Really?
He out there on YouTube asking for $5 donations. Look at him.
Oh, that goddamn.
They desperate, man. They didn't did it. They didn't did it this time. They done. They did it.
Yeah,
They brought all them illegals up here. They ran up everything high as hell. They did it. They pushed this gay trans LGBT stuff. They did it. People getting laid off, businesses closing, man. Gas high, food high, taxes high, insurance high. Man, come on now.
Hey, Dawson. And the Bussy Brigade is up. You know, I was in the movies earlier, and I happened to just see these two guys get up and stuff. And I was like,
oh my God.
I was like, wait a minute, they getting up to, you know, I guess go to the bathroom. But they never came back. They got the food there and everything. I said, wait a minute, man. And then I said,
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
They had some tree huggers on, right? I said, yo, wait a minute, yo. And
somebody got on hard.
I said, hey, look. I told my homegirl, I said, look, man. I said, what you? She was like, oh, they busses. I'm like, yeah, what is, man? You know, they busses, man. Hey, look, cause they got up together. So, and look,
at the same now, we know when people go to the restroom, you don't go together. Come on now.
Hey, yo, and they never came back. That's what let me know, because they were sitting there. But look, Dawson, I saw when they came in. They didn't look, you know, like that. But then when
you gotta look like that now.
But then I realized the man had some skinny shorts on. I'm like, okay. I just saying, man, you know. And I think the other one had like a hoodie on. It's 96 degrees out here in Richmond, Virginia. What the hell, y'all wear a fucking hoodie?
Yo, just like Obama. Gay Obama.
Gay Obama.
But look, they had the nerve to come out and tell you today that gas prices is the lowest in 3 years or 4 years being on July 4th. Who gives
come on now.
It's still $3.
Piss on me and tell me it's rain. Okay. I got you.
They came out and said it's the lowest on July 4th in years. I'm like, okay. And it might drop. I'm saying it now. After the summer over, about September, they might tell you, they might drop the shit to $2.50, man. They might say, fuck it, we gotta throw the whole fucking kitchen sink out to get the new. No, motherfucker.
But it's election, huh? Selection.
Hey, I just
wouldn't try to steal it. I wouldn't do that. I just wouldn't do it.
Now, Dawson, like I said in Colorado, I should bring that thing earlier about that Black Death in Colorado. My question is, how many people could be dying from that thing? Because let me tell you something. Dr. Lean pointed out something the other day on his show. And guess what? The monkeypox numbers, right, for what it's worth, right? They skyrocketed during Pride Month. But we ain't talking about it, though. Don't worry about it. We're not going to tell you that now. But I'm just...
Damn.
Are we surprised?
But he talked about a lot of these homosexuals being what they call asymptomatic. They don't even know they got this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
He said your homosexual friends will not tell you, but it's not because they don't tell you. He was like, they asymptomatic and we don't even fucking know they walking around with this shit half the damn time.
Well, that's how they was blowing each other up in the 90s with that stuff. That's how they was blowing each other up with it.
And what did they say? Monkeypox, to me, ain't nothing but HIV again, right? Listen closely, because what did they say? Monkeypox came from... Yep, and like Dr. Lean said, of course they don't know because... They're not even getting rashes in normal place. They're getting their rashes in their anus. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. There you go.
What the
There you
fuck?
go.
Oh,
Yep.
bro.
Yep.
What the fuck?
That's where they
Yep.
get the rash at. So they
He
cannot
right.
see that.
Wow.
He right. He right.
But they can't see that. So that's the thing why they not registering on the scale, because the doctors are not, they only looking at the exterior, but they are having anal sex, which means the rashes are coming up there.
Right.
Wow.
It's coming at the exact location of where they doing it at.
Yeah, where they entering. Right there. In that area.
And like he said, it is a non-reproductive agenda. It is a depopulation agenda they are running.
Hey, it's here. They in the procreation and the beginning of depopulation. Well, I don't know. I can't.
Well, but it shows you.
And killed abortion, but.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Let's play this video, Frank. But one thing they've been lying about on this media too. Now, anybody, and I had to tell a guy last week, man, if either you watched it or not, he said, man, I watched it all, man. I said, well, how can you sit here with a straight face and tell me that Donald Trump said something about a national abortion ban? He didn't say that. He was like, he did say it, Kamala Harris. I don't give a fuck what Kamala Harris said. You know the broad line.
BJ, didn't Phil Scott say he's sick of scared Negroes? That boy, that dude you talk to is a scared Negro.
Well, hey, look, man. You know when they get 75,
snitch on you in a minute. Watch him, BJ. Watch him.
Well, that's real.
Hey, look. When you know when they turn 75 and older dogs, sometimes they get a little scared. Like, you know, I'm like, wait.
Oh yeah, they been scared. Oh, that generation, they been scared.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you something though. I'm gonna say something. Hey, look, Dawson. You see, Joy Reid said this too. She said, I'm just copying off you, Dawson, on this one. Let me use the copy and paste thing. Joy Reid said that she'll vote for Joe Biden in a coma. I said, well, shit, you ain't got to do that. That ain't hard to do, right? She said she just want to keep Hitler from getting back in the White House. I said, well, shit.
Oh, wow. Damn.
And they get away with saying stuff like that.
Damn, why can't...
Boy, them small heads got them on it, don't they? Boy, them small heads on their heads, white on white. Get y'all mother... You got darn ends. Get out there. We're losing control. So they losing their mind. They can't even sleep at night.
On fucking Twitter X or something talking about she ain't worried about nothing right now. The Project 2025 plan and talking about the black jobs and stuff. She like it's a Waffle House down the street and all this stuff. This shit was crazy, man.
What they gotta do with this because it's Waffle House.
They real disrespectful.
This woman says a Waffle House down the street, man. This woman was that just she talking about we gotta keep Hitler out of the White House. I said, well, hey dogs, I hate to say it, but you always ask the question. Something went wrong with him. Something was going right because they always complaining about it.
Or something with them people.
Hey.
All right then.
You even that clown Jamel Hill, Hill Pickle, one time said something almost praising him, right? This was in 2008. Jamel Hill lost her job behind it. After that, they said they put her in line. They said, now you can start talking different. See?
Yeah, did she lose her job talking about Trump?
Look, man. Joe Reid.
Hey, I'm telling you, they careers is over. It's over for them. It's up.
That's why when I look at Roland Martin, I'm like, Roland Martin, you literally
they gonna take him out too.
They kicked you off for talking about them. Now you caping for them?
Yep.
And like Darren Muhammad said yesterday, because one of their radio show hosts up there died in Baltimore, guy named Coach Butch McAdams, he was bringing it up. He said, a lot of these radio hosts have been dying. One of them, Joe Madison. Oh, he took the potion, as they say. What's the other
one? Old Coon sell out Sheila.
Yeah.
She on her deathbed.
Hey, Dawson.
No, I'm just saying. I'm like,
but
what you said is that's funny. But I'm not. But you know what? She's scandalous, man.
Oh yeah, that one now. Oh, she straight. That one we know her. She straight backstabbing.
And
Straight,
from
she
with
ain't
that.
loyal to nobody but George Soros, huh?
I don't know if her family or somebody ain't from America.
She ain't from America. She Jamaican. She was originally from New York. Yeah, my dad and my uncle know. They used to campaign for her when they was younger. Her and Al Green. They plants. They been plants.
What about Al Green? What's up with him?
He a plant too. Al Green from I think he was from Louisiana. They all plants. Yep.
I can see it.
Cause look, they took out Mickey Leland. Look up Mickey Leland, what he was doing for people here. And they took him out in the plane crash.
Hey,
And
man, we
here
got more.
emerged Coon Sheila and Al Green. Yeah, look it up.
Hey, well, look, I'm gonna just
Yes,
say this,
sir.
Frank.
Look it up.
We're gonna
Look
have
it
the way
up.
it's going. We're gonna have a lot of geriatrics in the goddamn because these motherfuckers is walking corpse. Sheila Jackson Lee almost a walking corpse.
Yeah, she looked
Diane
horrible.
Feinstein
I
was a
couldn't
walking
believe they
corpse.
had her out there like that.
Diane Feinstein was really a walking corpse. You know, she was a walking corpse.
Well, she was pulling up to the White House in a hearse. Come on now, I couldn't believe what I saw. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. A hearse? Come on, man.
That is crazy.
Hey, look, man.
You know what? No, she probably was already dead. She was. That lady was dead, y'all. They just needed her to do that vote. That lady was dead.
Dead woman walking. Hey, look.
She was in the back of that hearse, and it was somebody else pretending it was her.
You know, Frank, I gotta send you this video.
Nothing past these people.
I gotta send you this video that Wes sent me earlier for the NFL too, because they showed that clip, Dawson about Hamlin, but they showed that ambulance. The ambulance ain't had no no company name or advertisement on that thing, so it was a weird shit going on in the picture.
Sure, no, we gotta play that.
Oh no, wait, BJ, where is that? Where is that?
Yeah, see that. You know what?
Well, oh hell no, that's bullshit, man.
You know what I'm gonna show you?
That's bullshit.
You know what I'm gonna show you right now too?
That man dead, man. I told y'all he dead.
Hey, look.
Hey, Frank, right now
I just sent this to your messenger, man. Hey, look.
I'm gonna show you something too right now.
Get us the Phil Scott thing. Pull this shit up. I'm not joking, man. This shit was funny, man.
No freaking way.
Hey, man.
Y'all remember that picture where he was supposed to be on the side of his mom and dad and he had no shadow?
Let me play y'all something real quick too, though, real quick. Okay, hold up.
From the what? Project 2025?
Look. Okay, so fair use, right? Copyright Act, Section 107, the Copyright Act, 1976. Just give me fair use to report on this video for commentary purposes, educational purposes, all right? So look at this right here, man. Now tell me this, speaking of something that don't make no sense, bro. Watch, let me play this. But he's talking about this right here, Phil Scott, what you was talking about, BJ.
All right.
I played that. But what is this though? Why is this bad? Why?
I can't breathe.
Uh-oh.
One thing is, why
Roll
is it
back.
bad like that?
Don't get in the car. I can't move. I've been waiting the whole time.
Look at the back.
Get up, get in the car.
Look at the uniform.
Get up, get in the car. Right.
That don't look like a real uniform to me, man.
That's
why is the badge upside down?
You can't win.
My name.
Win, man.
I'm through.
I know you is now, but you didn't listen.
I'm claustrophobic. My stomach hurts. My neck hurts. Everything hurts. There's water or something.
Why the badge look like that?
Please.
Why is the badge
shit.
I can't breathe. Y'all have the same badge. Behind them. You seen that? Y'all didn't see that, huh? Come on, man. Y'all didn't.
Man, they always a setup, y'all. We got played.
Hey. I had to play that real quick since you said something about like that with that fake ambulance. I had to play that because what was that all about? Why was it bad? Have you ever seen anything like that, BJ? Like, you know, being in corrections, somebody's badge, like, why was the badge like that? You know what I'm saying?
Man, look, man. a lot of stuff on right in that picture, man. I kind of laughed at this shit, but I said this shit got to be a clown show. Yelling mama and all that stuff. What's going on here, man? They embarrassing.
Look, y'all done watched the trial, bro. I watched the trial, bro. And the videos they played in the trial looked like they was reenacting. They was reenacting
Sharman, that
videos.
wasn't him, man.
Yep, that ain't him. I said that when they brought him in the courtroom. Y'all know that wasn't that damn man. That wasn't that man. So we aging backwards. He aged backwards. Come on.
Why the badge look like that though? Like crooked, like.
I can't.
Why is his badge crooked, bro? Like, come on, y'all.
Man,
really, a real cop would really be like that in real uniform?
Hey, man, Frank, psyops do work. You know what I mean? On certain people.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, like this.
And George Floyd, he was broken a dope head, fentanyl dope head, and heroin addict. I mean, it don't. They probably paid him $500 to do that little skit. They may gave him a gift card to get high from the dope dealer.
He was an actor.
Come on.
He was an actor too.
There you pay attention.
A gift card.
Pay attention.
That's true, though. You're right, Dawson.
But y'all got statues of this. Boy, I'm still mad about that shit. Statues of a fentanyl crackhead, sex man, whatever you want to call him. Gigolo, man.
Was he doing porn and shit?
Yeah, porn. Let me stop because I'm getting upset.
But see, why was it a coincidence that he was doing porn and then this happened to him? It's kind of like he's still an actor, right? It doesn't matter if you're a porn actor or you're still an actor. Am I right or wrong? So it's like this, that's.
But didn't they know each other? Him and David Chauvin, no, because the little club and the place he be at, they knew one another. Come on, man. And you mean tell me Derek Chauvin go to court and he the age he looked 20 years younger? Nobody caught that though.
Nobody caught it, yeah.
Pay attention. So we know them culture people, they age quickly. So if he was really stressed out, he'd have looked 10 years older than what he looked when he went to court, correct? Not younger.
Not younger.
They do it all in your face. Like y'all say, they casting the spells and rituals right in your face. And they feed off that energy. They feed off of it.
You know they do, man. You know they do. That shit is burnt too, man. Like what's really going on? Like, why they play that, and then like national TV and then dudes badges all crooked. Like maybe they didn't think that people was gonna catch on to that. So I'm like, damn, they really thought that,
But nobody ain't outraged about that whole family that you just played earlier that got killed. Ain't nobody marching in the streets about that. Man, get out. Get the fuck out of here. Man, get the hell out of here.
Hey, man.
That's a good. I'm gonna have to play that. Hey, I'm gonna play that back again for BJ. That mass shooting.
Get killed by a cop.
Wait, hold on.
Gotta get killed by a cop first. That's how you put the outrage out. Them people getting killed up there in Chicago. They ain't gonna bring that out. Even if you gotta get killed by a cop, that's the running skit.
Yeah, that's true. You do gotta get killed by a cop. That's true.
That's sad.
It's a fact.
That's so sad.
No, my bad. Take that back. You gotta get killed by a white cop most of the time.
Yeah, a white cop. Yeah.
Yeah, back it up. Damn,
man, that's the outrage right there.
Only time it wasn't a white cop was that thing with Tyree Nichols up there in Memphis when the brother. And matter of fact, Al Sharpton said right on came on TV and everybody had broken down. Bishop Larry Gazers, Jerry Muhammad, a lot of people broke it down. Al Sharpton came to the newsman and said, "What's this talk about y'all talking about some girlfriend or something that y'all saw? That's nonsense. Y'all don't have the facts." He said that on national TV, man. So he already knew people on with the backstory already had it. They tried to.
Oh, you talking about with the brothers that beat up the cops that was brothers? Yeah. That's the lady wife, the cop wife. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, they already had all that. Social media had already solved that case.
And the funny thing, Sharpton was talking about you got this information of police chief and you trying to attack this police chief. Hold on. I thought you said you was against the police. Why you protecting her then?
Pay attention. Pay attention.
But he came on the news camera talking that bull crap. He said something about y'all got this stuff on social media. So what? People had already jumped the story.
Man, that's crazy, man.
If anything, he should have been smart. Hey, we don't need them no more.
It's true.
True. That's true.
It's a fucking fact,
That's
bro.
right. We don't. Really don't.
You know, you want to get a couple giggles or whatever, you know, like, oh my God, and see how clownish you sound, but otherwise, hey man, you kind of already know if Al Sharpton coming out
saying anything.
CO007. CO007.
That's his CIA number.
But yeah, or FBI number, whatever. Yep, that's what it is. So I mean, come on, man, you already know that. Look, man, Al Sharpton had got in trouble with some taxes and stuff. They said, look, Al Sharpton, here we go. We got you. Here you go. Take that. And shut the hell up. That now you know Barack Obama, Al Sharpton, that was like his pet lapdog. Al Sharpton, go out there and get him. Rawr, go get him. Don't have him talk about me. Man, Al Sharpton so cold-hearted, he daggone to shoot. Al Sharpton backstabbed his brothers, Cornel West and Tavis Smiley, and said, y'all talk about Obama, I'm the lead dog.
They was waiting on that, wasn't it?
Oh man. Remember what they got Tavis Smiley for?
He was waiting on that.
Or something like that?
Yeah, some bull crap. Some crap. Bull.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tavis Smiley.
Because he kept calling Gay Obama out. Yep, trying to hold him to be accountable. Yep.
Because Tavis Smiley came on TV and said it. He said Wall Street got everything they want, and the LGBTQ got everything they want. They said, all right.
What about our people? Mm-hmm.
And they said, all right, Tavis Smiley, tell you what, we're just fine. We're just fine to do something with a woman and just throw it out there. You know, they made sure they punished Tavis Smiley for that.
That was wrong.
But Tavis Smiley won't really like that outspoken like people think. He just made some comments, and this was toward the end of Obama's second term too. That's what's so crazy about it. Obama wasn't gonna be back in office.
I remember that shit.
This is when Hillary Clinton was running.
I don't really hear too much about Tavis Smiley no more. They kind of shut him down, man.
What did Big Mike say? I felt so bad about our people letting us down. It was a slap in the face to us. I'm like, you really come on and say some bullshit like that, man? Come on, man.
Well, yeah, I want to play this. Hold up. When this shit is fucking buffering right now. I got your message, the little ambulance thing. Hold up. I'm gonna play that right now. You know, I'm gonna have to quit. I'm gonna quit Chrome real quick. I'm gonna come back out, come back in. I'll be right back. This shit is acting crazy, man.
You know, they don't talk about the assassination. This assassination. They tried to assassinate Trump at Mar-a-Lago.
When was that, Shaq? What are you talking about?
In the FBI document. You know when the FBI raided? The FBI raided?
Yeah, raided his house.
Yeah.
That was a attempt of assassination.
Mm-hmm.
What? Yeah, these people lost their damn mind.
Oh yeah, look like it was some Navy SEAL like niggas that came up in, but they got their ass
hemmed up by Trump people. Well, you know what?
Oh, man,
but didn't all the MAGA people show up anyway?
With Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah. All the MAGA people showed up, remember?
You know something though that ain't been talked about there? I'm glad you mentioned that though, because if you realize now they talking about this president and they've been making this comment lately about Navy SEALs or some shit and talking about the president could use a Navy SEAL to come and get away with it. Well, that sounds like some shit they might be trying.
Oh yeah.
Well, didn't the guy come out on national TV? Well, it's free game for Joe Biden. All he got to do is just shoot Trump and kill him now. Did
Why would
y'all
you say
hear
that?
it?
Nah, why would you say something like that? That's crazy. Why would they say
Right,
that?
look it up. Yeah, it's been out there. Guy came out and said, "Yep, I agree. Why would you say something like that?" Yep.
Okay, so this is okay. So this is what you're talking about, BJ?
Yep.
Let me click on this real quick. How come what's the name?
You know, starting to remind me of a couple other ambulances and things that didn't add up. And just to support that claim, as this EMS responder chimes in and says that Kettering Health took that over, but that's not the ambulance that pulled onto the field. Interesting. And who is this guy that's driving this thing? I mean, I don't know. Just looks a little suspicious. So yeah, well, everybody's been talking about the football game and the player that collapsed, but some of us saw a few things that didn't add up. This is the company with the contract for ambulances at that field. As you can see, it's UC Health, and that's what they do. But when you look at them side by side, something ain't adding up here with these two. And one of the main things in an age of marketing and branding, why are there no words on this ambulance? And where are the real lights? Looks like a U-Haul fan that's been converted into something. And when you run the plates on the van, why does the Express pop up? You know, starting to remind me of a couple other ambulances and things that didn't add up. And just to support that claim, EMS responder chimes in and said that Kettering Health took that over, but that's not the ambulance that pulled onto the field. Interesting.
Yo.
And who is this guy that's driving this thing? I mean, I don't know. Just looks a little suspicious. So yeah, well, everybody.
Man, that shit's burnt out. Hey, BJ, where do you find that shit at? That shit is burnt, man. There's no lights on there. There's no lights on. Why would man, a real ambulance gonna have lights on there, man?
Hey,
They look like a U-Haul truck, dude.
Hey, man. I'm just telling you, man. But it don't matter. People still dropping dead anyway. I just show you that it's just some funny business was going on with that thing that happened out there. Matter of fact, come to think about it, I just said that they said that my Hamlin on the roster bubble and might not make the Bills team this year. I'm like, come on, man. Here we go again with that nonsense.
What y'all think about? Man, that shit's fucking hilarious.
But they had that big charity basketball game out there in Pittsburgh. Matter of fact, Russell Wilson played in it.
That shit's funny.
Russell Wilson ain't worried about that. And Russell Wilson playing with the Pittsburgh Steelers now. He got Sierra for life, hopefully. Maybe not. But for now, he does. And, yeah, Russell Wilson living it up, man. Shout out to...
funny. What y'all think? That shit's hilarious.
Shout out to Russell Wilson, man. You know, boy, hometown kid, I guess he done, you know, bought a woman masters and made sure she's straight. So, I guess we'll see what happens.
He'd be the next sucker on a divorce tour list.
Hey, man.
She'd be the next on a divorce tour list.
You got guys
than later.
Saying they never thought playing Russell Wilson and all these sports programs around here and stuff like that. And, you know, he played a lot of private school because he played at collegiate. He went to collegiate. That's out in the West End. Tuition used to be like $2,000 a month. Probably even more higher than that. I don't even know. But they, like I said, they never thought that Russell Wilson would be no daggone Sierra, man. Because he ain't grow up around nobody like that. So, man, that shit crazy as hell, man.
Did he have surrogate parents or something he grew up with?
I don't know about surrogates. I know his daddy was a doctor, and somebody was a doctor, something like that. But I know one of them, they grew up in like And won't even short pump then, because that area won't even made then. I can't even think what this. Well, I don't even use called short pump now, man. It's weird, man. They grew up in a fluent area, man. I can tell you that. But I just be just surprised that go Russell Wilson, man. You know. But hey, man, it happens, man. Hey, look, sucker can be born every minute, and you know, hey, it happens, man. Happens to the best of us. I guess I'll even RG3, you know. He was married one time too. Unfortunately, he lost his job, ESPN and all that. So hey, man,
Becca divorced him after he lost his job, huh?
Yeah, man. You know how it go. It's sad, man. Matter of fact, he ain't even on ESPN no more. He ain't gonna be on that no more.
I'm telling you. So, hey, look, hey, God bless you. Okay, let me finish it, a little bit of this out, and then I'm going to pop it up.
Okay. Now we know how some of them get down with Black Americans. We have accepted that. Some of them are straight up white supremacists, but you don't talk about the Democrats. Okay, fine, right? Fine, no problem. So you listen to people like that, who's prominent Democrat, will tell you Project 2025 gonna get y'all Black people. Oh, it's gonna get y'all. Okay, all right. So I want to go to two things tonight. I'm gonna go to like a synopsis of Project 2025, and also gonna go on the Trump issues part of his website. And the reason why I want to go there, I want to kind of look at both at the same time and see, do they match up? Do they align? I mean, what is it? Because last time I checked, the Heritage Foundation wasn't running for president. It was Trump and Biden. Last time I checked. Now, they switched Biden now with Kamala or whoever else, and we'll talk about that at that time. So let's go ahead on and put this up on the screen. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. We're going to get this up for y'all. Is this it? Hold on. There we go. Boom. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now, democracy forward, okay? This had nothing to do with the right wing here. They say they read the whole 900-page mandate for leadership so you don't have to, and they say they discovered a systemic, ruthless plan to undermine the quality of life of millions of Americans, remove critical protections and dismantle programs for communities across the nation, prioritize special interests and ideological extremism over people. Special interest is prioritized right now. Like, what are you talking about? Look at what AIPAC did. AIPAC sure got Jamal Bowman behind out of there. That's a special interest group, and that special interest group is not here for the American people. They say from attacking overtime pay, student loans, here we go, that reproductive rights thing again, to allowing more discrimination, pollution, price gouging, and those behind Project 2025 preparing to go to incredible lengths to create a country only for some, not for all of us. Now they say these threats aren't hypothetical. These are their real plans. Ooh, Lord, I'm scared. I'm scared, Jesus, I'm scared. The Heritage Foundation and the 100 plus organizations that make up Project 2025 Advisory Board mapped out exactly how they will achieve their extreme ends. They aim to try to carry out many of the most troubling proposals through an anti-democratic president and political loyalists installed in the executive branch without waiting for congressional action. While many of these plans are unlawful, winning in court is not guaranteed, given that the same far-right movement that is behind Project 2025 has shaped our current court system. So according to you, the world's coming to an end. The world's coming to an end. All right. So they tell you what it is, the President's Transition Project, fine. The snapshot, they talking about cutting overtime pay for 4.3 million workers, stop efforts to lower prescription drug prices, limit access to food assistance, or food stamps, which an average of more than 40 million people in 21.6 million households, which are more of the folks than Black people, rely monthly. Eliminate Head Start, the early education program, which serves over 1 million children annually. Cut the American Rescue Plan programs that created or saved 220,000 jobs. Restrict access to medication abortion. We're keeping that up, right? push more of 33 million people enrolled in Medicare toward Medicare Advantage and other worse private options. Where's your proof? Expose 368,000 children in foster care to risk of increased discrimination, denies students in 25 states and Washington, D.C. access to student loans because their state provides in-state tuition to undocumented immigrants. You know what? I can rock with that one because our tax dollars are supposed to be going to our citizens. Roll back civil rights protections across multiple fronts, including cutting diversity, equity, inclusion, which don't benefit Black people, related programs, and LGBTQ plus rights in healthcare, education, and workplaces. This is what they say the whole snapshot is. So we don't look at nothing else. That's the snapshot. So if I don't take nothing else based off what Democracy Forward put out, are y'all scared of that so far? Like, are you really scared of that so far?
What y'all think about that, man? A lot of that stuff don't even benefit us, man. What's going on? What's the problem, right?
What is he reading? He's saying they trying to say that's Project 2025 mission.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, and that came from a Democrat, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I think Phil's.
No, I'm not talking about Phil Scott, but he's reading from a Democrat who said what Project 2025 was.
Yeah, yep, Democracy 4, yep.
No, that ain't. You gotta go watch. I sent this the guy Shaq turned me on, the B. Dale guy. He did a whole research on it, but he played the clip what a guy from the Heritage Foundation was speaking about it. You can go look it up, and it's totally opposite for what they saying. That what Project 2020 they finna end this trans LGBT stuff. So what their plan is, they finna stop letting people play with this religion on people. It's a lot of they finna get rid of the Department of Education. So what they're doing, the Heritage Foundation is going on a tour to different cities. They're trying to replace a lot of them people in DC because DC is just total corrupt from everybody who work from the government and the cabinet. So they looking for around they up to 3,000 people that they vetted. So, they got post vets, people who in the military or just they even been going to different colleges, so they're trying to rid of people in the FBI, rid of people in the CIA, rid of people in the White House. They trying to do a clean sweep. So what happened to Trump in 2017, 2016, 2017 when he's elected, he won't have them Obama people in there anymore. So that's what their mission is. And then of course they have their agenda, like he said, Democrats had their agenda. Didn't Obama open up the butthole? And it's just carried out of the Jim Crow Joe.
Exactly.
Inflation, all this, yeah, okay. So they had their agenda. American first, that's number one. America first, that's number one. American jobs first, that's number two. They trying to rid of the Department of Education, okay? Wipe out, clean the DOJ, all them. So I don't know why these people, I don't know. They don't want Trump to do what they did to him. But he gonna have to. He gonna have to.
Good point.
He gonna have to. You got a clean house. So that's what the Heritage Foundation is. That's what their mission is to do. I told you, it's the white Christians against the small hats. The Apex.
I can see that.
Yeah. So that's what the Heritage Foundation is saying.
Yeah, because this is you can tell this is the from their perspective.
Yeah, he reading off something from democracy, whatever. And look at that wordplay. We're not a democracy. We're a republic. Just say the Pledge of Allegiance. You'll find it don't say democracy, say republic, to which we
Right.
stand. Ah, dog.
That's a good point.
I ain't scrolled down. Are you scared? Or are you scared? Or are you worried? And y'all, speaking about black, I did Control F. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Control F, I put in the word black, right? Right here. I clicked it. You can find the word black in this snapshot here on this page. So just letting y'all know that. Let's scroll down a little bit. We're going to keep talking. Cut wages, create unsafe workplaces, and to stabilize our economy. Let's just kind of run through it real quick. It ain't gonna take long. So we looking for what's gonna hurt us as black people. Stop people from earning overtime pay. Now you're talking about the Biden administration issue a policy that would make over 4 million workers newly eligible to qualify for overtime pay. The U.S. Department of Labor did this by raising the overtime threshold, which is the salary ceiling, with salary workers still qualify automatically for overtime pay if they work more than 40 hours in a week, even though these workers are not paid hourly. Raising the overtime threshold increases the number of workers with guaranteed overtime protections. Currently, the threshold protects non-hourly workers who make up. Okay. So you saying Project 2025 want to go back to basically what it always was? Like if you took a salary position, you took that position, you understood that. Because when it's not much work or whatever going on, you get your pay. But if hourly people may get they hours reduced, right? Okay. I mean, I all my life I grew up with the old way, so I can't really say much about this. Cut funding for local job creating programs. Now remember, this isn't on Trump's website, and we're gonna go to Trump's website. The Economic Development Administration was responsible for investing billions of American Rescue Plan dollars into transforming infrastructure projects across the nation. According to 2022 report, these investments resulted in 220,000 jobs. Hey, Black Americans, did you get in those American Rescue Plan jobs? I'm curious because I haven't heard Black people say, man, ever since Biden passed this bill, man, I got a good job. I ain't heard Black people say that. Maybe I'm wrong. Now, Project 2025 proposed that EDA grants should be consolidated with other programs or eliminated, which would undermine the ability of the federal government to invest in communities across the nation with efforts that could devastate working people, small businesses, and the overall health of our economy. Okay, I don't really see how manipulating data, that's not really going to affect Black people as a whole. Weakening child labor protection. So basically here they're saying that if your kids want to work at a younger age, they want to push it with allow kids to work at a younger age and even work dangerous jobs. These kids not going to work no dangerous jobs. Please go try to get these kids to go work a dangerous job. You see, you got grown folks that don't want to work a doggone dangerous
job. What classifies as a dangerous job though? Like, what do they mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are they talking about? You know, like somebody that's like, you know what I'm saying, like a Shark Tank inspector or something. That somebody that has to go swim down. You know what I mean, and inspect the Shark Tanks or something. Or what do they mean by dangerous jobs? Like, what is that supposed to mean? You know. I don't know. It's just very broad and ambiguous, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. They talking about dangerous job. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I see what you were talking about, Dawson, what they were doing with that, man. And they gonna flip it and bounce it and all that. You know, to the agenda, however they want to flip it. You know. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, man, it's all about agendas that they be pushing. At the end of the day, you know.
Yeah, I heard you, Frank. Yeah, they just fearmonger. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, BJ, you still on or what?
Yeah, I ain't.
Word, Shaq.
Ain't nothing to fearmonger though.
Right. That's it.
Animation, Big Brother back with another Papa Duck. You already know what time it is. And this short little video I'm about to show y'all gonna sum up everything I've been telling y'all from day one, but I need y'all to pay close attention. This gonna answer a lot of y'all questions. Now, before I get it going, I want y'all to know that yes, this video was sponsored by ubuntuapparel.com. Hit the website, all the information gonna be in the description. And also, we are back doing promo. So if you want to promote your whatever you got going, your YouTube channel, your Facebook channel, whatever you got going, your books. It doesn't matter. Whatever you got going, your business, you want to promote it on this channel, go to papaduckpromo@gmail.com and we can get it going. Now listen, I'm going to show y'all this video. Pay close attention because this is what I've been telling y'all from day one. Check this out.
We have about 5 or 6 companies who are building these large language models. They're closed. Most of them are closed models. You don't understand and can't understand how they work. These companies hold the keys. They have all the data. They're taking all of your information and they're utilizing it to training these models, both external public information and also private information. And how many of you have used ChatGPT, just by a show of hands? So what's interesting about this is you're typing questions in and you're typing ideas and you're having a conversation, you're getting frustrated, you're showing emotion. This is learning every single thing and building this model upon that data. Like if there is a sense of a true global consciousness, it is this right now because it's getting everyone's frustration into a system. It's getting all of their emotion. It's getting everything they create, all the light stuff, all the dark stuff, negative, positive, and it's seeing everything. But there's only one person who can actually see all those things, and it's the CEO of these companies. And because these are getting more and more trust, you're actually asking them questions on what to do, and they direct you. And by default, your bias will be to follow it. And that means those algorithms in the background can eventually change and be manipulated.
Check for .gov on TSA PreCheck enrollment websites. It ensures you're dealing with an authorized TSA enrollment provider and not a third-party site that charges additional fees or might be fraudulent.
Now, do you understand what he's saying? Before I say what I'm going to say, you must first understand this. You can't be artificial and intelligent at the same time. Think about that, what I just said. You cannot be artificial and intelligent at the same time. So all this AI, artificial intelligence, they're not intelligent. Everything that they know is based off what we do. And he just explained that to y'all. This is the founder of Twitter. Like I tell y'all, a lot of these people that built these companies from back in the day, from Silicon Valley, some of these people have a conscience and they understand what these programs has done to us as people. We are participating in our own demise and don't even know it. He just told you that. The new cars are riding us around, collecting our data. The crazy part is this, right? Which he took it a step further. He actually said that the emotions we have, the frustration that we have, these devices are recording this and implementing this into artificial intelligence programming. Think about that for 1 second. We are training these artificial intelligence, right? Programs, right? We are training them and don't even know it. They're being trained off our actions. So basically, all of this dealing with artificial intelligence is basically it's the framework of the matrix. Anything outside of it, artificial intelligence will be artificially stupid. Meaning everything that it does and computes is based off what we do on the daily. This is the only way it works. You couldn't take this in Amazon and it works, or nowhere else and it works. It only works in the matrix. And it's not that it's smart, it's just computes quicker, basically. That's all it is. That's why you could put something in ChatGPT and say, hey man, write me a book. It can write it. Because it's based off what we do and don't do in some cases. But what he's telling you is you need to pay close attention to what's about to happen or what's happening. You must understand these major companies, these are the devils, the demonic people that we speak about, people speaking about in the Bible. I think it was the Bible, the Geneva Bible. Don't quote me on it. It was one of the Bibles that King James got rid of because it basically said We're not fighting a demonic entity. We're fighting flesh and blood and major corporations. Major corporations. That's the demonic entity we fighting. Think about these people, bro. These people are governing the world as they see fit, not us. We just dancing to their little flute. They say this new car coming. Look at the cyber car. The ugliest fucking truck on the road. People jumped on it. Don't you know they record this information? They record what we do and don't do. They know what we'll buy and won't buy. So the thing is this, right? I'm trying to explain to y'all is this. The more we participate in these different devices and in these different ways of living and new frameworks of how we're going to do this and do that, all we're doing is handing over our livelihoods to artificial intelligence, to the bigger companies. We're surrendering to them. As you see, a lot of these jobs are at stake right now, and this may be your job. So I say you need to pay close attention so your next move will be your best move, because you may make a move into a field or a career that is on its way out. And it's sad, but it's true. And like I said before, when I spoke about the virtual cashiers that they're paying $3.75 from the Philippines, it should be against the law to be able to hire someone at that low cost in the name of saving money, which is crumbling the American economy. I keep trying to tell y'all, I don't know why y'all voting for these people. The same people you're voting for, they got stocks into these companies that they are giving permission to do and don't do. You know what I'm saying? They are saying, okay, yeah, we're gonna pass this law for this company to put this in his food, and we're gonna buy stocks in this shit. And when you catch on to it, what they do, they resign. Who game are you playing, bro?
That's a fact. Hey, that's real though. That's why I'm telling you, you know, you vote for these people and and put these people in office and you talk about this one and that one, but they really, make money for these lobbyists and special interest groups though. Really though, seriously. You see what I'm saying, y'all? That makes sense? Well, you just said you broke it down right now.
You know something else he said?
What'd you say, BJ?
Yeah.
You know something else he said? How they buy? Well, some of these companies are investing in lab-grown meat too.
Right. Exactly. Prisons, lab-grown meat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Italy banned lab-grown meat, but the USDA and FDA just approved it.
Man, we at war with these people, man. We at war with these people, seriously. We are at war with these people. They ain't playing.
They not playing at all.
It's like,
again, was Hitler on or something about these people?
Right. Good point. Was he? And if so, what was it, right?
Right. They never tell you why he did what he did to them. Came after him. Y'all notice that? They never say. They never say it. They never tell it. Oh, we know why. What they went into, the same stuff they doing here, child pedophilia, this prostitution, whole thing, taxing the hell out of people, running up interest rates on you in the financial. Man, go read that autobiography. People got to learn to read and do their research. Okay, y'all say Hitler so bad. Come on, y'all. Go back to school when we were learning in school. Okay, cause and effect. Come on. Let's go back to the basics. Let's go back to the basics.
Good point. That's a good point.
Every reaction equals an equal or opposite reaction. Come on now.
That's a fact. And see, when they come with a narrative, everybody comes in, jumps on that same narrative. That makes me that more suspicious. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why they trying to. Well, you see how they messing with your stream. Why they trying to go after TikTok and stuff. You see, they just blocked me on Insta. B. You know what I want to say?
Yeah. See, I don't be liking it. I don't be liking that. That's what I don't be liking. You know, it's like, you know, let me put my information out. But see, if it was really that wrong, why you gonna block it? Just make me make myself look like a fool if it's wrong information, right? If I don't know what I'm talking about, I don't understand that. That lets you know what you're saying is right, you know.
Oh, I told you, bro, you have to think for yourself. I just had a conversation, right, with somebody when I was saying, when you think of birth, it's not just birth. This is like an act of God. Damn what they told you. You know how many people that birth children that look exactly like them, meaning they birthed a mini me. It's not just birth. It's not just, oh, I'm having a child. It's way more sacred than that, bro. Just like the birds chirping, the trees growing, the prana, not air, but the prana that we breathe in. These things are way more secret and way more valuable than the shit that they tell us that's valuable. So listen, man, hopefully, man, you can understand where I'm coming from in this video and you can see where everything is headed. Because I'm telling you, if you do not get prepared, you will get washed up. Okay? And these are people that has built these platforms and they may have not known at the time, or they wasn't sought out to do what is happening to us as a society through social media and all these different platforms. So some of these people coming back and they explaining to you what they've, but you know, where they messed up at by participating in it. And if you look at Social Dilemma, all these people that's on there speaking about these programs and these outlets and these social media platforms, these are people that worked at these companies that don't work there no more. Please listen, man. Start paying attention to what's happening, because I'm telling you, in the next 5-10 years, bro, this is going to be a total different world, man. Total different world. And they want to keep you locked into LeBron James and his son. They want to keep you entertained. They want to keep you distracted. This is how they can continue to do what they do and you not raise a finger.
Right, right, BJ, right?
Yeah, I just did a Facebook Live about that. Are you entertained? Like Russell Crowe said on Gladiator.
Yeah.
That's the plan. Why they robbing people they retirement. Banks. Did y'all see Wells Fargo? That's why I say get y'all money out them banks, man. Only have 6 to 12 months, and now, man, they got a whole lawsuit out. You know how they been running scam, old people running scams on people, and they losing money out their bank. Man, that's the banks. You know why? Because they using under everybody's favorite so-called black president, Gay Obama, which he is not one of us, by the way. They using bail-in, okay? To make themselves whole, they can use the depositors' money. That's what's going on. Whole big lawsuit against Wells Fargo. All of them doing Wells Fargo, Chase. Look up. You could just look up story to story. Oh, I got 150,000 missing out my bank, and they not giving the people back their money. I got 40,000 missing.
Damn.
They not even giving them their money back. Look it up.
Hey Frank. I'm just waiting for the Titanic to sink again. And also, I'm looking at it like this. I thought, I don't know what these Christians they talking about, man. But I thought Jesus threw over the money tables or changes or something like that. Well, there's a whole lot of money changers running around here, man. They changing money and stealing money at the same time. They got it going on.
Damn. And
I know seem like the pastors in the book.
You said the pastors what?
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, seem like the pastors get caught in compromised bussy positions. Man, telling you, 2020 brought in the awakening. People didn't know that. I said, watch. 2020 gonna reveal everything that's a lie. So everybody who been getting away with shit, it's gonna be revealed now. Where's Shaq at?
Hey, look.
Shaq said, talked about some letter that the Pope sent Gay Obama when he was in office and said them small hats time was up. It was 400 years. I think he said Miss Ladney said that. Trump said that or something. The Pope sent Obama, gave Obama that letter.
Well, the small head time, well, let me tell you something. Actually, I would say something funny. As a matter of fact, the small head time actually been up longer than that because they've been running things for so long. The only thing that bought the small heads time was that goddamn Federal Reserve. That bought them 100 years extra time. They've been running shit before that.
That's a good point.
But see, you gotta understand that these monetary powers, they run the IMF and stuff, BRICS, South Africa, China, all them countries say, hey man, we're going to BRICS. We're getting gold back currency. And so we're not bound to you no more. I mean, Gaddafi had already set it up that way anyway. You know, they said, all right, Gaddafi, you know what? We're going to kill you. I mean, the woman, Hillary Clinton, came on news and told you, we came, we saw, he died. We went to the West. Told you on, she said, we came, we saw, he died.
Wow.
Told that bullshit story that Gaddafi was over there killing his own people. No, they were backing them Syrian-backed rebels and ISIS. They were trying to get Gaddafi that way.
Interesting.
As a matter of fact, why, since they always talk about Donald Trump, I know Donald Trump let Gaddafi use his hotel or something and put a tent in the back of it. Man, Gaddafi was out there like he was in Asia. I mean, in Africa, wherever he was at, man. Gaddafi and Barack Obama met with Gaddafi and said, we here to work with you. Barack Obama pulled that plug out and say, hey, Gaddafi ain't down with the 2 live screws. And they said, hey, take his ass out. Hillary Clinton was Secretary of State. Barack Obama and them, they signed off on to kill Gaddafi.
Oh, yeah.
The government. And you know what's so crazy? They overthrew that government and was human trafficking and making them children slaves too, and sex slaves and all types of shit. They did shit in Haiti too. Oh, and by the way, I got, Monel sometimes being in Chet or whatever. I think he's from Dominican. People in Jamaica over the last couple of years, the Cayman Islands and stuff, been hit with a lot of hurricanes. I think they said they were getting a Category 5. They say it's gonna be a busy hurricane season. So shout out to people in your chat that's from
Monel, man. Yeah, man.
The Dominican Republic, Monel sent me stuff. So, but the crazy part, I don't remember the Dominican Republic getting hit, but I know it's the Cayman Islands, Jamaica, and the hurricane is called Hurricane Beryl. But they say it's ravaging through. They say they're gonna get a Category 5 possibly. So,
but this is really the hurricane season, though. July, that's a hurricane season out there.
Hey man, they said it's a busy hurricane season, man. It's early, man. It started early, man. Hey Dawson, they starting hurricanes whenever they want to, Dawson. Man, they might start a hurricane in December, man. Shit.
That's true. That's a fact.
Shoot,
that's true.
I told you today. I told you it was hot as hell today. It was 96 degrees.
Yeah, I saw
and then
it.
All of a sudden, a thunderstorm came.
Yeah, I saw that about what did y'all see? I think I sent it to check that they first borough, hit Jamaica, then it was supposed to be hitting Mexico. Now they didn't change the track, talking about hitting our area, part of Texas, all the way down to Texas by Bronzeville, all the way to Louisiana. Did y'all see that? I say they doing it again. Weather manipulation. They doing it. And they don't like Texas because Texas don't comply with this corrupt government.
With the harp, the Popeye.
Yeah, the harp, but now they got did y'all see the ones when we got hit by that bad storm and power lines was crippled, was like just somebody took the power line and just balled it up with their hand and trees was all coming out the ground and stuff. When they was hitting us with a lot of rain. Then they brought this big weird storm. And they claimed all the buildings like that, the glass downtown was busted out. I mean, it was horrible. It was horrible, y'all. People died. A lot of people died. They don't tell y'all that. Big old 100-year-old trees fell on people's houses, cars, killing them. Yeah. Well, they said a guy, he had his on there. You probably can find on YouTube. He showed it's something called it's some dealing with like these radars. So they have these little radars out here, satellite radars, and along with the military, because they came out and apologized for it, how the storm was going another way, but they re-manipulated the storm and made it a lot stronger and worse, and that's how we got hit. And a lot of people was out power, internet, yeah.
Well, let me say something to you, Frank. Let me get stuff done on this computer. Look, I just want to say this. I want to bring something to you. We got to remember something. I know Dawson, she been saying, is religion really working and all that, right? Good question. It's obviously not in some ways, because I would think about it. Now, and one thing, in some places, like I always say, when you wake up in the morning, 95% to 95% of the battle is already won, right? Because a whole lot of people is not waking up. We got family members, friends, Dawson, those are your family the other day, what you told me. So we got family and friends that ain't, animal from either natural causes, medical causes, and so forth and like, right? So let's just get that out of the way, right? So, but that's why I said, if you know that 95% of your day is already completed when you wake up, there's no need for you as a human being to be that scared. You're supposed to be the God of this universe. I'm not talking about this one God. I'm talking about the people themselves, right? So, like when she says, is religion really working? Well, in that case, it's working, but it's working against your best interest. Because I've met quite a few people who, got religious backgrounds and stuff like that. But they tell you they ain't no fool. One of them told me. He was like, one of my pastor, started talking about, I got to do this thing in his church. He said, look, he said, I can go worship for somebody else that don't do that, right? So he said, you can have your religious beliefs. You can be whatever you want to be, Muslim, Christian, whatever. But he said, don't be no damn fool. He said, shit don't make sense. He said, to him, religion ain't the issue with him. He said the more issue is people lose all their common sense. But even in the Bible that you're reading or whatever, that shit don't work like that. They don't even add up. Like, I sent y'all this thing the other night where they said they rescued like 180 animals in horrible conditions or something, right? All right, look. Somebody said, Noah's Ark. And then I text back another bullcrap story. Guess what they came back and said? It's bullcrap, of course, BJ. I'm joking because guess what? Damn well you can't put that many damn animals in a boat that's predators. That they be killing me a bloodbath for the damn boat. Come on, man. So obviously, it don't mean what it say. When you got the book of Revelations, what the hell my damn I don't need to tell it right now. But if you talk about the mark of the beast, what are you talking about? You thought the dragon was an actual dragon hissing out fangs. No, that dragon, that same thing is that Wizard of Oz that's coming after your ass. That you pull back behind that curtain. A beast and a dragon.
Exactly what that is.
It's a beast system. In the flood, if you pay attention, they talk about the flood. The flood ain't nothing but the propaganda they spewing out.
That's true.
And as a matter of fact, like Dr. Lean said the other day on his show, it was funny. He said, don't vote for Democrat or Republican. Vote for the mongoose. Because mongoose is an animal that kills snakes. And what we're dealing with right now, snake venom. Snake venom, right? We're dealing with snakes. And hey, that's why some people say, because it's a dog-eat-dog world. If you're a Snoop Dogg, sometimes I got a problem with you. Dog-eat-dog world. But the people that have lost idea of their own religious principle, because I can tell you, I ain't been in theology school. I ain't been in none of that, right? I don't think anybody on this thing is. And if I can give you at least 20 scriptures before a person that go to church on Sunday can't give me 3, I'm only giving them 3 or 4. I ain't giving them past that.
That's
if they
true.
get 10, we might can have a conversation.
That's true.
But if they can only give me 3, John 9:16 and 84. I said, no, let's pull up that John 84.
That's
when
true.
they say, those who call themselves, but are not, but are a synagogue of Satan. Well, I mean, that's in there too. So, I mean, let's get real. I mean, I like to use these biblical verses because you show these people this stuff, but damn, I didn't know that. Well, you've been going here for 50 years. You could have been a millionaire by now. I don't know how much you tithe, but you could have been a millionaire by now. But you was giving all the winning money away to pass. Hey man, that's the way it go. I gotta pass the
Well, remember they idolize the pastor. That's how I get them so-called Christians. They don't. It doesn't look like y'all idolizing God or Jesus. Y'all idolizing pastor. Boy, y'all go hard for pastor. Can't quote none of them scriptures out their Bible though. They can't stand me. I start quoting all kind of scriptures.
Well,
I couldn't believe when my big mama died and her cousin who was in her 80s, we asked to give a Bible scripture, right? You put your Bible. She said, I feel so ashamed. I don't even know not one Bible scripture. And I've been going to church all these years.
Wow.
Faithfully. Pay attention.
Well, let me ask the question. I hope if she ain't know the scriptures, Dawson, I hope she won't do it on tithes and offering.
No, she was.
Well, that's the problem. Like I said, we got a neighborhood up here called Bexley. They got, I think Bexley probably like probably about 7 minutes up the road, maybe about 5, might be even less depending on you because it's like a 1-lane road on both sides. As a matter of fact, I gotta talk to y'all about this thing too because when I was coming back today, somebody was coming up the street. I'm going traffic going this way. They coming back this way. And Dr. Lean talked about on the show the other day, you got a lot of delirium from these potions they've been giving people, where people are doing what they call dying from that too on the road. School bus crash in Florida, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of shit going on. So because this person was literally driving up the road, not up the wrong way in the traffic today when I was coming back. I said, well, it ain't raining no more. So something going on. So I just said, let me get in the far left lane because I don't know what this fool doing.
Right.
Could be delirium. I don't know. But it looked like they were trying to go to Target parking lot and taking a shortcut. But I'm just saying, watch these fools on the road right now too. But if we're getting back to what, she was saying they don't know these scriptures. Well, but they need to know because I'm like, it's like this, man. I was cleaning up last night and I just happened to be finding all these journals and things like that and things I was looking for. And I said to myself, a lot of this stuff is printed on paper, man. See, but of course, if you listen to CNN, MSNBC, like Dawson said, they don't know one scripture. Well, the worst part about it is not they don't know one scripture. These people are anti-religion anyway. So that's the funniest part about it.
That's a fact.
That's what get me.
How can you vote for Democrats and they push gay LGBT and aborting human beings?
Well, according to Miss Harris. You're trying to take a right to women's right to her own body, and we will stop you. And then I'm like, look, man. Hey, look, man. Kamala Harris, I will give you credit for one thing you stole. Taraji, girl, I've been out here in these streets. She won't lie about that part, though. She got that part right. Everything else but the nonsense. You know,
Man,
That lady is really dumb. I didn't know she failed the bar that many times. Did y'all look that up?
Who?
Kamala, look it up. Oh, man, them white folks talk about her like a dog. Yeah, man, she failed the bar. Ooh, they say she failed the bar a lot of times, y'all.
I thought about 14 times, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was 12, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
look it up.
Judge didn't show you all that, but Judge actually said that back then too. But he go to think.
Oh, he did.
But she is a what? She is a DI hire.
Well, she did sleep her way to the top.
She got DI going for her.
Hey, hold on, I want to see. Hold on. Damn, she failed that many times. Hold on.
Yeah, they say I think maybe I know I heard dude say like 12 times. BJ, what you say? 14? They say she failed the bar a lot of times.
It might have been 14 times, but I know
it took a long time for her to pass. She failed it that many times. Yep.
Hey man.
But you went to Howard though. Okay.
Well, that's because she couldn't get accepted in other schools.
Of course. Pay attention.
Yeah. I mean, look, man. I got somebody told me, only people like Kamala Harris is beta males and women who think that she was some type of savior.
Sure didn't elect none of her. AKA girls, sorority sister when she got in there, huh?
Man.
Boy, she appointed. You see all them Indians she had? Them Indians and Asians she had?
What happened to Chucks and Squirrels? I mean, Chucks and Pearls. Chucks and Squirrels. Well, Chucks and Squirrels.
I must have told everybody up on the internet that was my friend. I said, y'all don't take this down. I'm unfriending y'all right now. Y'all lost y'all mind. I told y'all.
I showed you that
Sister girls. That's the problem. They the problem. That's why they didn't like Byron Donalds talking about Jim Crow and breaking up the man and the woman in the family. They don't want their cohesiveness.
No. Hey, look, because guess what? If you do that, the money pot gonna stop.
Yep.
It's probably on the education side of this. As a matter of fact, let me say this before I go. But hey, look, man, in Baltimore or Maryland, or in Maryland actually, but it's gonna be affecting a lot of people. UPS just laid up 540 people. They closing the plant. UPS. You just heard I say UPS.
Where is this at?
In Maryland, UPS.
Now that's Joe Biden America. You got a job? It's Joe Biden America. We taking it.
Hey, BJ, I'm gonna play this for you.
You need to pay for gas? It's Joe Biden America.
Hey, that's right.
$4.50, $7. I did that. I'm sorry, Frank.
$7. Hey, that's real. Hey, that's real. Hey, it's Joe Biden's America.
Why do you think they killed that man, Frank?
Who?
You know that shooting down there in Buffalo, they killed that man who had the hydrogen powered car.
That was weird. I know, man.
Yeah, that was real weird. That was crazy.
Hey, BJ, I'm gonna play this before you go and shit. This mass shooting shit, man. It didn't add up to none of us, man. I'm gonna play it. Hold on.
All right.
First Street and Woodlawn. You can see at one point a police officer holding a small child near a stretcher there. The shooting happened around 6:15 this morning. Multiple bullet holes could be seen in the home's window there. Shell casings littered the street, we're told, from a rifle and a handgun. 3 boys, a 5-year-old, a 7-year-old, and an 8-year-old were all hit by gunfire and taken to the hospital. They remain in critical condition. Their mothers were both killed, 42-year-old Nakisha Strong and 24-year-old Capri Edwards. Emotions running high as neighbors spoke with us after the shooting, followed by victims' advocates.
You can wake up 5 in the morning, decide to go run in somebody's house and do something like this, and don't think that ain't gonna affect nobody or you. I don't even think. That's all I can say.
Chicago, let's just come together. Let's come together. Let's stop it all. We know it's senseless. We hear it every day. But if we don't work together, it won't stop.
Earlier, police said they were looking into the possibility that all of this stemmed from a personal dispute and that some of the suspects were seen wearing ski masks and knocking on the door of one of the homes on that street. Police asking with anybody to come forward. They say,
you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Hey, wait a minute, Frank. Look at the numbers here. Hold on for a minute. Go ahead.
No.
Hey. 3 At this time, no one has been arrested. I'm live at Chicago Police Headquarters. That's all reside.
Ain't 2-3 Michael Jordan number? Now check that out. Check it out on the other side. They told you the mother was 42 and the daughter was 24, right?
Right.
Flip it back.
Yes, her aunt and a niece. Yeah.
24, 42, isn't that the same thing?
Flip it in reverse, yes.
Surely got hot dog. Wow.
Hey man, they told the rest. So the whole video don't even make sense in some ways, because I'm just saying, like, you saw how they were putting that person on a stretcher. That ain't no normal procedure, man.
Hell no. That's what I was.
I'm that person ever.
Dawson, I know you know, man. Come on, dude. Come on, man. This is crazy, man.
Look here, man. First aid, you don't put nobody on no stretcher like that, man. Come on, man. That look crazy, man.
Then I point out people to the
See, they gotta have something out here for us to focus on, but this could be a form of acting, y'all.
Acting, that's what I'm saying.
Frank, you just played the video with George Floyd.
I be saying,
BJ, yeah, y'all just played the video with DeMar Hamlin. R.I.P.
They would pay you the crisis actor, like you get paid to do that.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's like stunt dummies in movies and stuff. You know, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
Like,
hilarious, man.
Because I'm looking at it like that. When I saw that, I said, wait a minute now hold on, man. That is not protocol that nobody would do. Matter of fact, come to think about it, if that was my family member, I saw you put in a stretcher, I want to sue your ass.
Hey, bro, exactly.
I'm Charnay Gray, live at Comer Children's Hospital, where the family tells us a woman and her niece died this morning. We exclusively spoke to Capri Edwards' mother, who says her daughter is a hero for protecting her children.
She shielded her baby so that he wouldn't get hit. So she really died to save her children.
Marquita Scott is calling her daughter, 24-year-old Capri Edwards, a hero for protecting her 1-year-old son after she was killed in a mass shooting. But two of her other kids
you caught that, Frank? Didn't they say a 5, 7, and 8-year-old? Then I said 9. They said a 1-year-old.
Right. What the?
Pay attention.
I'm confused. Wait. So whose kid? I'm confused. Okay. So those kids was a mom's kid, and the other kid, that one kid was your daughter's kid. I'm confused.
I don't know. I don't know if those were all the niece kids, but your first video you played, they said, you know, the aunt. I mean, the 2 women who died. They didn't even say if they was related or not. That's what kind of threw me off too. I'm like, okay, if they living in the same house, they're probably related, right? 24, 42. Okay, they didn't mention that, but on this clip, they saying the aunt and the niece. But on your first clip, it said the kids was 5, 7, and 8. Now that lady just said the mother shielded the 1-year-old. Thought you said it was 5, 7, and 8. Or is it 1, 7, and 8? Is it 1, 5, and 7? Which one is it?
They flip that shit fast. Man.
Yep.
That's scary though, man, because how they like.
And the brother told you something was strange, even though he ain't got no sense how he talking. Hey, who come in the house, come and do that at 5, 6 in the morning?
That is true.
Come on now. Come
That's
on,
true.
y'all. If you beefing with somebody, they not coming in your house at no 5, 6 in the morning. Come on, y'all.
No. That's a good point.
Shot 5-year-old Scotty and 8-year-old Colby. Edward's aunt, 42-year-old Nikisha Strong, was also killed. Her 7-year-old son, Bryson, was shot.
Yeah, I didn't know.
All 3 kids are in the hospital fighting for their lives. Scott describes Strong as a mother, grandmother, aunt, and a very loving person. She says Edwards was not only her daughter, but her best friend, who she spoke to every day on FaceTime.
I say my daughter's a hero because she did what she's supposed to do to protect her kids, and she gave her own life up to make sure that her children were fine. And I will always love her for that. And I will always.
Why is there no tears?
Just tell her she's my hero.
Does she look like she's sad? Honestly sad. Be honest though.
Not at all. Cause you, come on, y'all. If you lost your daughter and your sister and your grandkids probably fighting for their life. You couldn't even talk. You wouldn't even want to talk to the media.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to talk.
Yeah, come on. And y'all know we emotional people. We emotional people. Come on, man.
BJ, what you think?
Well, you know she getting paid. Look at her hair. Now I know I need to get off the hair. But I mean that hair tells a lot. I'm telling y'all. That lady on TV with 4 pigtails. Come on, y'all. Is that really that girl mama?
No, is that really her mama? That's I know.
Man, come on.
That does it kind of look like
the dead can't speak.
Why is it just? And where's the pops at? Right? I don't. Why is it just the mom? Like,
you know the deal. Hey, look. I can't see the tears, man. I'm looking, man. What the tears?
Scott says their main focus right now is to make sure their
Why is the reporter smiling? What's so funny?
Follow the script, man.
Didn't somebody just get shot? Kids?
Follow the script.
Why she
follow the script? She gotta follow the script.
Is it me that she's smiling, or is it just me?
Man, come on now.
Damn, yo, hey, wait up, hold up, wait, one more, BJ, one more real quick, man, before you go. You know what I'm saying? Because I just wanted to see, like, wait, this is the one I played earlier, huh? Which one did I play earlier? Shit,
This will be a gold mine of local intel.
Tell us about this corn festival.
Oh, you got your corn pudding.
So is it safer?
Well, what we know right now, detectives still here on the scene continuing to investigate the shooting that has devastated a family. As you mentioned, left 2 women dead and 3 children critically wounded. Investigators say, though, that this attack was carried out early this morning and was targeted and personal. Now, relatives say Nikisha Strong and her niece, Capri Edwards, were both killed when several armed gunmen targeted the home Strong owned in Chicago's Grand Crossing neighborhood. Neighbors report hearing a barrage of gunfire around 6:15 this morning. That's when police say several ski mask-clad gunmen opened fire on the house in the 7100 block of South Woodlawn. Police say the attack was targeted and stems from an earlier incident.
How do they know that? Though?
Investigation reveals that 2 vehicles.
Yo, but how would they know if they don't know who it is? How would they know it's personal? Who? Then wouldn't they know who the suspects were?
Hey man, they tell on themselves all the time, man.
It's funny you say that what they saying with ski masks, this is the pattern. So my cousin, got shot in her hand at the Juneteenth festival in uh, Oakland, California. She could have lost her life.
She
Matter
all
of
right?
fact, she
She
all
okay?
right. Yeah, she just, going through therapy and getting rehab on her hand, but she could have died. And because she said when they were shooting, she said it was first of all, she said it was crazy how it happened. She said the police in the city was out there all day giving people tickets, citations. So she was helping her auntie because they were doing vending, they were vendors. So she said, cuz I'm telling you, not even 15 minutes had passed by. The police skedaddled, like was gone. Like literally like gone. She say she taking the stuff to her car. They ain't taking her stuff to her car because they was parked on the main street because they was a vendor, so they had to get there early. She say all they heard was some people pull up in some cars, make like some sound, and she say they got to just spraying people. Then she say all you can hear is boom, boom, boom. Her whole car shot up, got big old holes in it. She said she was saying if she'd have been in her car, she'd have died, right? So she running for her life. And the Hispanic guy, he was about like 16, 17. Like she running, he in front of her or something. They shoot him dead. She say they was shooting with like the hollow point, okay, y'all know the one that it shoots you and then it spray all in your body.
Yeah,
I
that's
forget
hollow.
what those.
Hollow point,
Yeah, she say that's what she said because he got shot. Now she got to live with that trauma too, right? All the trauma what she dealt with the shooting, being shot, and seeing him right there die in front of her face. His light, she said his eyes immediately went out, and she said she running. She darn near saw the bullet coming, and she moved her hand, but it kind of grazed her like on the edge palm of her hand between that and the wrist. And so I say, well, let me ask you this, baby. Did y'all see the people? I say, well, let me ask you this. What did they have on masks? Every last one of them had on a mask, y'all.
Which means it's a psyop.
Thank you. Now, BJ, didn't you play all them other shootings on
Yeah.
your podcast?
Mm-hmm. Let me
What's
say
up
something.
with these people? Are people getting shot with these masks on? Because, see, real gangsters, they ain't going to cover their face up, correct?
Well,
Oh,
here's
okay.
the thing though, and you if they got full body suits on, you don't know this could be BLM, this could be anybody, right?
Anybody.
Because you got to think about it. And a lot of these districts, even here in Virginia, they already told you. They already had it law in public. Actually, the first thing about the daggone COVID thing was bullshit anyway, because there's public rules on most cities. You are not allowed to wear masks in public. That is public rules on most city ordinance. I'm just letting you know. Right. So Philadelphia and them just came out and told you that they're gonna start citing you, New York too, for wearing ski masks in public. They already told you with it on the subway. Kathy Hochul told you that. The worst part about Kathy Hochul, she didn't do it over there. She did it over there because the two live screws. They say, "Oh, you should attack somebody on the Jewish on the boat. I mean, on the subway. We gotta stop it." No, that's what that was about. But still, they talking about banning masks on the subway. So this ain't about you. So the fact that this happened in Oakland, this had to be sanctioned by somebody most likely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what she said, and listen, it had to be a setup because remember, y'all, the same day they arrested, they raided the mayor, the little corrupt Ching Chong.
Yeah.
They raided her the same time around when that whole shooting happened. And I say, so when did the cops and ambulance come? I say, did you see them come from like different ways? Guess what, y'all? She say, no, you right. She said they all came from one way. Come on, y'all. When it's a crime going on, you see police coming from everywhere, right? North side, east side, west side, south. They coming from everywhere. They ain't coming just all. She said, here come all the police. Here come all the ambulance all together.
That's cool. Oh, that's how it happened.
Huh?
That's what she said. All that they all came together like that.
They all came together like that. Cause
Right.
I asked, I say, did you get police anywhere from everywhere? No, so she's suing. She's suing. And then the media, she told the media she didn't want to be on camera. Why they put her on camera? She had to call a news station to tell the news reporter, hey, take that down off your Instagram. She said she wasn't thinking that she had already sent it to the news, and the shit ended up on the news that night.
Well, BLM, I mean, like I said, down here.
So the media corrupt. They don't care what we say no more.
One thing about it, if you ever take a look at these officers, really tell you the truth, if something really big break out, you really don't have to have if you got a city, officers cannot control that many people at one time because they will have to deplete their resources to go to all these areas. So by the fact that it ain't overcrowded, like Dawson said, that already told you this thing could have been all planned out anyway.
Well, that's a fact. You know,
when some big
You mean to tell me you don't have not one cop still on the scene? Not one? You had your big armor truck. Like she said the whole day, the big old armor truck, you know, the militarized vehicles that Gay Bomber allowed to be the police militarized under his administration. Pay attention. There wasn't even there. And you got a crowd of, because she said it was a lot of people out there. She said, no, it was over like 5,000 people there. But y'all was out all day giving people tickets. The city, the police, you know, harassing people.
Interesting.
Well, I would say this: that we got to know that when this stuff go down, like, hold on, let me flip the page back, because, like I said, these people got some very plans. See, the psyop is just the cause, right? But the effect is we're gonna try to put some legislation behind it. The Hegelian dialect strikes again.
That's a fact. That's a damn fact.
Or because everybody in Chicago ain't on the crime and all that no more, which we already know what. They said a lot of that crime wasn't happening in Chicago. They said people was around there with masks on. You remember years ago under Gay Bomber when so many people so-called was getting shot and killed in Chicago, even little kids. And the guy broke the story. There's people around there with masks on and cars. I'm talking about like the masks you buy online that look human.
Hey, look.
Yeah. So how we know, just to get them off of this, what's going on with the illegal immigrants and all this news, because people now rallying on the political. Oh, well, now we got to bring the crime back to Chicago. Let's stage this. Who said it could be staged? They could have been activists speaking about what's going on in Chicago. Who knows? When they was targeted. It just don't sound right. And you shoot kids too. Usually they just shoot
no.
adults. They don't shoot the kids. That's weird.
Right, that's what I was thinking too. That's exactly what I was thinking. Like,
Well,
really?
like you just said about that. See, Dawson, you're exactly right. And I'm gonna tell you, because I gotta bring this Hegelian dialect up too. I want to bring something to you. See, when they pull these Hegelian dialect, you just pay attention. See what they talk about the day after. So they ain't bothered telling you about they told you one day, the little Oakland mayor, you know, blah, blah, she in trouble. And she come out and say it's right wingers after her. You ain't heard nothing else about it. Now, either everybody put this broad to the side, another DI chick gone, bye-bye. But at the same time, this thing happened 2 weeks ago. This is not that long ago. People out there in the city might be talking about the news media said, we're going to bury this story because we're talking about Juneteenth. Now watch this, Frank. This is the last thing I say before I go. Watch this. I want to break this down to something that happened the other day. Because I was talking to Dawson about this a couple of days ago. You got clowns out here promoting sunscreen, man. They had a podcast the other day in Richmond, man, about sunscreen. They said yes, black and brown people get sunscreen too, because skin cancer is on the rise. I said, hold it, man. What the fuck did y'all put on this bullshit?
Wow.
Man, I was there on this motherfucker laughing my ass off. Now look, Frank, I went to the beach on Tuesday, man. I sat out there for 3 hours. I even got in the water, right? So, man, I ain't care about no daggone sunscreen. Man, I laid right there with a daggone towel in the sand for 3 hours, all right? So, don't sit up and try to promote me no damn sunscreen. Oh, every day, like the day they talking about, oh, it's 96 degrees outside. We got a heat advisory. Like, okay, what's the problem?
Yeah.
Heat advisory. Record-breaking heat.
Like hype up the heat, like to.
I said, man.
Yeah.
I went to a fine. Man, I went back.
No, and it's been hot forever. Come on now.
Man, look. Yeah, I went back to a daggone newspaper or something. A couple. Man, I pulled this shit up online, man. Man, one time the temperature in Richmond was 107. This is about 80 years ago, man. Lying, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's been the hottest it's ever been. I'm like,
hype.
Well, and I said, they keep telling y'all to stay. Well, don't go outside the other day between the hours of 2 to 10. It could be thunderstorming all day. It only thunderstorm about an hour, man. The rest of the day was hot as I don't know what. Man, get that fella out of here with that bull crap, man. Hey, Dawson, I'm gonna be like George Carlin. George Carlin said a lot of people were suckers. That's what he said, Dawson.
It's real.
George Carlin told you who was running things a long time.
He did. He really did, though.
And he did it in comedy. See, they go to the funny bone there here to go see Bruce. What's the other one? What's his name? Davis or some shit like that. I'm like, look, man, come on.
They ain't gonna keep 100 like what's his name, dude?
Hey, look, man. They putting you on the proverbial hamster wheel. The wheel. Matter of fact, it's almost like the wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. Right? But they got us they kind of got a lot of people in the trick bag right now because people not understanding what really happened, what's going on, what's going to happen. Like, I'm like, they got future plans, yo. I mean, like, this ain't nothing but like a little smoke screen. You know what I'm saying? Some of the stuff is like smoke screens we're doing right now. Like, the AI, people are voting against AI. Five Below and these other places talking about they want to get rid of self-checkout now. Because guess what? Self-checkout means there'll be a whole lot of self-thievery too, goddammit. That's what that means. People, man, come on, man. You cannot control the behavior of people, man. People gonna do what they want to do. So I always say pay attention. Pay attention to what people do. People, and they might not even have motives, right? So this is how it goes. Like I always say, this is how I always tell people are not innovative. You can almost tell what people from by the way they think.
Well, you said where they think?
The way they talk. I'm like, man, I know this guy ain't grew up around me because the way he talking crazy, man. He don't like I said back in the day. You know these people talk about I talk about some food stamps, something like that. Bro, I said, bro, I know guys that grew up with all of that. They still know. I mean, I hate to say it, but turning water into wine or something like that, they know how to survive. These young kids, some of them, not all, but some of them, the stuff they be telling me is crazy, man. We had one young guy tell us a couple years ago, man, the guy, he told me on the phone, he gonna take his broad or something. I said, I said, okay. He like, man, I feel like killing him. I said, man, go get another one, man. Don't worry about it, man. I said, don't worry about it, man. It's all right, man. He like, man, you know how I'm disrespecting you. I said, no, man, don't worry about it, man. Just relax, man. I said, ain't no need to go to prison behind that, man. He said, man, I thought about it, man. Y'all right, man. Man, like, I'm just saying, this stuff was unheard of back in the day. But then again, like, We listen to the lyrics of some of these songs and stuff. And then, you know, like, matter of fact, I ain't gonna say this too much about the guy, cause like Dawson said, and she showed me the video of Charleston White. They coming for the girls now. The men, they already filled up the prison industry. They coming for the girls now. They done flipped the bird on that. They said, fuck it. We got enough men in prison. We got to get the chicks in prison now. Oh, well, we ain't really got to get them in prison. We can, you know, make the men bussy and the women be dating women. Matter of fact, come think about it. Now they say Meg Thee Stallion and they say Angel Reese some gifts and shit. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, come on, man. This is a clown shit, man. But, hey, man, I just want to say shout out to Dawson putting her good videos out on her in thought culture, as she calls it. Sometimes I say it's good, and then sometimes I say the thoughts going to implode on themselves because they can't even keep up with the dumb shit they doing these days. So it is what it is on that one. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. Can't thought forever. Hey, like Skylar Diggins said, and I don't even know what she thought, but she said, she told the other girl in the huddle, she was like, I'm 28, but my pussy old. That's what she said. I mean, hey, look, man. I guess they can't thought forever. I guess that's what maybe she was trying. I don't know. Maybe that's what she was saying. I don't know. But, hey, man, it is what it is, man. So, she been putting out good videos. Shaq put out good videos. Frank, just remember, when you got stuff like that, Frank, always get the tablet or phone and play it. Don't play it through them. They will strike it. Yeah. With the censorship index, I mean, you gotta get your word out the way you want to get it out. So just be careful. We got 4 months, a lot of crazy stuff going down. People be prepared. Still watch out for attacks on the power grid. You know, sometimes I might call Dawson, and Dawson will call me, and I'll be like, Dawson, I got your call. And she'll be like, it say your phone won't even register on network. I'm like, your call came through. I got your call. So I don't know why they telling you on the back end that my number is not in service or whatever the hell it is. So that means they are, you know, checking these lines. Just pointing it out there.
Yeah, well, we survived the 4th of July, I guess.
Hey, well, we did. Hey, look, well, yeah, or the 4th of July, but because a lot of lies going on out here these days, a lot of buffoonery and a lot of clown shows. Like I told you, this stuff right there, Shaq telling me this Frank, this video you sent me a damn clown show right here. Something ain't adding up.
All right, play a little bit more of this.
Okay.
Pulled up into the area. Multiple subjects exited those vehicles and fired at this residence. Multiple shell casings were recovered from both a rifle and a handgun at the scene. That investigation is ongoing.
All I seen was 2 people jumping off the porch. After I heard the shots, I was looking out the window. Thought it was fireworks.
Now, 2 of Edward's children, a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old, were also critically wounded. Family members say she shielded her 1-year-old child from the danger. An 8-year-old cousin of the kids was also critically wounded. Now, concerned relatives did come here to the scene and were, of course, devastated after learning about the violence. They left without comment.
My heart bleeds for this community, which is a relatively quiet community and isn't really used to this sort of violence. And I pray that this doesn't happen again.
Yeah, that's kind of a sentiment that most of the residents here in the area who say that this block, despite what goes on around the area, this block is relatively quiet. Now, police say that they did recover shell casings from 2 separate weapons, one being a handgun, the other being a rifle. At this hour, they're continuing to gather evidence and pursue whatever leads they have. But right now, no one in custody and no arrests have been made as a neighborhood and a community remains devastated by this attack on this family.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness News.
Do that even make sense? A handgun and a rifle? They just need a handgun. Oh, man, come on.
3 young boys are fighting for their
That's all they need, right? Look.
lives after a shooting on the city's south side.
The shots rang out this morning in the city's greater Grand Crossing neighborhood. WGN's Andrea Medina live at Comer Children's Hospital with the story. Andrea.
Hi, Ray and Jenna. At last check, the children are still in critical condition. Police say that as far as what caused the shooting is still under investigation, but they do say that personal dispute is the stem of all of this.
I just woke up, went upstairs, and I just saw a massacre of everything.
A barrage of gunfire got Frank Mixon out of his sleep early Thursday morning. As Mixon left his bedroom to check what unfolded, he found several family members shot, including his mom, Nikisha Strong, who didn't survive.
My mom was one of the most wonderful women you've ever met in your life. What kills me the most, just like, we was just together like 2 or 3 days ago talking about me going to another school or whatnot for basketball on another scholarship.
What happened?
2-3, right?
Now they never interviewed the son though.
Right.
They interviewed the neighbor, but they didn't interview the son. No.
Again, 160 states is one person is shot inside of 7122 Woodlawn.
According to CPD, it started
It's one person?
around 6:15 in the morning near 71st and Woodlawn in the Greater Grand Crossing neighborhood. When 2 vehicles pulled up to the home, multiple people got out and started shooting. In total, 5 people were shot. Family have confirmed Strong and her niece Capri Edwards were both shot and killed inside the home. 3 boys, ages 5, 7, and 8, are in critical condition at Comer Children's Hospital. Family also say 2 of those kids belong to Edwards and the oldest to Strong.
My head right now is really in awe. I don't have any emotions behind this.
A neighbor who heard the gunshots described.
How do you not have no emotions, dude? How do you not have no emotions, man? That's your mom, dude. You serious?
That's your mama.
Bro, come on. No, BJ, come on, man. Shaq. What you think, dude?
Hey, man.
Dawson, really? Seriously, man?
No.
Wow.
Look, let me tell y'all something. The only way the media can stay in business is reporting what? Crime, right?
Crime, right, yeah. Crime and negativity and
Negativity. But you ain't been having that in Chicago lately. You've been having people rising up about this stuff going on with the mayor, the illegal immigrants, and all that. So the crime done died down because people saying, hold on. If the crime really been like that in Chicago, I told you that the man found under Gay Obama administration, people had masks on their face. Now y'all saying, first it was 2 people who entered the house and killed them. Now y'all saying it was 2 cars that pulled up.
Damn.
Because then the neighbor say they saw somebody jumping over the fence or something.
Off the porch or something. Wow.
Now y'all said it was 2 cars in the front. Man, come on.
You know, Chicago got a lot of Chicago actually got a lot of Hispanics and black folks be working together on some things too, though. I mean, these illegal immigrants too, though. That's another thing people ain't talking about, by the way.
They was working together.
Right, everybody focus on that, so ain't no crime or nothing like that being committed.
Like that.
The news is losing. They don't have nothing else to report on. They don't want to keep reporting on the people rising up against they corrupt local government. And Brandon Johnson, them, come on now.
That's a good point.
They have nothing else to report on because people like, hey man, we trying to struggle just to eat. I mean, hey, shoot, I'm trying to get along with somebody. Man, come on.
It's true.
seeing several men in ski masks approach the home that was targeted.
All I seen was two people jumping off the porch. After I heard the shots, I was looking out the window. Thought it was fireworks.
Multiple bullet holes could be seen in the home's front window. Police say they found bullet casings from a rifle and a handgun outside. Police believe the shooting stemmed from a dispute.
We know it's personal. We don't know what it's about. We don't know.
How would you know it's personal if you don't know what it's about? Does that make sense what I just said or not? Yo, wait up. Yo, man.
Man, who is it? Who is it then? If it's personal, who is it? How do y'all know?
Yo, this is too much, man. The media is supposed to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And not telling you, you know what I'm saying?
They dying off, man. They creating news now.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
That
Dawson.
happened just today.
Told you we like sitting up.
Can't you? Hey, Dawson, can't you? You know, let me say one thing about this movie. In the beginning of the movie, there was like a guy playing with a puppet string or something, right? Well, let me ask you a question. Can the way the news media going, they just go in and pulling rabbits out head and say, let's see if that one stick.
Right.
Hey, that one ain't work. Shoot.
Let me try this.
Hey, look, they might well just go ahead and get a kitten door at that motherfucker or something. Because this shit ain't working, man. I'm like, yo, y'all can't keep on coming rabbits. Y'all better try something different. Shoot.
Man, they didn't. It's so bad here. One of the news stations got sold off to another company, and like a lot of the news anchors and the other people who work for the news station left.
You know what's so crazy?
Now, come on now.
I had a guy ask me a year ago. He said, BJ.
Local news losing jobs. They losing jobs.
Yeah, you're right, too. Because I had a guy ask me about a year ago. He said, BJ, I realize when you send me stuff, a lot of these websites and stuff like that, he said, they don't be American news. I said, the American media don't report this shit. That's why. They don't. They being thanked, they don't want to report it. I said, and look, come to think about it, around it was longer than a year. Because at the same time, if you try to send any news from Russia at that time, they would say this is Russian-backed media, and they would not let you send it through Messenger.
Facts.
So the fact that other countries notice that your own media is censoring you, that's bad. Because
that is bad.
Look, this is the crazy part. I know, forget all this. Let me tell you something. How about some of the biggest news, believe it or not, you can get in the Israel Times about what's going on here. You can go to the Jewish newspaper and they tell you what's going on. That's funny, man.
Why is that?
Hey, look.
Surprise.
They will tell you. Look, what country, just ask the question, Frank, what country took the most potion in the entire world?
You said what country that took the what? On the most potion? Was it China, right?
No.
Oh, here.
Israel.
No.
Oh, Israel. Oh, yeah, that's right.
I think Brazil was another one. Now check this out. I'm gonna throw this out there. Remember I was just talking about Jamaica and the Cayman Islands? Haiti and them places? Them people in America won't think about doing no shit like that. Why do you think they killed their president down there? Then they tell you, his wife killed it. His wife was the one behind it. You know, don't worry about it. She was behind it. You know. They waited 2 years to tell you that. Oh, yeah, his wife was the one who helped set him up. Right.
I know. Like his wife.
No. They killed that man. Man said, them people was using plants, man. And then what they said, they're going to send a truckload or airload down there. And now all of a sudden, we found out some American mercenaries killed him, but his wife was the one that really behind it. Well, guess what? Why? Well, she behind it. I thought she might be heir to the throne. Why they got that guy, somebody named Barbecue down there then? Why won't she heir to the throne? The wife didn't get elevated.
Good point.
Ah, let you know something was crazy right there. Matter of fact, and Frank, I told you you got a clown show going on in California. Anytime they get that clown, Prince Harry, the Pat Tillman Award. I said, man, these people funny, man. Prince Harry, man.
Damn.
Hey, man, I'm gonna give Prince Harry credit. He got some, I guess, he got some Splendor or something like that, some light sugar or something, I guess, and maybe that's why he gave the award. But otherwise, hey, man, that's about it, man. He got
light sugar.
He got some light sugar that daggone. They couldn't even be the Duchess of Sussex or whatever the hell she was. They said, man, you know what, man? Hey, look, baby, this is about bloodlines, man.
This bloodline. That baby wasn't even invited to the palace. God, dog. What they cold.
Yeah,
They
hey,
don't
look.
shoot ring, man.
Yeah, but hey, look, I guess he got an award for leaving there and living in California or something.
Oh, he coming back home. Just what he'll be back home soon. He'll be back home. It's a matter of time.
That shit's burnt out. That shit crazy.
Yeah, well,
he coming back home now.
Well, DMX said, "Let a dog roam, and he gonna come home."
Hey, that's look, this breaking news. Look, this is something. They said something happened in New York. They said somebody got ran over. Loud. Police provide update. Multiple pedestrians struck by a truck. Hold up. Then what's all this going on, right?
The show don't stop, brother.
You know, they have to have some kind of.
You know what? Didn't years ago, Alex Jones said something. He was directing it towards us. He was like, "Black people, y'all watch out, cause they gonna start targeting y'all." Dang, I'm trying to remember. It'll come to me. But I'm thinking about this now. Well, he already said it too. They gonna be attacking our churches. You know, they already did it with the schools. You know, the Buffalo thing. But they saying now we need to keep our head on the swivel. So that makes sense. Kind of what's going on.
Oh yeah.
Wow. We begin tonight with breaking news on the Lower East Side. 2 people are dead, 7 injured after they were hit by a truck. CBS 2's Lori Bordenaro is live at the scene where the mayor and the NYPD just held a news conference. Lori.
And Dick, police spoke just a few minutes ago. Mayor Adams was also here. They say 9 people were injured, including that driver. And you can see here, they thought that he was intoxicated when he rammed into them in this park here. 2 people were killed. They say that driver was in a gray pickup truck when he went through a stop sign and into this park here at Water Street and Jackson Street, pinning 4 victims. This happened just before 9 o'clock. 4 of those victims are in critical condition at Bellevue Hospital. Several of those victims, a mother with 2 young children. Police say some of the people nearby actually punched that driver. 1 person is now in custody. Police say this was a tragic incident. They do not believe it to be a terrorist attack. Take a listen to what they had to say.
Terrorist attack.
As these families were enjoying the 4th of July celebration, a gray pickup truck, a Ford F-150, driving at a high rate of speed on Water Street, eastbound, ran through the intersection of Water Street and Cherry Street, through the stop sign, up onto the sidewalk, into Corliss Hook Park, and struck people who were out enjoying the evening.
And again, 2 dead here, 7 injured. Right now, you can see a heavy police presence in this neighborhood. This was a very busy night on the Lower East Side. A lot of people out here, as you can imagine, for the 4th of July. And right now, an investigation here is well underway. We're live on the Lower East Side. Lori Bordenaro, CBS 2 News.
Just awful, Lori. Thank you very much.
What kind of people on the Lower East Side? That's in New York. What kind of people live on the Lower East Side of New York?
Puerto Ricans, like Spanish people, Puerto Ricans, Italian, like.
Yeah. Yep. Pay attention.
Hey,
Yeah.
man,
What
I
they
know who live
doing?
in the Bronx.
What is happening at? Pay attention.
I know who live in the Bronx because one time I went to the Bronx. I said, "Damn," and I walked around. I said, "Damn!" I'm looking for people and shit. I'm like, "Wait a minute, man." I ran into a Hispanic conclave out there, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, right in the Bronx. I said, "Wait a minute, man." I said, well, "I can't ask them directions around here because they ain't giving no directions." Man, they might be acting like I ain't even damn exist out there, Joe.
That's fucked up. Look at this. Another
apartment at the threshold, an extremely small apartment. What they were confronted with was our perpetrating holding his father in a
See, I'm from Queens. That's what part of New York I'm from.
headlock
Oh, okay.
with a knife to his throat.
The July 4th holiday turned horrifying inside this high-rise apartment building in Jamaica, Queens, Thursday evening. A 29
That's where my family's from, Jamaica, Queens.
9-year-old woman, bloodied and bleeding from her back, frantically ran outside for help. Her husband and 8-year-old son had also just been stabbed inside their unit. Police believe a relative went on a stabbing rampage with this kitchen knife.
They might be brothers and/or stepbrothers. How this played out, we'll leave it to the Detective Bureau on force investigation. We don't know how this occurred.
Cops arrived to the scene on 94th Avenue within 3 minutes. They raced to the 5th floor where they encountered the suspect and fired a single shot, killing him. They say he refused to drop the knife he allegedly turned on 3 people.
When the guy came out, it seems like they have shot him. I don't know if he's alive or not, but he was clearly shot.
Witnesses also saw a baby girl brought
didn't make any sense
out of the apartment by police officers unhurt.
She looked like she was untouched. The paramedics seem to have been taking care of her. They put her inside the ambulance.
EMS sources say the 8-year-old was stabbed over a dozen times and tragically died. The officers who responded were not physically hurt.
To see the emotional trauma.
Of course they weren't hurt. They shot him. Of course they wasn't hurt. Nigga, they shot. They had guns. They told him to drop the knife. He did, and then they shot him. Why would they be hurt? What the fuck? That was weird.
On those officers' faces. And one of them said, "We wish we could have got here a little sooner to save this young life."
Tony Butler lives down the hall from the family.
Did you ever hear of them fighting before?
No, not on my understanding, but it's a sad situation.
God loves you. Your life on earth matters and has purpose. Meet with missionaries like us to learn what God has always known.
Now at 11.
Which zone car has the officer in it?
3 David 37. Police Park. Let them know we're coming.
A Cleveland officer's life cut short.
They go out there, they work hard, they risk their lives.
What's going
they
on,
risk
right?
everything
All
they
this
have
stuff
to
going on
protect
at
the
the same
community. They care about the community.
Tonight, as Officer Jamison Ritter is remembered.
How he worked, it was like he had a mission. It was to be a good police officer.
New images from a memorial dedicated to the life he lived.
His aura was amazing. It wasn't a minute, a second that I felt like he wasn't, a good person.
And memories from those who knew him.
Great kid. He was very focused, humble, nice individual, not a rabble-rouser.
It was a day that was supposed to be marked with parades and fireworks, but instead it's left a community in mourning. 27-year-old Cleveland police officer Jamison Ritter shot and killed in the line of duty. While we learn more about the details of what exactly happened, we're also learning more about the young man whose life was tragically cut short and how he will be remembered by those who knew him.
Stuffed animals, flowers, and even letters, all laid out in honor of a fallen officer. I'm Kaylee Olivas here in Cleveland. Officer Jamison Ritter had not only an everlasting impact here at home, but also in his home state of New York. It's a somber day, one that will likely scar a piece of Cleveland forever.
I was devastated. I didn't believe it was true. I had to close my eyes and open them again, pinch myself to see if it was a dream, but it wasn't.
A memorial sits in front of the Cleveland 3rd District Police Department. Officer Jamison Ritter's vehicle out of service, now sitting as a symbol of his dedication to serving others.
Great kid. He was very
focused, humble, nice individual, not a rabble rouser. It was obvious to me that he truly was driven to help others. He was very selfless, and that's what his goal and his beliefs and his future was all about.
Eric Chartle has been part of the
I applied to over 200 tech jobs and got rejected from every single one of them. And then
other breaking news, and for the second time in nearly 2 months, we are dealing with the tragic loss of another young officer. Officer Jameson Ritter was killed early this morning on a holiday that celebrates our freedom after dedicating his life to service. Police were serving a warrant in the Huff neighborhood when shots rang out. Officer Ritter was hit and later died from his injuries. Police say the suspect, Delonte Hardy, was arrested at the scene. He's now charged with murder.
A tip called into 19 News led us to this home on Reindeer Avenue in Garfield Heights. When I went to knock on the door, I found a sign posted that says, "Warning, by order of the police department and medical examiner's office, do not enter this residence. Property is a crime scene." 2 family members of accused cop killer 24-year-old Delonte Hardy confirmed to me that his family members live in the home. And Hardy, who also goes by Tay, was wanted by Garfield Heights police for a shooting that occurred here during the early morning hours on Saturday. Fast forward to this morning when Cleveland police were attempting to serve a felonious assault warrant on Hardy around 1 a.m. in the 1500 block of East 80th Street in the Huff neighborhood. When they spotted Hardy on his bike, police said he opened fire, shooting Officer Jameson Ritter, who died from his injuries at the hospital. Hardy does not have much of a social media presence, but 19 Investigates found these violent drawings of the so-called aspiring artist on Instagram, one showing him as an emoji holding a gun. In a video reel of Hardy posted on July 3rd of last year, he's difficult to understand.
The Lord told David to take off Goliath's head. We want to take these.
So I see how they're trying to paint the picture, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep going though.
Hardy was arrested at the scene of the deadly shooting
How they know it was him though?
This morning, as Cleveland police and the community tried to come to understand why a 27-year-old officer who dedicated his life to public service and was honored for saving lives died in the line of duty, working to keep the peace.
I know that we can get you up to speed, but can we get this thing to slow down once it gets
there? Yo.
You're not going to stop.
And this is a day no police department, no community, no family wants to face. Cleveland police officer Jameson Ritter was shot and killed in the line of duty early this morning on the city's east side.
The 27-year-old officer out of the 3rd District killed while on a call for a suspect wanted for a felonious assault. This morning, a flag-draped van escorting the officer's body from the hospital. You see it right there. The man.
What up? What up?
Yeah. He could get real bad. I gotta give him like 5 hours, man. Hey.
Word. Well, good looking out for coming on, man. DJ, you feel me?
Shoot, yeah, man. Shoot. I mean, it's crazy part that while I was at the movie. When you called me, then crazy part stuff. I'm glad I did come on. I said, let me just check back and see,
Shout out to your information, man.
Yeah, look, man, here we go, man. So, look, 1987 BJ1 Twitter, Bernard Johnson Facebook, Bernard 1121 Instagram, and KingBJmedia.com. We gotta listen. I just want to bring this up, man. You better get ready. Watch these storms. Watch Power Grid. Watch everything.
Right.
Don't be surprised by nothing. Everybody, like Andre 3000 said, play your part.
Yeah, that's real.
And don't you forget it, Frank. You were playing the video of, I guess Abby Phillips and all these other DEI quote unquote hires. But Dawson, me and her talking about it. Pimp C said it. Top notch hoes get the more, not the lesser. If they're not getting Kamala Harris level, they're not doing a good job, unfortunately. I mean, hey man, they're not doing a good job, man. I mean, hey man,
That's a fact.
They would have got better rank, but in chess, you take out the queen. You go for the queen. Well, guess what? They're not playing chess or checkers. They're not getting either one. But take your time, man.
All right, man. Salute.
Gotcha.
All right, BJ, man.
All right, Dawson, chat.
I'm just going
BJ.
to play the rest of this, and I'm about to get off here, too. We've been on here for a hot little minute. You know what I'm saying?
Accused of shooting him is in custody and facing charges.
So let's take a look at what we know so far. At about 1:30 this morning, police were called to East 80th off Wade Park for reports of shots fired. Police say the suspect, 24-year-old Delonte Hardy, left the house and tried to leave on a bicycle. Several officers were at the scene and tried to arrest him. Police say he then fired at them multiple times.
Hardy was arrested without injuries. He's been charged with aggravated murder. Neighbors told our team at the scene they heard around 10 gunshots, and our reporters saw about 20 evidence markers scattered in the roadway.
Officer Ritter lost his life protecting and serving, and by all accounts was highly respected and thought of within the ranks and the community he patrolled. News 5's Maya Lockett spent the day reaching out to people who knew and loved Officer Ritter. Maya, what are some of the stories that you're hearing from them and that they're sharing with you amid their grief right now?
Yes, Katie, I spoke with someone who really just wanted to share what kind of person Officer Ritter was. And on social media, so many people called him a hero for saving multiple people's lives and sharing conversations they had with him about wanting to do more in the community and to keep Cleveland neighborhoods safe.
His aura was amazing. It wasn't a second that I felt like he wasn't, a good person.
Morris Grayson met Officer Ritter while he was painting a mural on businesses. Originally, Ritter thought he was painting illegally until Morris explained he was doing a community mural. They shared a conversation about wanting to work together, helping kids in low-income communities, and showing them how to express themselves through art. That day would be the beginning of a new friendship.
A couple of days later, we had an art show at Graffiti Heart. And he told me, him and his partner, Brittany, they told me that they were show to the show, and all my friends, we were there, and it was time for me to go. But as I was leaving, he was coming. He just got on the shift, and he said he was going to come, but it was a little late. And I took him on a tour and showed him the art, and he embraced it, and he was grateful.
According to Cleveland Police, Jamison Ritter graduated from Syracuse University in 2019. He was a member of the Syracuse ROTC program. He was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the Army National Guard. Ritter joined the Cleveland Division of Police in November 2020. He was deployed to Syria in 2022 and returned to Cleveland just last year. He is originally from Rochester, New York.
Wait. How you work for the damn police force, but then you go back and serve and then come back? You could do that? If he was on the police department in 2020 and then he went back to serve in 2022, how does that work?
Was he still active, dude? I mean, but he graduated in 2019, didn't he?
And they said that they started the police force in 2020, and then they said they left in 2022. It's like, what?
Right. I don't know about that. I don't know.
No, shit. I just don't be getting it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is. I don't know. That was kind of weird.
Coming up on News 5 at 6, I'll share more about an award Ritter and his partner received for saving lives. Reporting live in Cleveland, Maya Lockett, News 5.
Thank you very much, Maya.
Word, man. I know we've been on here for a little minute. Dawson, you know what I'm saying? Chaq, you still on here? What?
No offense, but if you still think stocks, real estate, or crypto are the best passive income investments in today's economy, I'm sorry, but you've got it wrong. There's
Ambulances pouring in for fallen Cleveland police officer Jamison Ritter.
This is a really tough situation, and it's hitting everyone really hard.
The 27-year-old gunned down early this morning, killed in the line of duty.
Officers, they went to work last night. And unfortunately, the very worst thing that could happen did happen to Cleveland.
A suspect arrested, and now a community in mourning. Another hero taken too soon.
And Officer Ritter was just honored in May for saving a life. And today we are mourning the young officer killed trying to make our community safe. Thanks for joining us first at 4. I'm Nicole Versansky. We have team coverage this afternoon. We begin with Colton Molesky explaining what happened. Colton.
Well, I think what's happening right now is people are still grappling with the loss of that officer that happened just this morning. You know, a few hours ago, that's when East 80th Place cleared out of all police officers, first responders. That's only about a 5-minute drive from this. This is the Cleveland Police Department's 3rd District, and you can see there's blue ribbons out here. There's flowers that have been added out here as people are mourning the loss of a police officer. And I was able to talk with some of the neighbors who are mourning that loss as well, and who woke up this morning to, instead of fireworks, gunshots.
First day in the morning on 4th of July. Yeah, it was shocking, you know.
The quiet of the early morning shattered when shots rang out. Police sent to East 80th Place in the Huff neighborhood to serve a warrant. Edward Wright is just 2 doors down. A sleepy summer night shattered by gunfire.
Well, I wake up and heard a couple of pop, pop, pop.
Cleveland officers were looking for this man, 24-year-old Delonte Hardy, a suspect for felonious assault. As they worked to serve the warrant in the tucked-away neighborhood, chaos erupted.
The male did exit the house and tried to leave the area on a bicycle. Officers attempted to arrest the male when the male produced a firearm and began firing multiple times.
Police Chief Dorothy Todd says Officer Jamison Ritter was shot around 1 in the morning and taken to a nearby hospital. He died there from his injuries.
I ask the community keep our law enforcement members, men and women, in their prayers. This is a really tough situation, and it's hitting everyone really hard.
I told them I was real sorry, you know. I'm sorry for anybody who lose their life, you know, on 4th of July, especially a police officer, you know.
And hundreds have already offered their condolences to the Ritter family, as well as the Cleveland Police Department for the loss of one of their own. In Cleveland, Colt Molesky, 19 News.
And Officer Ritter had only been with the Cleveland Police Department for 4 years, but his impact will be remembered for far longer. The police chief calling him a true hero. 19's Brittany Weir live beside really a sobering reminder, Brittany, of what happened last night.
Yes, Nicole, I'm standing right in front of Officer Ritter's cruiser. It's parked right out front here in front of Cleveland Police 3rd District, where Officer Ritter served for 4 years. And as you can see, there are flowers and stuffed animals and balloons on the hood of that cruiser as the community continues to mourn the loss of this young officer. It was a tragic start to the holiday. The Cleveland Division of Police announcing one of their own had been killed in the line of duty. 27-year-old Jamison Ritter was shot and killed while serving a warrant.
I hope that this is another time to, show our support to our officers. They need it, they deserve it, and I think that they, some of this criticizing of them needs to go away, and they need to be recognized for the heroes that they are.
According to police, Officer Ritter graduated from Syracuse University in 2019. He was commissioned as a 2nd lieutenant in the Army National Guard as a member of the Ohio Army National Guard. He served with the 134th Field Artillery Regiment. After joining the Cleveland Division of Police in 2020,
he deployed to Syria. Officer Ritter is originally from Webster, New York. His family says that from an early age, Jamison possessed an innate understanding of selfless service to the nation and a strong desire to serve his community. Captain Mitch Hauser with the Euclid Police Department says when he heard the news about Officer Ritter, it hit close to home. Less than 2 months ago, his department also lost one of their own, Officer Jacob Durbin.
I'd love to say that, I can't imagine how people are feeling right now, but, as an agency, we all do. Cleveland suffered a tremendous loss. The whole Northeast Ohio law enforcement families, again, been shook by the evil actions of a monster.
And just about a week ago, Officer Ritter was honored for his service and his life-saving skills while on duty. And coming up at 5, I'll share more on that and how he got that award, and also how the Euclid Police Department plans to support Cleveland here today. Live in Cleveland, Brittany Weir, 19 News.
All right, Brittany, thank you. And Governor DeWine is ordering flags lowered across our state in honor of Officer Ritter. Coming up in the next half hour, our team coverage continues with 19's Mike Mason.
Word. Man, that's crazy, man. Word. Hey, Shaq, you still on or what? Shaq probably knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get off this thing. We've been on here for a hot minute, man. Almost 7 hours, man. That's good shit, though, Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Dawson, staying on here, holding it down. You know what I mean? Shaq, BJ, you know what I mean? Pianki, people in the chat. Junior Coltrane, Mason Capone. You know what I'm saying? Davo. Appreciate it, man. Y'all kept tapping in, man, and coming through live on the chat. You see what I'm saying? Really appreciate it, man. Yeah, man. So, Dawson, you want to say some stuff before we close out?
No, I think we right on point with what's going on. A lot of this stuff could be staged. The media, they desperate to have a news story because now then the U.S. nationwide media down the local news, so they just desperate for stories. So they taking innocent bodies of people. Unfortunately, it's all culture of people, so we need to keep our head on the swivel. I mean, I don't know. I could shout out my information, but they already got me blocked on Instagram and YouTube. I don't know. I need to check to see if I still can post or go live. But it's Share_speaks, and speaks is SPEAK with a Z at the end. It's on IG, Twitter, and YouTube.
Oh, yeah, y'all tap in. You know what I'm saying? My girl Dawson, you feel me? Check her out. She'll be spitting some facts. Very much so intellectual, intelligent, Word, man. You know what I mean? Appreciate you staying on for as long as you did. You know what I mean? Shaq, you still there? Is Shaq, you still on that bad boy or what, man? You know what I'm saying? You probably knocked
I
out.
don't know. He probably connection or something.
Word. But shoot, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna stay vigilant. We're gonna, keep our foots on their necks, man, and just keep from our people from their brainwashing stuff that they've been doing, man, because we've been staying brainwashed and conditioned and programmed. We gotta break that spell, man, break our people out of it, because you see what I'm saying? It's probably gonna be left to these younger people, you know what I mean? So gotta hit them with as much knowledge as we can and make sure, you know what I mean, we hit them with the truth and the facts, if anything, too, man, because that, as they say, it'll set us free. You see what I'm saying? Most definitely, you know what I mean? And we want to stay vigilant and definitely just stay on the righteous path and keep calling these people out, like Joe Biden and you know what I'm saying, Obama and you know what I mean, and who else is in this all of them, man. you know, it's from the agendas that they've been constantly been pushing for years and years and years, man. That's why, you know what I'm saying, we're stuck in this plantation that we call the Democrat Party, the Democrats. You see what I'm saying? We gotta get out of it, you know. We slowly but surely we're gonna be getting out of it. We're breaking out of it. You see what I'm saying? Slowly but surely, you know. Yeah, man. You know, so yeah, so you know, stay vigilant, stay watchful, man. We're gonna keep continuing to you know, especially the media and people like that, you know, the third arm of the third branch of the government, you know. We're gonna continue to keep exposing them too and you know what I mean, countering what they say, because at the end of the day, man, it's all propaganda, you know. It's real. So yeah, I know Shaq probably ain't on here, but y'all can catch him on Shaq Waller on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Shaq Edwards on Facebook. You know, Instagram. You know what I mean? And, yeah, holla at him too. You know what I mean? So other than that, meanwhile, y'all stay vigilant. Y'all stay. You know what I mean? Focused. We're gonna continue to keep our foots on their necks. You know what I mean? All right, and yeah, like I said, good looking out again. Dawson was coming on and staying on here for as long as you did. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. Appreciate your insight and your comedy. You had me laughing the whole time. You know what I'm saying? That's real. Word. And I'm gonna continue to get on here more often too. You know, I'm gonna continue to get on here more often too, man. Just gotta start dropping more videos in the day and the nighttime. You know, just you know, catching a lot of these subscribers. You know, catching them at good times. You know what I mean? That's what it's about, catching the algorithm too, man. And, you know, spreading that message. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Word, Dawson. Like I said, good looking out for coming through. Shaq, BJ, Pianki. You know, we're gonna stay vigilant, stay watchful. We're gonna keep continuing to put pressure on these people. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Like I said, so next time. So I'm gonna holler at y'all. So I'm gonna probably, if not, do a show tomorrow night, probably like Saturday or something. You know? Oh yeah. And you're welcome to come back on, Dawson, anytime. You know, Shaq, Pianki. Oh yeah. Word. So I'm gonna holler at you, Dawson. I'm gonna holler at y'all, Shaq, and I know BJ probably watching somewhere. You know what I mean? All right. Until next time. Salute, salute. Wait, is it tripping again? Hold up, man, that shit froze again. Damn. Hold up, y'all. I can't even get off here if I wanted to. Hold up. Shit's tripping again. Damn. All right. All right, y'all. I'm out. Salute.